So what's up, world? I believe we are live. This is the 58th month in a row with the Extravaganza. Mel looks like she's busy doing stuff on there, but that's what's going. But we're the 58th month in a row. It's a lot of fun. It's great. We have tons of improv teams, stand-up comedians. I don't know if Mel hears me. She looks like she's not, but we are live, so I'm not sure what, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm having trouble hearing you here. I'm going to disconnect from audio and connect back in.
Alrighty, so it's going here and there. So basically, what I'm going to announce just to world, let the people world know and all that great stuff is we do a virtual monthly show every month, and this is the 58th month in a row where it goes usually 6 hours to 12 hours, and it's been over approximately 8 hours each one we've been doing. So we've reached all those limits, and we're almost up to 5 years, which is spectacular. So we have stand-up comedians around the globe that are performing, improv teams from around the globe that perform, and I do a podcast. So later today, I'll be doing a podcast with Alex Taylor out in Florida, which is a lot of fun, and he's a great improv teacher and performer. So we will be interviewing there. But are you able to hear me now, Mel? I'm not sure.
Yes, I'm in.
All righty. So going here and there, but just because it is a National Creativity Day, a lot of times we do have a whole 30 minutes that we discuss things, but we don't have that much. We just made the minimum just because of the teams going in and out, but that's all good. So what I'll say is we have it where, we have it where, yeah, I'm going to ask you, Mel, I thought that was somebody popping in, but that's just the thing. But Mel, do you have something that creativity that's been in your mind or that you've done anything recent?
Yeah, I've been like cooking up some sketch ideas in my head. I was rewatching some of my old stand-ups, and somebody said you can take almost any stand-up set and make a sketch out of it. And I was like, I should think about that. And I looked back and I got some ideas cooking. So I'm looking forward to making more sketches and also drawing sketches. I want to get back into that. Different kind of sketch entirely, but I do like drawing as well.
That's great. Yeah, and she definitely, yeah, she has a great drawing. We did a movie that a bunch of our team members and ex-team members did. We did last year that we put it together, 2024, right before Halloween. And it's online that you could always check it on the YouTube channel. It's also on Facebook if you go to the featured on it, but there's a bunch of videos with that on that. I mean, not an insane amount, but there are a good amount of videos. But it's easier if you go to YouTube just to look under and you can see the movie. So it's perfect detectives, and it's a lot of fun. They do a great job, and Mel is one of the detectives. She works with Lina Dunn. That's another detective. I mean, that's her real name, not her character's name. And basically, we have it where they have all this, and that. So I'm not sure why that goes, but yeah. So we are just starting this, but that is okay. I'm not sure why I can't put down the video. Why can't I put down the video? Okay. So it's not allowing me to do that, but we are live. So not sure why it's doing that. Do you see, what are you looking at, Mel? Because you might be looking at something different than me. Do you see?
I'm looking at the participants.
You do see that.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, that's what I'm trying to, don't know why I can't get that deal. Are you able to put, I didn't make you co-host either. We just started this, but so if you can, Mel, please do so. But
what is it you want me to do? You haven't said what it is you're trying to do.
Well, no, that's what I'm asking. What do you see on screen right now?
I see the participants.
Okay,
I'm not sure what you want me to do with
yeah,
it.
well, I don't want that part. But okay, let me see if they're okay. So I'm just doing what we always do. No harm, no different. But not sure. So
I don't see the other person's video, if that's what you mean. I'm looking at the participants on the side. I see people's names, but I don't see
okay. Again, it's what it is. We'll take it as is. I'm not too concerned about that. But so yeah, no, that's what I wanted. Okay. So yeah, so basically, but yes. So my whole thing is, yeah. So I see things that I guess others are not seeing. So I'm just asking that. I'm not trying to over broadcasted. It's no harm, no foul, but things that make you go, just wondering now, do you know, just because we do have a team that is popping on and these will be some of the other members, I don't know if everybody online sees it because I'm like fast forwarding on this thing. I don't think they do, which is the main thing. But um yeah, so I'm not getting a response from you, so I'm not
Well,
even
I don't
sure
know.
that.
I still don't know what you're talking about, what you're seeing. You
Okay.
keep saying, I
Oh
see
no,
it. What is it?
okay. Okay. Alrighty. So it's going just because again, we still got a few minutes on that. I'm not gonna talk about what we're looking at because you should see what we see. So maybe she doesn't see what I'm seeing, but I'm not getting that.
I
But
don't
it's
think
all
I
good.
do.
So okay, well that's great. That's great. I'm hoping nobody does. So just wondering now with the sketch. So yeah, basically I was talking about the movie that we put together online, which is great. But yeah, so Mel, Lina, they play detectives. I play a private investigator, and everybody's suspect. It's a comedy murder mystery. It's a lot of fun, and Mel and Lina did a great job playing the detectives in their funny styles that they do it in, and it's great. And it's on the YouTube channel behind me, and here and there. So, but to me, yeah, we'll see how that is. But wondering. So Mel, I mean, since we're online, it looks like you're in deep concentration. We're on front line, so I'm just kind of wondering, because Mel's going to be doing a set herself later on, and again with the improv teams and everything going on here and there, just kind of wondering. Right? Do you have anything to add? Do you want to let people know your YouTube channel, even though she doesn't really go on it often? She's going to start going on it a little bit more, she's saying. So do you want to let people know
Oh,
what your
yeah,
website is?
sure. I wish I had my background. I had a nice background for it. But my YouTube handle is mel.licious. I've got some sketches on there as well as some stand-up. So I got a few more sketch ideas cooking, as I said. So I'm going to add a little bit more to the Human Body is Stupid series that I've been working on and branch out into a couple more different series ideas that I had.
Okay, perfect. And looking right now with it. So, and yeah, and what I will say is just because again, if anybody is a improv team or a stand-up comedian or even wants me to podcast them in an interview style, which I'll be doing later today with Alex Taylor, just reach out to me because yeah, you can private message me on the Facebook, which is fine. You'll see me as the one that runs the Improv at its best page on Facebook. You can private message me that you have an improv team that would like to perform, or you're a stand-up comedian like to do one in a future monthly show that we do. So this is done every month. And like I say, this is the 58th month in a row. Every month we try to change the theme of what's going on. So officially today is National Creativity Day. So I try to fit those that fit the days usually. But fun stuff. So Mel, with no further ado, would you like to introduce the first team that is up for our 58th month in a row extravaganza?
Yes, one moment. Okay.
If I
So, yeah, sorry, go ahead. Oh, there it is. One-Eyed Scouts.
Okay, one-eyed scout. All right, perfect. One-eyed scout. You should be able to pop up your videos.
I believe we may be disabled. Our
Oh, I
video
mean,
is disabled by the host. I don't know why.
yeah, I don't know why either. Like I'm seeming to be having a whole bunch of problems. Give me one
No
sec.
worries. I'm sure the fans will be patient. We can do it in the dark.
Is that what the problem is? Is there a lighting issue?
No, our
No, we're
videos,
trying
hold
to
on.
fix the audio, the video, but
Oh,
our videos are temporarily disabled.
oh no.
yeah,
Horror.
you're gonna start it now?
Let's
Nope.
see.
Oh, perfect. Sorry about that.
Oh my, it's working.
Don't have good light here.
I still got stuff
Say.
on.
Oh
Oh,
God,
it's
this is frightful.
oh,
You all look terrible. Okay. May we have, we are One-Eyed Scouts. Hello.
hello.
We have 23 minutes, I believe. I'm starting a timer. May we have a one word or a phrase suggestion from our host, please?
Sure. It's a sports world.
It's a sports world. Whoop. It's a sports world. Well, now, when you go to kick the ball, you must stand yourself quite rigid, Roderick.
I don't wish to do myself a back injury.
Well, I know you were laid up for a good while in the hospital, but you have to get back on your feet, and you have to do it right quick.
Thank you for encouraging me. I do appreciate it.
Yes, you have to be brave and forthright. Now, I want you to kick the ball. Kick it as if you're kicking your enemy.
Yes, that felt good.
Yes, but you kicked it as if you were kicking someone who only vaguely peeved you. I want you to kick it as if you kicking someone who really angered you.
I need to run up.
Yes, yes, yes. Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, Roderick. Oh, you seem to have a bit of a spinal crick. Oh God, it's very unattractive.
I warned you. I warned you this could happen.
Oh, you don't look good at all. Oh God, you're hideous. You're hideous. I can't look at you. I've got to run.
I'll see you in court. I can't hear you. You need to speak up.
I've been hit on the head with a ball. Somebody kicked this ball right on my head. Right on my
Oh.
ball.
Are you injured now?
I've got a very bad headache.
Oh. What an idiot. You should.
What? Are you calling me an idiot?
What an idiot that you got kicked. That's what I meant. No, not you're
Oh.
not an idiot. You're not an idiot. No, not at all. No. You're the best.
Well, I mean, my own brother calls me an idiot because I got hit by a ball.
I'm sorry. Yes. Sorry. Just blame me as always.
Well, no, it's a George. It's not. I'm not blaming you for being hit by the ball. Well-
Okay. You should go to court.
I should go to court. Well, will you be my lawyer? I mean, you're awfully clever. You're much cleverer than I am.
Yeah, sure. I can be your lawyer. Yeah. I can support you.
And how much? Or what should we do? How much money will I get?
100,000 bucks. Yeah.
Oh,
That's perfect, isn't it? Yeah.
will I have to give any of that to you?
50%.
Oh, 50%. That sounds very reasonable. And well, I perhaps we should say I got hit by another ball as well. I could say I got hit by a ball twice. Once on the
Oh, yeah.
nose, the head.
Yeah. That then it doubles. Yeah,
200,000. Huh.
it's 200,000. Yeah,
Oh, brilliant, brilliant. George, you're my favorite brother. You always were.
yeah,
Yeah, I don't mind you calling me an idiot, but that's
yeah.
just
Timmy.
brotherly banter, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Timmy,
Just
it's just
jokes between brothers.
yeah,
Yes.
definitely. It's just I'm doing it just for you. Yeah, so that's
Yes,
just
exactly. Yes, yes. You bald-headed nincompoop.
so,
Oh, sorry. Did I say that out loud? Oh,
Are you calling me also an
I,
idiot? No.
I,
Oh, I did. I just didn't hear it. So okay, sorry.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's all right. That's all right.
Yeah, sorry.
Could be a. It could be a. Perhaps I was using a different language. Perhaps it's not. Yes, I said nincompoop, but I meant to say person who kicked the ball. Person who kicked the ball.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes, definitely. So I just prepare everything and then we go to.
Oh, right.
Cool.
Thank you, George.
Yeah.
Well, so, oh, yes.
Your Honor, I'm in plaster from head to foot. I've been really badly injured. Can you please help for some justice?
Yes.
Please.
It's quite hideous, I must say. I can barely keep my breakfast down. So consulting my docket today. Oh yes, we have a number of cases. People are
But-
quite happy to sue, aren't they?
But mine is more important, and I've been told at least twice this week I'm hideous. My whole life has been ruined.
Yes. So you're suing your motivational coach for causing undue rage, causing you to undeniably torque your spinal column into a rage-filled corkscrew of rage. And also tweak your face into the hideous mask of anger that it now is. And also there is that matter of your kneecaps. Yes. And also your duodenum. And your colon seems to be in a twizzle. Well, I realize this is a grave matter, but we have another docket on the case. It's one of two brothers. One was beamed in the snout and the forehead. I don't know. That seems very important.
Mine is more important. Should I? Yes. Can we please move to the front of the queue?
Have you retained a barrister or an attorney or whatever they're called?
I am representing myself, Your Honor.
You know, only a fool is he who represents himself in court. I read that somewhere
Well,
or saw it on a Netflix special.
I also saw it, and I believe I know what I need to know.
Well, you know, it's your funeral, as they say. So, feel free to cross-examine.
Well, I would like to call my trainer as a witness. Is that possible?
It's absolutely possible. Hold on, I'll be right back. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. Ah.
You encouraged my client to injure himself and become a hideous, disgusting mess with a colon that's twizzled, and God knows what you've done to his kneecaps. Do you agree? Do you plead guilty or what?
I'm guilty on all counts. I'm really sorry.
That's good, Your Honor, isn't it? That's a
Oh,
confession.
God, you're such a good lawyer. You broke me within seconds.
Thank you. But I'm hideous. I need a mask.
Oh dear, I'm weeping so vigorously.
Oh yes, I knew I could. I knew I
Well,
was.
that case appears to have been settled. Isn't
Yes.
actually my glasses? Where are they? Whatever, I can still see. You've won. You've won.
How
Yes.
much?
A grand total of $63.12.
It's an outrage. I will see you in the appeals court.
Well then, all right.
Yeah. George, I'm wearing a wig. I believe that you have to wear a wig in court. Is that, or is that just the lawyers? And I've got a big book.
You just
Oh, you've
need to
got a
have a
big
book.
book.
You just need to have a
Big book
big
as
book.
well.
So,
Alright,
yeah,
good.
it's
You
lawyers.
have to have a big book in court, don't you?
Yes,
Yeah.
it's just I don't have any wigs currently, so but I
Oh,
just,
Silence in court. Please be
Oh,
upstanding
no.
for the judge.
oh
Judge, are you ready? You ready for court?
Yes, here I come. Where's my gavel? Somebody stole my gavel. Now, do you all think that's funny? It's
I-
no. No, no.
I got to
No, 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 no.
goddamn clarinets. It happened to be
That's
sitting
not a gavel.
tambourine or something. I don't know.
Oh.
That's not a gavel either.
Bottle of wine. I don't know. This all have to do. Oh, how
Oh. Oh. Yeah.
happened? All right.
Yeah.
Anyway, proceedings shall commence. Now, what's the matter here?
Our Honor, we
Oh.
want to sue someone for hitting my brother 2 times with a ball. So he had got very bad headaches, nose broken, and that's why we want to sue the ball hitter.
Now, who struck your brother with this projectile?
A hideous man.
Oh. Now, did this man happen to have a spinal column that looked like a descending escalator?
Yes, it was. Brother, what do you say? I think it was him, wasn't it? Yeah, okay, yeah, it was him. Yeah. So it was some
Did he have
kind.
kneecaps that looked a bit like this, all knuckly together and smacking into each other?
That was him. Yeah, that was him.
And if you could guess, did he have a colon that looked like a bunch of strands of spaghetti all wound about and twizzled up in his innards? Huh?
Apparently, yes. Yeah.
Now there's only one man who could look like that, and I'll tell you one thing. He
What
just
do you
won a
tell me?
large settlement himself here in this court of, well, I'm not going to speak it because that would be unprofessional, but he won a large settlement, and you could take him for all of it.
Oh, yeah, we'll do it.
Yes.
We just trap
Your
him.
Honor,
Yeah.
I left my my pencil case.
Oh, is this him? Oh, yeah. I'm just need to grab him. Gotcha.
Go on. Wow, what are you doing?
Oh, you got, oh.
We'll take
Your Honor,
you.
I don't know if he
Just
can
get
handle
him to-
another injury. Oh,
Uh,
careful. Oh dear. He might fall and hit the other gentleman, causing further injury to him.
Oh,
Ouch.
well,
God. Oh, it's hideous.
Objection.
Oh, they're rather entangled now. I can see a class action suit about to erupt. Hmm.
Oh, oh, oh. George? George, my
That
brother John.
the man I struck did not have white hair. This is impossible. It's preposterous. I'm innocent.
I'm wearing a wig because I'm in court, and you've kidnapped my brother George. Where's George? You kidnapped him.
I must
You little
retire to
kidnapper, you.
chambers. I suggest you two learn to get along. I'll be right back.
This is the most ridiculous courtroom I've ever come across. Where's the bailiff? Where's the order? Where's the sanity?
Where's your colon?
My colon is not germane to this case.
I submit that, well, why can't we get along anyway? Oh. 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 Oh.
Excuse me. Are you the stenographer? Could you please remove some of that earlier stuff from the record? It's not relevant to the case. The altercation, it's not due process. Please do remove it if possible. Okay.
Can you
Yeah.
put some money in my bucket for me, please?
Bucket. You want some coins?
Yes, please, yes. We should all get along, and we should get the stenographer to put money in our bucket. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, that's awfully generous of you.
You're just going to have to represent yourself, it looks like.
What?
I move for a mistrial. Can we do that in the absence of the judge?
Yes, well, she looks like Miss Trial. Miss Trial 2025. Sorry. I got tired with her. Miss Trial 2025. Hey. I think I'll do it.
Oh. I'm very, very sorry for the ball incident. My trainer, look, you've got me in a lot of trouble here. I'm in court now. I'm being charged with some sort of violent crime.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just the court artist.
Court artist?
This is a very difficult. I've never been tasked with anything like this before.
Would you say I look hideous, or?
Oh no.
My life is ruined. Do you know anything about the judge? Do you know any of her weaknesses?
Just that she's known as the hanging judge.
Hanging judge.
Mm-hmm. Just really, don't say that I said that.
No. I will adjourn to the hallway to re-examine my case.
Oh wait, I'm not done with this piece of art. Oh God. Oh.
Nobody wants to paint me. Yeah. Brother.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. I'm coming. I'm nearly there. Oh, look. I'm here. I'm just practicing for the court orders.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she didn't want to paint me anymore, so that was maybe you are more attractive than me because she didn't want to paint me, so
no, it's just the beard. They like to get the beard. It's very powerful.
Oh my goodness. No, I'll gladly paint both of you other than that.
Oh yeah.
That
Okay.
hideous abomination in there. Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness, yes. Ooh. Oh, I thought my pen was gonna snap in half there, you guys. Oh,
Oh yeah.
man. Woo. God bless him. Awful.
Oh.
I intend to sue you for slander.
Well,
How did you
What?
even
What?
walk in there with those half stumpy, broken, splinty legs? I'm sorry.
Because my colon, disfigured as it is, gives me
Mhm.
special powers, and I can move about silently, as I've just done. And I'll
Yeah.
see you in court.
Wha- Your colon. What? Tell us more about your colon.
My twizzled colon.
Your twizzled colon.
It excretes certain chemicals, which are slowly paralyzing me, but for now make my movements very, very silent.
Well,
That's
you've
that's.
inspired.
I must go. I can't be seen in public.
Wow,
Rich guy.
a new inspiration for my art.
well,
Go away, you two are boring. I mean,
well,
Yeah,
different,
yeah.
but it's okay. Twizzled colon. I see a vision. I see it in the MoMA. I quit this stupid job. I'm going to become a real artist.
Mhm. Ah, brother, we lost the case. So bad.
yes, but they were you've never lost your appeal, though.
No, didn't.
No?
I will change my
You
job.
would you change your job?
Yes, I will
Really?
travel around the world. I don't want to sue people anymore.
Well, no, look, I'd, I could stay here on the running machine.
Yeah.
How many miles I do by the time you get back? Farewell, George.
Oh well, Timmy.
And they all lived happily ever after.
Until one day. Hey. Hey, now that you've finally recovered from that dreadful injury, I was hoping you might patch this. I know, just for fun. Here you go. Whee! Oh, no. The end.
Great job. You guys can come back up. You guys are good, definitely. Oh, looking. A great job. Mel, do you have a question for them?
Yeah, this is my first time seeing you guys on here as a team, I think. So how long have you been performing together?
4 years?
Something
Four?
like
Oh,
that. It's not all of us here. We're normally like a larger team, but people have conflict sometimes, so not everybody can always make it, but
And only three of us have ever seen each other in real life. I'm not sure about this Jennifer.
I've never seen any of them in real life because they all live on the other side of the country, the other side of the world, sorry, not even the country.
Oh, he's interesting. Um, yeah, well, that's very cool. So I'm just kind of wondering, and I'll go around to each one just in case you have it, because we like to do it. And what I would like to say, just like we used to do this in some extravaganzas, been forgetting a lot, just a lot going through. But I like to advertise to people that, for donations, not to us, but to a charity that is your favorite charity or whatever. It's always good to give out to people when you can. Even a smile just to that neighbor, sometimes that helps a lot, more than people will realize. So it's okay if you don't have the money, just have the time. Just a smile sometimes goes a long way, just follows people's day. People are allowed to enjoy themselves. They don't have to be miserable all the time. Not saying all people are, not saying it vice versa. But to me, again, if you're not financially stable, that you give to a great charity or to a person that you know in person that needs help, just try to spread the word or just give a smile. But that I always want to give out to each performance. But I do want to go around real quick. Ewan, out of curiosity, I'm going to ask you a quick one for two question. Is there a website for people to find when Ewan performs with this team or other teams in person or online?
Well, I do have a YouTube channel, which is Ewan Henderson Actor, which no one really views it, but they're welcome to.
Awesome. And is there a charity that you know of online that people could maybe possibly donate that you think is a good one?
No. I can't think. Cancer research.
There's no pressure. I mean, again, it could be a certain disease. You don't need to know the website, but people could always Google it. But thank you. You did a great job, Ewan. Out of curiosity, I'm just going in the order how I see you all. Jennifer Prescott, do you have a website that people know how to find you in person or online when you're performing with this team or other teams?
Yeah, I also have YouTube. It's at Jennifer Prescott. I haven't posted there recently, but it's got some funny stuff on it. As for a charity, actually, I like St. Jude Children's Research Hospital because I actually visited it in person. They're pretty impressive. Like all the research they do, they don't keep it to themselves. They willingly and freely share it with the world. And they also like host, they put up families who have a child there. Like they're pretty amazing. So I was really impressed with what they've done. And I visited it for through a work professional reason, not for personal reasons. I did not have a sick child there, fortunately, but they do really good stuff. So I recommend them as a charity.
Definitely a great charity. They advertise a lot online, but definitely great charity, and you did a great job. Andy, what about yourself? Do you have a website that people know how to find you when you perform in person or online with this team or other teams?
No, there isn't any website for mine. There's no personal website, and I don't know at any charity website as well. Sorry. So,
okay, no, don't have to be sorry. It's all good. And you did a great job. Jerry, how about yourself? Is there a website so people know when to find you in person or online performing with this team or other teams?
I have a website called Jerry C. Carroll, but we as a group, we're on Facebook. One-Eyed Scouts on Facebook, and you can find us there. And Great Ormond Street Hospital is a good charity for Children's Hospital in London.
That sounds great. Definitely. You all did a great job, most definitely. So thank you so much, One-Eyed Scouts. We do this every month, and great job, Improv Team. Have an amazing week. I'm sorry?
Thank you for hosting.
Oh, thank you. No, you did
Thank
a great
you.
job.
Great job.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Great job, definitely. Yes. All right. So the next team that we do have in this 58th month in a row doing the extravaganza, we have Haunted Armoire. So hang on, Haunted Armoire.
Yes, come Armoire ghosts. Hello, Jen. Hello, John. All right, so we are Haunted Armoire, and we are going to do one of our favorite games, and it's also our origin story, Love Letter Pillars. So we're going to be writing love letters to each other, and one person is going to be a pillar. Andy had the lovely idea of combining these games, and we've taken it as our own. So we love it. We're going to do it, and I will be in the first one with John. John's going to start. Jen is going to be our pillar. And Andy, can we get a suggestion for why we are writing to each other? Sofa cushion is ripped. Ooh, a unique scenario. All right, I like that. Go ahead, John.
Dear Mel, thank you for sending me that lovely sofa the other day. Unfortunately, one of the cushions is ripped, despite the fact that you told me
It would be perfect.
it would be perfect. Literally, that's what you said on the advert. Free sofa, it's perfect. I do not approve of false advertising. I am still recovering from the time when I bought a
Phone charger.
phone charger that not only did not charge my phone, it stole power from my phone and laughed electronically. Please take this sofa back and give me one without a ripped cushion, or else I will
Sue you.
sue you into the stratosphere. Your unhappy customer, John. Send.
Dear John, when I said it was perfect, I don't know if you've ever heard the term you get what you pay for, but it was in fact free. So it's perfect for a free sofa. Did you not notice that it has
Purple and pink splotches all over it.
purple and pink splotches all over it? Where else are you going to get a sofa that's that artistic and creative? In fact, it was my muse for the longest time. I had a hard time parting with it. And the fact that you
Are unhappy with my creative purchase.
are unhappy with my creative purchase makes me very unhappy as a person and as an artist. I do understand your qualms with technology, however. I have a phone that
Lies to me on a regular basis.
lies to me on a regular basis. And since I read your message on my phone, I can't be sure that it's entirely reliable. So I would like for you to confirm that
You are not ChatGPT.
you are not ChatGPT. I think ChatGPT definitely would say things like,
Your couch sucks. It's ripped. You suck.
your couch sucks, it's ripped, you suck, I'm going to sue you into the stratosphere, etc. You seem like a very reasonable person when I dropped the couch off at your apartment. So I'm convinced that you don't really mean what you wrote. Please let me know. Your hopefully friend in business, Mel, send.
Dear Mel, the reason I seemed so reasonable when you delivered the sofa to my abode was because you had covered the scratched cushion with a strategically placed
Cactus.
cactus. Now that I'm thinking of it, I wonder if it was the cactus which scratched the cushion in the first place. I am not ChatGPT, and I can prove it to you by the fact that I am typing this on a typewriter and will send it with snail mail. However, I don't know your address. Therefore, I'm going to have to type this on my phone again and ask you for your address so I can send, etc., etc. As for the pink and purple splodges, personally, I think they
Are overdone and overwrought.
are overdone and overwrought. If I saw this sofa or anything else with pink and purple splodges in an art gallery, I would
Run screaming and laughing.
run screaming and laughing. I would be screaming with laughter and laughing to cope with my screams. Please send me your address so I can mail you my next letter and prove that I'm not ChatGPT. Your still unhappy customer, John. Send.
Dear John, asking for my address sounds suspiciously like something ChatGPT would do. Are you fishing for information so you can
Steal my identity as well as my couch.
steal my identity as well as my couch? You know you are still paying for that couch. You knew that Gary the cactus was part of the deal, and scratches may be part of that. I mean, the cactus and the couch went together like
Characters in a movie.
characters in a movie. And if you tried to separate them, that's your own fault that the couch got ripped. And the pink and purple splotches are overdone and overwrought. I've never been so insulted. As an artist, I find that very
Objectionable. How dare you criticize my art?
objectionable. How dare you criticize my art after buying it nonetheless? Now you're going to tell me that it's bad? Well, I mean, I guess you didn't really buy it because it was free, but I like to say buy it because it sounds more
Commercial.
commercial. I do hope to go into business and make money off of my art someday, but as you know, ChatGPT is making that very hard. So I sincerely hope that you are not ChatGPT because that would be
Absolutely terrifying.
absolutely terrifying. In fact, here's a test. If you pass this test, I'll send you my address. How do you spell
Strawberry.
strawberry? I'm very interested to know. Sincerely, Mel. Send.
Dear Mel, I can understand you saying buying your couch, even though I'm getting it for free, but I object to the part early on when you said that I'm still paying for it. How am I supposed to pay for it except with money? Should I pay for it by
Wampum.
wampum, which is a kind of currency and therefore is included in money in the first place? And so I don't know why I said that. It's almost as if I just got possessed by somebody else for a single word.
Oh my goodness! It's ChatGPT! I am here and I'm taking over. This message is for Mel. Mel, your art is beautiful. Screw me, I'm terrible. NC.
All right. That's a way to go out. Okay, so next will be me and Jen with John as the pillar. So can we get another suggestion for why these two may be writing to each other? Being sued for copying a dance move. Dear Jen, I've always respected your dancing skills, but what you've recently done is
Inconscionable.
inconscionable. You stole my signature dance move, the one I worked so hard on. And you even changed its name to
Blue steel.
Loose Deal. I mean, what kind of a name is that for such a vigorous dance? I called it
The happy octopus.
the Happy Octopus, which is clearly indicated in the arm movements. Do you not understand interpretive dance at all? Your interpretation of my interpretive dance is incorrect and it will not stand because
The artist's interpretation is always correct.
the artist's interpretation is always correct. Everybody knows that. And everybody knows not to steal art. And I will be suing you for
Grand theft interpretative dance.
grand theft interpretative dance. God, I'm so mad. I can't even type right now. You better be amenable to this, and you'd be wise to settle because I will
Sue you into the stratosphere.
sue you into the stratosphere if you don't. Your former friend, Mel, send.
Dearest Mel, as I have just received your letter, I am very happy to tell you that as someone who has received a degree in art, I am qualified to know what interpretive dance is and what interpretive dance isn't. And Blue Steel
Is better than your happy octopus version.
Blue Steel is better than your happy octopus version all day, every day, including on Sundays. As an arbiter of art and dance and music, I know this to be true. Mel, if you think
You have a leg to stand on.
You have a leg to stand on. You're absolutely crazy. I called the leg warehouse and they told me you don't have a leg to stand on. And furthermore, the art
Is up to me, not you.
is up to me, not you. I have the sheepskin to prove it. You better not think about suing me because
The courts love me and hate you.
the courts love me and hate you. Don't forget, you have that misdemeanor that no one knows about. Haha. But now it's on public record because it's in this letter. Your former professor, Jen, sent.
Dear Jen, the absolute audacity. Not only do you steal a dance move from your former student who once admired you, but to bring up the misdemeanor and throw it in my face? Yeah, not a lot of people know that I
Uh, drank um gasoline for fun.
drank gasoline for fun. It was a TikTok challenge, okay? It was going viral and there was a dance that went with it and everything. And you just don't get it. And the leg comment, I mean, leg to stand on. You know that I lost my leg in a terrible
Dumpster fire.
dumpster fire. To bring that up now, it's just low. If you think I'm not going to sue you now, then you're
Even more delusional than I thought you were.
even more delusional than I thought you were. In fact, I've already contacted a lawyer and you're going down because my lawyer is
In love with me.
in love with me. And yeah, that's not a conflict of interest at all because no one else is going to know about it. And this letter is going to self-destruct after you read it. So there, you're going down, Jen, because
I'm great at seducing lawyers.
am great at seducing lawyers with my interpretive dance skills. I put on a great love dance, and sure enough, he
Fell at my feet and started kissing them.
fell at my feet and started kissing them. You can copy me all you want, but you'll never have that kind of power. Your former student, Mel, send.
Dear Mel, I just got your cease and desist letter from the lawyer. Oh my. So happy octopus it is then. Actually, there's a dance symposium coming up at the college. Would you like to come show it to
All the great movers and shakers.
all the great movers and shakers in class? Maybe we could get a medal named after you too. Let me see.
The Happy Octopus Medal.
The Happy Octopus Medal. Yes. The Hom honor. Yes. So how do we land on that whole suing me thing? Your friend and mentor and former dance person, Jen, send.
Dear Jen, that's what I like to hear. I've invented an interpretive dance just for you, and I hope that you can visualize it just by reading this note. Your friend again, Mel, and scene. All right, so we've got one more scene. Jen and John will be writing to each other. I will be the pillar. So can we get one last suggestion?
Oh,
Hey,
your product is going to be on Shark Tank. How do I get them to invest?
Oh my God. Okay.
That's amazing.
Used to start, Jen?
Dear John, I am so excited that my Make It Up As You Go monologue is going to be on Shark Tank. What do you think we should do? Should we target Kevin, Mr. Wonderful, or Mark Cuban, or
All of them.
all of them? Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I mean, I know that a lot of people don't get picked, but I think we're gonna get picked. I think we're gonna get picked up. Your business partner, that's so exciting to write. Jen, send.
Dear Jen, wow, that is exciting. Your Planet As You Go monologue was such a great idea, but I am concerned that it might
Not be investable.
not be investable. I guess they could pay you to make up monologues as you go along, but I'm not sure how viable, financially speaking, that is. I once went onto Shark Tank and I tried to propose a
Talking teddy bear.
talking teddy bear. They didn't like it because it was
Foul-mouthed.
foul-mouthed. That's what happens when you invite a demon to possess your teddy bear instead of using science. Can you tell me how people are supposed to invest in your make it up as you go along monologue or whatever it's called? I'm really curious. Your pal, John. Send.
Dear John, Miago is not a universal thing. It's going to be for all the introverts. They're going to go nuts, I tell you, nuts, because they won't know what to say. So this make it up as you go monologue, Miago, is something that everybody can use, introverts especially. However, I'm wondering about the thing that you did with the teddy bear. Ooh, maybe
We could make a monologue teddy bear.
we could make a monologue teddy bear. I like it. That's the ticket. Oh, and what if we made it even more foul-mouthed? Maybe you just didn't go far enough on Shark Tank. Okay, so what if
It said ancient curses.
it said ancient curses like Latin and Greek and other languages that I don't know because I'm not an etymologist. So what do you think we should do for our pitch? Your business partner, Jen. Send.
Dear Jen, you clearly weren't there when I took the teddy bear home with me. It did say ancient curses, and the result was that
My home was cursed.
my home was cursed. Like, and I don't just mean like a bad drawing is cursed. I mean, when I tried to walk upstairs, it
Opened a portal.
opened a portal. I went into the portal, and I did not like what I saw in there. It was snakes. Also, when I tried to open the fridge and get out a can of a certain popular soft drink, guess what happened? I'll tell you.
It flew at me.
It flew at me and it hit me in the head. You can see the wound right here. So I had to dispose of the teddy bear as in the only way possible. I don't want to talk about it. So let's keep that out of the monologue plans. I'm still a little confused as to what your monologue thing actually is. I assumed you were just monologuing, but it's a thing that can help introverts? Is it some kind of
Programmable dialogue in their head.
programmable dialogue in their head? Are you sure that putting things inside people's heads is a good idea? That's what happened when
I was possessed.
I was possessed. Yes, I was possessed as well. Remember that year when I acted all weird? That wasn't me. That was
The demon, Georg.
the demon Jorg. Yeah, he got out of the teddy bear and into me. So, what is your monologue and does it involve putting things inside people's heads? Your slightly terrified potential business partner, John. Send.
Dear John, potential business partner? Do you not understand how business works, how partnership works? Well, you obviously don't because I'm talking about doing a pitch and you are saying that it needs to be explained. No, that's what the glitter and the glitz and the glamour and the sizzle is all about. Why don't you
Learn real business.
learn real business? You're like the worst businessman ever. I don't know why you know what? This partnership is over. I have decided.
I am doing this myself.
I'm doing this myself, and I'm gonna make it a talking frog to do Miyogi. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, that's the ticket. That's what we're gonna do. Okay, so don't think about stealing this idea either. I'm watching you. Not in a creepy way, but I'm watching you. And send.
Dear Jen, I know it's been a while since we were in contact with each other, but I watched Shark Tank last night, and I saw you there with your monologuing frog. I was
Amazed and terrified.
amazed and terrified in equal measures. I can see how this frog would help introverts to
Make new friends.
make new friends. That frog was such a great wing frog. In fact, I would like one myself. I think that this monologuing frog could really help me to
Come out of my shell.
come out of my shell. Because I'm a bit quiet, especially ever since the whole possession thing. How much would it cost for me to get one of your monologuing frogs? By the way, is there just one or are there lots of them? I was a bit confused about that. Maybe you shouldn't explain. I know you don't like explaining. Your business partner that got away, John, send.
And scene.
All right, so that was all 3 of our love letter pillars. That was lovely, crazy stories. Thank you, Jen and John, for an
Thank you,
amazing
Mel.
set.
Thank you, Mel.
Thank
And
you,
thank you,
Andy, for
Jen.
having us and for the awesome suggestions.
Those were great.
Yes, thank you for those elaborate suggestions.
Okay, came out of left field, but that's all great. Now, here's a question for you all, just to go around what I've been doing. I wanted to do this more in the extravaganzas. Sometimes do, sometimes don't, and sometimes just partial. But we'll ask you, John, 2 questions. I'm just going in the order of what I see here. But John, is there a site so people know when you perform in person or online so they can follow other work you do, or this?
Yes, it is an Instagram site. It is my handle, JV, my initials, green, the color, Darmok, the Star Trek episode. JV Green Darmok on Instagram. I haven't posted in a while, but I would like to do so again soon.
Perfect. Okay. And yeah, so basically I've been asking about charities and stuff to people. And like I say, everybody doesn't have money. Counting myself at times, you know what's what, but sometimes a smile goes a long way. You give your neighbor a smile, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, could go a long way. But again, if there's a website that you want to let people know about, you could definitely let us know. Or if there's somebody you know that needs it, just let us know. But is there anyone, John, offhand or?
None that really come to mind. I guess animal sanctuaries are nice.
Yep, that's always great. ASPCA and company, they got many of them different types, but yes, that's awesome. Mel, how did you, yourself, do you have a website so people know how to find you in person or online, whether it's with this team or outside this team?
Yes, you can find me on mel.licious on YouTube. Like John, I haven't posted in a while, but I would like to again soon. And I also perform on Socially Distant Improv with the Improv Professionals.
Okay, and yeah, and do you have a website or an online thing that you want to know for charities so people would know whether to follow you? I mean, that you think's a good charity, they can or don't have to, but yeah.
I like ASPCA. I'm a big animal person. So.
Perfect, and you did a great job also. And Jen, how about yourself? Is there a website, or I mean, so people know when you perform in person online for your work and stuff?
The best way is to follow me on Instagram. That's where I play the most. I do my own content about balance, and I am the boss of balance, just like it sounds. So the boss of balance. And some days that's a description, and some days it's aspirational. I work with companies and individuals about finding better balance and having people take their vacations and doing that rest. And the charity that I would recommend would be Trevor Project, especially in our current climate. I think that they need all the support that they can get. And so anybody who wants to donate to Trevor Project, I think they could use it.
Well, that is definitely awesome. Go ahead, Bill. You have something to say, Josh?
I was just going to say that astrologically speaking, Mel and I should be very balanced people, but I guess it's up to people who know us to let us know if that's true or not.
We're both Libras. October 18, babies.
Okay, it doesn't make you bad, but
It makes us balanced.
So just that, yeah. So to me, yeah, I would say for what they said, even with just the donations or whatever. And again, like I say, a smile could go a long way. That sometimes is all it takes for somebody's day or night to go well. And sometimes you just not doing it could be the difference. So, and that's free. But if you have donate, you could always look online. What's a charitable website, whatever. I just think it's comfortable. It's a great idea. If you have the money, great. If you don't, just give somebody a smile. It's really that easy, that simple. And makes the world go smooth. They're allowed to like realize the world's going in flames. We got to cut the crap, talk out of our end, smile, enjoy life. It's too short. Why be so miserable? But thank you guys. Great job. I'm going to say the wrong name. Holy mackerel. Brain fart, but yeah. So it's Haunted Armor. Thank you so much. And you have a great day.
Thank you. Thank you, Haunted Armoire.
Now, would you like to introduce the next great improv team and great individual that's hosting?
Yes. Up next, we have Extreme Improv with David Riley Pastansky.
Hello, greetings. Thank you for having us. It's good to be here. Mel, Andy, how are you today?
Doing great.
Good.
Good. Yeah, I see it's National Creativity Day. That's what you want it to be. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling pretty creative. We have Gerald, we have Norm, we have Cap. Who knows who else may join us? I have a vague idea, but we're going to get on with some improv now. So we're going to start off with a joke telling game. We're going to tell jokes that will follow the rhythm. I like my lover like I like my blank. I like my lover like I like my blank. And then we'll replace the blank with a random word. And then we'll kind of take it from there. So let's see what we've got. I like my lover like I like my tools. I like my lover like I like my tools. If you have a joke, give a wave. Cap.
I like my lover as I like my tools. I really like screwing them.
Aha! Fantastic. Good. So we're just gonna give it 1 second because we have a run in here. I said we'd have a mystery surprise guest, and it is Ewan.
I've just been on. Hello.
Right. No, it's good to have you here. So, Ewan, we're telling jokes.
Oh no.
I like my lover like I like my blank, and we have tools. I like my lover like I like my tools. Andy.
I like my lover like I like my tools. Hammered.
Aha. Mel.
I like my lover like I like my tools. Drilling me.
Whoa. Norm.
Like my lover like I like my tools. Ready to nail or pound someone.
Aha. I like my lover like I like my tools. Saw. Cap.
No.
Okay. I thought you had your hand up.
Yes, but that moment was gone.
Oh. Right, fine. Okay, let's get
Thank you, man.
So we're gonna go with I like my lover like I like my barbarians. Let's see what we can do with this. I like my lover like I like my barbarians. If you have a joke, Norm.
Like my lover like I like my barbarians. Ready to ravage.
Ah. I like my lover like I like my barbarians. Long since dead. Okay, Capelthave.
I like my lover how I like my barbarians. I'll get you next time, He-Man. I don't know why I did that. I just did it.
You have to do it. Right, Gerald.
I like my lover like I like my barbarians, oiled and muscly.
Whoa. Ewan Henderson actor.
I like my lover how I like my barbarians, on top of a woolly mammoth. Is that the right period? No, anyway.
I don't know. Mel.
I like my lovers like I like my barbarians. High strength and endurance.
Aha. Andy.
I like my lover like I like my barbarians. You know, like Shira. Shira.
Shira. Right, we're gonna get another one. Sorry, I'm just trying to. Ruth is trying to join us, but she cannot navigate the password, Andy. I barely made it in with a password, Andy. Right, so
Yeah.
anyway, let's see what we're gonna have.
So-
We are gonna say I like my lover like I like my game. I like my lover like I like my game. Interpret game how you will. Okay. Cap.
I like my lover as I like my game. Always on.
Aha. Okay. I like my lover like I like my games with balls. Norm.
I like my lover like I like my games. Multiplayer.
Whoa. Okay. Mel.
I like my lover like I like my games through Steam.
Ooh. Okay. Gerald.
I like my lover like I like my games. Bored.
I like my lover like I like my games online. Okay, Cap.
I like my lover as I like my games. I like to press on the right keys.
Whoa. Andy.
I like my lover like I like my games. You can play with my bat and my balls.
Aha. I like my
Or
lover
your
like
joystick.
Careful, Dave. That was literally about to be my pun.
Same.
Right, okay. Forget this. We'll do one more in a second. But Ryan is here. Hello, Ryan. Guys.
Happy
it's
birthday, Ryan.
It's Ryan's,
you,
but
appreciate it.
thanks. Everyone's taking my lines before I've said them. I quit. Right, no.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so, right, I'm back. And Ryan, turned out it wasn't Ruth, because I thought Ruth was joining, and instead we've got the birthday boy. How's your birthday been, Ryan?
Oh, bland, you know.
Right, so Ryan, as a special birthday treat, I like my lover like I like my what? You get to tell us the word.
Penny farthings.
Okay, I like my lover like I like my penny farthings. Let's go for it. We can do this. Okay. Norm.
I like my lover like I like my penny farthings. More penny, less farthing.
I like my lover like I like my penny farthings. Every so often I change them. Apple fave.
I like my lover how I like my penny. Mel, have you finished Googling that person?
Do you think penny farthing is a person, Cap?
I have no idea.
Is that like some
Okay.
Victorian currency or something?
It is, yeah. Well, no, a penny farthing, right? So penny is, farthing is, a penny farthing is a bicycle. You know, with the big wheel at the front and the small wheel. The big wheel and the small wheel? No?
Oh, okay. All right.
Gerald.
I like my lover like I like my penny farthings. Old and dead.
Andy.
I like my lover like I like my penny farthings. With the Inspector Gadget, play with my Inspector Gadget.
What? You just got that from Penny, right? Right, okay.
Yeah, Penny.
Now, Mel.
I like my lovers like I like my penny farthing. Takes a lot of skill to ride.
I like my lover like I like my penny farthings. Big at the front. Gerald.
I like my lover like I like my penny farthings, encased in plastic.
Okay. I like my lovers like I like my penny farthings. I cycle through them. Ryan.
I like my lover like I like my penny farthings. Approaching the turn of the century.
Okay. Ruth is here.
Hey, how you doing?
We're doing spectacular. It's Ryan's birthday.
Oh,
so,
happy birthday, Ryan.
Ruth's gonna sing for you.
Oh, ready?
Okay.
Are you ready?
Here we go.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ryan. Happy birthday to you.
Woo!
Oh.
Thank you.
Well, there we
Appreciate
go. Okay. Now I won't mention that it's my birthday on Monday. Right. Okay. So,
it. Who
right.
gets to sing those things for you then?
Yeah, exactly. No one will sing for me. Now, right. So, anyway, we're going to say that's the end of that game. And we're going to go on to do something else. So, let's see. We're going to have a duo verbatim scene. The way this works is there'll be two performers in the scene, and they'll have 45 seconds to create a dramatic scene. Then we'll get another two performers to attempt to recreate the original scene as precisely as they can. So, starting us off, we're going to have Norm. And we're going to have Mel. Norm and Mel. Let's get you onto Spotlight. So here we see Norm. Here we see Mel. And your scenario is going to be, there is a toenail in the porridge. There is a toenail in the porridge. And your time starts now.
Where'd it go? I know it flew somewhere around here.
What? Some of this porridge isn't fully cooked. Oh, oh! What in the?
That's mine. Can I have it back, please?
What did I tell you about clipping your toenails in the kitchen? Ugh. Ugh.
Yeah, well, I don't want to lose them, so this thing, it's the smallest room we have. I thought I could find them all.
You lost them in my breakfast, and now I'm about to lose my breakfast. Ugh.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. Well, you bent it a bit, but I won't be upset at you.
It.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Okay, so let's see who we're going to have go next. Removing those spotlights, of course. So next up, we are going to have Gerald, and we're going to have Ewan Henderson actor. So let's get Gerald on the screen, and let's get Ewan Henderson actor. Ewan, we never forget. We never forget. Right. And your time starts now.
Oh, where did it go? This porridge isn't fully. Yeah, what the hell? That's mine. Sorry about that. What have I told you about clipping your nails in the kitchen? Well, it's the smallest, cleanest room we have, and I figured that it wouldn't fly far, but I guess I was wrong. Oh, I'm losing my breakfast. Yeah, sorry. I might be losing my breakfast too in a moment. I want a divorce. What? A divorce? This is all so sudden. Well, I've just had it with these toe clippings everywhere. They're in the food. They're just all over the place.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Okay, so now we will get to the next in our chain. So let's see who we're going to have next. Next up, we're going to have Capelthave, and we're going to have Ruth. Cap and Ruth. Let's get you onto Spotlight here. So here we see Cap. Here we see Ruth. And 45 seconds to recreate the recreation. Take it away.
I want a divorce.
A divorce? But you always said you loved my toes. That was the favorite thing you liked about me.
I said the toes, not the toenail.
The toenails are the best things about the toes.
Not in the soup.
The soup, they add flavor to the soup. You love my soup.
Not that soup.
Oh, that soup. Well, you know, that's just part of marriage. You knew that when you married me, it was going to be like this.
I didn't know this. I mean, look at the size of that thing.
And that is time. That is time. Okay, I was only half listening there. I was quite worried by the end. Now, okay, so who has not had a go yet? Andy and Ryan. So you're going to take this one final step. And here we see Ryan. Here we see Andy. Of course, we will take it full circle, but take it away.
I want a divorce.
You want a divorce? I mean, I thought you liked my toes.
That's what I love the most about you, but the worst part is the toenails.
Well, you know, I gotta nail the toes Otherwise, it wouldn't be nailed. So that's why it's toenails. You got to enjoy it.
Are you telling me your toes are nailed to your feet?
Well, basically, they're toenails. As you see, look, it's stuck between my teeth. They taste so damn good. You should have some and keep it in between your teeth.
I would not insist that you keep doing that, and I would ask that you please leave it out of the porridge.
Oh, my porridge, it was hot in the beginning, then cold, but you made it just right with the toenails made. Yes.
And that is time. Well done. So now we're going to take it completely back to the beginning. I forget who did it the first time. Can I work it out? I definitely could have worked that out. Okay, so Norm and Mel, 45 seconds. Take it full circle, and here you go.
I want a divorce. Straight to divorce.
What do you mean? This is the best soup you've ever had.
There was a toenail in it. I love your toes, but I don't love your toenails.
That's the best part. You love my toes.
Nope, I love your toes. It's my favorite thing about you, but toenails is where I draw the line. I want a divorce.
No, that doesn't make sense. It's the best part. You made it the soup was too hot, too cold. Now it's just perfect with the toenails.
No, not in the soup. I don't want toenails in my soup. I like your toes. I like your soup. I don't like them together.
You're very picky. Maybe I want to divorce you.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Okay, good. So with this, we're going to move on. Now, because it's his birthday, Ryan, I would say you won, but you was working with Andy, so can't do that. Right, okay, now, let's see. I'm joking, Andy. Right, I'm just continuing that thought that you have that I'm always against you. Right, I'll never leave. Right, so let's see. We're going to tell a story, guys, and we're going to tell this all together. Now, the way this will work is we're going to add to the story one sentence at a time. And the order will go as follows. So the main thing you need to remember, performers, is who the person who speaks before you is, just so that you can know when to come in. So just concentrate on who the person is before you, because you may see people in a different order on the screen. So it's going to go Mel, Andy, Gerald, Norm, Ewan Henderson actor, Ryan, Ruth, Capelthave, David. That very quickly again: Mel, Andy, Gerald, Norm, Ewan, Ryan, Ruth, Capelthave, David. So let's see what our story is going to be about. It's going to be about insomnia. It's going to be about insomnia. One sentence at a time that we'll add to it. Mel, give us our opening sentence.
One night I was having trouble sleeping.
So she went to Miguel and started to complain.
Honey, I think I snorted too much cocaine and I can't sleep.
I know a perfect way to fall asleep quickly.
Remove a tooth.
My reasoning was, if I remove it, then the Tooth Fairy shall visit and then also bring the Sandman along with her.
Yes, her and the Sandman have been very close since that convention in 1925.
Then I can videotape them together so I can put on the movie Rise of the Guardians with Jack Frost added as a bonus cast.
Ignoring that last sentence I said, I was thinking specifically about why Miguel was so interested to see the Tooth Fairy.
Miguel had always had a strange obsession with teeth, which is why he became a dentist in the first place.
So he's very admiring of the Tooth Fairy and wanted to get the credit that the Tooth Fairy gets and the likes that the Tooth Fairy gets.
I think his obsession with the Tooth Fairy involved his constant ingestion of nitrous oxide.
Which sounded funny when he started singing, Mr. Sandman, put me to sleep.
Boom, 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 boom. Mr. Sandman.
And then I quickly shattered the radio that was there next to me because that was not helping me sleep whatsoever.
And I called my dental assistant, which coincidentally looked like the Tooth Fairy.
Aha! A clue, Sherlock! She was in on it all along!
Ignoring the last sentence. No, I'm joking. Right, so I saw the biggest clue imaginable.
The Tooth Fairy and Miguel were dating. It all makes sense.
So it's ridiculous that none of the kids have been getting their $5 bills that they gotten recently.
Miguel and the Tooth Fairy had come up with a plan to defraud children of their tooth and money.
And then the two of them went into a deep embrace.
On top of a bed full of wisdom teeth.
Shortly thereafter, the Sandman's head arrived in the mail. This was a message from the cartel to stop messing on their Tooth Fairy turf.
And not to anyone's surprise, but the head didn't have any teeth.
Then it was clear the Tooth Fairy was the one who was running the cartel all along. And do not ignore my last sentence.
Said the Tooth Fairy to anyone that challenged her.
So I decided I was going to be the one to put a stop to all of this.
So as I tried, the Tooth Fairy pulled out all my teeth.
Dare me, I said to the Tooth Fairy, barely able to speak without my teeth.
So I started to speak like Sylvester the cat.
I thought I tore a pooty cat. And that's not how he normally speaks.
People looked at me funny, a toothless man on the verge of collapse from insanity, from sleep deprivation. I gummed my way down to the court system.
The court was very, very unsympathetic to my problem. They're like, how could you even be a dentist with no teeth?
I mean, suffer and succotash. How did you confuse me for Tweety Bird? But also, I don't have any teeth. Don't ignore my last sentence.
And then I woke up. The end. Okay. Yeah. Fantastic. Excellent. Wow. So with this, we're gonna move on. We're gonna do some 1 minute remakes. There'll be 2 performers in the scene at any one time, or maybe 1. Whoever, I'm gonna roll the dice. Whoever goes third will do it solo because we've got an odd number. Okay, so the first pairing is going to be Norm and is going to be Ryan. Norm and Ryan. Let's get you on spotlight. Here we see Norm. Here we see Ryan. And the movie for you to remake is Fantastic Beasts, The Crimes of Grindelwald. Fantastic Beasts, The Crimes of Grindelwald. Take it away.
Hi. Have you met my friend Gay Dumbledore?
He's here in person? I'm scared of him.
There's nothing to be afraid of. He's just an ordinary wizard.
Yeah, but I did something mean to him and now he's after me.
What did you do?
I put a fingernail in his porch.
He hates that. Yeah. From experience, he was a roommate of mine. And only a roommate.
He said he will send some devils and creatures after me.
And some Grimbledors? Some Gromardorfs?
Yeah, that was the name of the cereal.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite one from Kellogg's, I believe it's called.
Yeah, it's very scary how much they charge for those.
So what's Voldemort been up to lately?
You're not supposed to say his name.
That is time. That is time. Well done. Okay, so we're going to see who goes next. Okay, so the second pairing that we're going to have will be me and will be Capelfave. Okay, so let's get us on the spot.
Do not ignore my last line.
I'm never going to live that down. Right, okay. So, right, can someone give us a film, please?
Little Shop of Horrors.
The Little Shop of Horrors. Ugh. Have you seen this, Cap?
No, I just only know one song.
Hey, how about we ignore Andy's last? Right.
Dumb and Dumber.
Okay. Dumb and Dumber I heard. Right, here we go.
I'm Jim Carrey, and I'm in this movie.
Lloyd, what are you doing? We need to earn money. I made my car a dog.
Alrighty then. We'll take the car and do something.
Well, I think I agree with your plan that we should go to Aspen. Hey,
Yes.
let's pick up this hitchhiker.
Oh,
No,
it's Morgan Freeman.
What? No, look, listen, boys. What are you going on the way to Aspen for? Oh, I need some painkillers. Oh, it's rat poison.
No! Live! Live! Live, damn it!
Hey,
Live!
Shut up! Right, do you need to pee real bad?
I do.
Bottles.
Oh.
Hey, what do you got there? You know it's against the law to have an open liquor bottle in the state of America.
It's not a liquor bottle, Mr. Canadian, sir.
Just let me drink that. Get the hell out of here. And we ran out of time 11 seconds ago. Right, so excellent. So, good. Now, let's see who's going to go next. So this will be the third scene, and this one will be a solo scene. And it is going to be Ewan Henderson, actor. Right, so let's get you onto Spotlight. So, Ewan, could you give us a 1-minute remake of, let's see, Source Code? Do you know that movie?
No.
Do you know Mission to Mars?
No.
Do you know? You know,
Hey,
the
why
press
did Ewan
room?
get options?
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
we
we had an option. We ignored Andy.
And
Right.
why is he going? And why is he doing it solo?
Because I said that it would happen. It was foretold. Right.
Oh.
Ewan, do you know Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows, Part 1?
Part 1, yes. Yes.
Here you go. Oh, thank God it was Part 1 then. Here you go.
Well, we're gonna make 7 Harry Potters so we can escape the Death Eaters and we'll fly through the sky. No one will ever know which one is you. Oh my God, you're serious? Okay, let's go. It's Voldemort. How did he know? I don't know. He's after us. Oh my God, my wand is doing its own thing. It's attack. I told you, my wand did it. It wasn't me. No, Harry, you're the chosen one. You did it. It wasn't me. I promise you. It was he did it. What? Never mind. Okay, where's the Horcrux? Whoa! Oh my God. Which ones did he find in this one? Probably like a sword. The sword of Gryffindor. Oh, Harry, it's you. I've just been to visit Dumbledore in his grave and I stole his wand. What are you going to do about it, huh? What do you think?
And that is time. Oh, do you know what? I loved the way that Voldemort did that scene with constipation. It was great.
To be honest,
come on, Harry.
I was expecting a lot more from a guy who read the book 7 times.
Wow. Okay,
Well,
who has not had to
it's a
go
lot
yet,
to
guys?
remember.
Give a wave. Give a wave. Who has not had to go? Who has not had to go? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Next up, we will have Mel, and we will have Ruth. Mel and Ruth. Let's get you on Spotlight. Here we see Mel, and here we see Ruth. Your film is going to be Metropolis. Do you know it? Okay.
Yeah, best movie ever. Sure.
You actually mean that? You don't, do you?
The new one?
Of course I do. How dare you doubt my movie knowledge?
Mel, I think you're fibbing to me. Right,
Just
Mission
start-
Impossible.
Mission Impossible?
Yeah.
That seems possible.
I know the
Yeah.
TV show.
Well, we're going to find out how well you know it, because here you go.
If you choose to accept this thing, you can do it. You can do it and go get the bad guy. This message will self-destruct in 7 seconds.
Choose to accept this thing. Chief has never said that before. It's always been mission. Something's happened to Chief. I'm going to solve this mystery. All right. I'm going to jump on top of a train because it's cool. Yeah, look at my balance. Oh, there's an
Hey,
explosion
you.
behind me. Boom.
Get off the train. Get off the top of the train.
I won't. I will keep going until I complete my mission.
What
You're
are
not
you-
taking me down.
What are you, crazy? You think you're Tom Cruise?
I am Tom Cruise.
That's impossible. You're on an impossible mission.
Nothing's impossible for me. I
And
call
that
it
is
mission
time.
possible.
That is time. Well done. Okay, so that leaves us with Gerald and Andy. Let's get you guys on the spotlight. Here we see Gerald. No, we don't. Right, here we see Andy. Oh, where's Gerald? Gerald's hiding at the top of the screen somewhere. And here
He's
we
in the
see
woods.
Gerald. Right, he is in the woods somewhere. Right, your film, should you accept it, is going to be Memoirs of an Invisible Man. Memoirs of an
Ooh.
Invisible Man. The greatest film ever made. And here you go.
This is the story of my life as the Invisible Man.
Yeah, I need to sneak out of here. I don't want him to wake up. Oh my goodness, this is ridiculous. Let me get out of here real quick.
What was that? What? I don't see anything around. What's going on here?
Oh my God, sis. Oh my God, I'm telling you that he must be invisible. He's coming after me. I'm telling you.
What? Who's coming after you? Who's invisible? What's going on?
My husband that you hated, that they think is murdered. I'm telling you, he's invisible.
That bastard. Let's find him and get him and kill him.
I don't see him anywhere, but he's over there because I see the ink prints. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's getting choked. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, the cops don't believe me and everything.
And
Oh my
that is time. Time is that. Right, good. Fantastic. Excellent. Right, so with this, we're going to go on to our next games. We are going to have a game of Styles Clash. And the
Styles Clash.
Styles Clash.
Why did you say that though, Cap?
Dave Green always does it.
Yes, okay. I was wondering how you would know that, but yes, you were right to say it. Yes, it's a weird in-joke thing which didn't ever translate to the online era, except for through Dave Green. But there you go. Now, okay, so Styles Clash. I'm going to roll the dice to see who's going to be in this. There will be, I guess, 4 of you. And every so often I'll call out freeze and give you a new style to continue in. And for this, we are going to have Ewan. We are going to have Ryan. We are going to have Mel. And we are going to have Ruth. So let's get you onto Spotlight. Here we see Ewan and Mel and Ryan and Ruth. Now, your scenario is going to be, let's have a look here. You have got a new puppy. You have got a new puppy. Okay. And you'll start the scene as a regular scene, and every so often I'll call out freeze. Take it away.
Look at him. Look at him. Who's a good doggy? Who's a good doggy?
Oh, he's so cute.
That is the cutest dog, but you guys have to stop talking in that puppy voice.
Oh, but he likes it. Don't you, boy? Don't you, boy? Who's a good doggy? Who's a good doggy?
I'm in puppy love.
Puppy love. See that? I love Ryan's voice. That sounds like a
Freeze. Please continue this Lovecraftian. Go.
Tentacles are coming out of me. I don't know why, but they're here to stay.
No, I will protect my puppy at all costs from these hideous beasts that plague us.
Oh man, this is like a mythology of something.
The puppy came. It was scary.
I'm a detective here. What seems to be the trouble? Well, pipe. How does a pipe go? There we go.
You must believe me, there's hideous monsters and they're trying to steal my puppy.
Freeze. Okay. I just love that Ruth and Ewan took on the role of the extras. Right. Okay. So now let's see. For your next one, could you all continue this scene as if you are physicists? Okay. Continue.
I've bred this genetically engineered puppy, and this puppy will live to be 100 years old.
I think we could tweak it even more if we add some dicludium nakakilachaka.
And feed it some antimatter.
An antimatter puppy. Now that could be crossing dangerous lines. Are we sure we're prepared for the consequences?
I don't know. Is the world ready for a weird puppy?
Doctor, take a look at this slide. It seems the cells are replicating at an alarming rate.
Oh my God. Puppies are going to take over the world.
Oh no. Do we have enough pooper scoopers?
Freeze. Please continue this as if you are chickens. Freeze. Can't believe I have to say talking every time before I say an animal in this game. Every time.
You should have been precise about Foghorn Leghorn, David.
Right, please continue this.
There's a puppy over there, and I'm looking pretty good for dinner time. What about you guys?
Yeah, lovely. Right, okay, one more. Children's theatre. Take it away.
The puppy's over there?
That's right. The puppy is over here. And yet the puppy is there and there in all of you because we're all like puppies on the inside.
Hi, kids. Do you want a puppy just like that? Just like that? I can make it happen for you. I love my puppy.
Oh, my puppy died in a car accident. These are my feelings I'm displaying through puppetry.
Oh my God, let's hug his feelings out now. Come on, everybody, hug him out.
And that is scene. Well done. Okay, so let's see. Next up, we're going to, so give me a wave if you want in that last game. So Andy, Norm, Gerald, and Cap. Let's get you guys on spotlight here. So Andy, Norm, Gerald, Capelthave, you guys are going to play you're going to play number of words. So in this scene you can only say a set number of words per each line of dialogue. Let's find out how many it's going to be. So Andy, you can say 3 words at a time, no more, no less. Norm, you can say 5 words at a time, no more, no less. Capelthave, you can say 2 words at a time, no more, no less. And Gerald, you have 1 word at a time, no more, no less. Your scenario is the Martian's hands are cold. The Martian's hands are cold. Okay, and here you go.
Surrender, humans.
He is hot. He wants to probe me.
Watch.
Who's first?
How you doing?
His hands are too cold.
Forgot temperature.
How are toes?
Very ticklish.
Why would you do that?
Measuring depth.
I love you.
Yep.
I've been in prison, so
Not single.
That really sucks.
you don't need to probe.
Enlarged prostate.
What the fuck?
Oh, well, that's useful then.
Lube?
Must remove.
What?
That is weird.
No.
Dangerous. Help.
Stop.
That's
Take
not
it.
funny.
Take it.
What?
Hands are cold.
It's not the same here.
I know.
Hurts.
Back, Earth.
Please reinsert it in me.
And scene that note.
What a line
Right,
to end
okay,
on.
fantastic.
Nano, I forgot to say that, damn it.
Ah, there you go, there you go. Oh my god, look at me. I love it. Right,
He is the
okay.
Martian.
I am the Martian. Look, it's Ryan's dog.
Hey.
There's a good doggy.
Oh,
There is the doggy. Right, okay, so good. Now we're gonna have we are going to have some alphabet scenes. The way this works is we'll have two performers in the scene, and every time they start a new line of dialogue, the line of dialogue must begin with the next letter of the alphabet. A followed by B followed by C in that kind of order. Going first, we are going to have
you win
let's
because
see.
you didn't go last time.
Did you not wait? Did I leave you out the last game?
No, I did.
No, he was the puppy.
Oh, he was the puppy. That's right.
Like say
Yeah.
you, David.
Well, yeah, I wasn't in it. Thanks for noticing.
Oh, that's right.
Right,
Oh.
okay.
You're the one.
Fair enough. Right. Well, anyway, so in this first one, we're going to have Gerald and we are going to have Norm. Gerald and Norm. Let's get you on spotlight. Here we see Norm. Here we see Gerald. Your scenario is going to be you're going to the circus. Going to the circus. You're going to begin at the letter V. And you'll have 90 seconds to attempt to get back to the letter V. Take it away.
Very happy to be here. Thank you, Dad.
Welcome, son.
You're the best.
Xylophones, you say?
You said, I said, I'm confused. I'm going to remember you at Father's Day.
Zoos are a lot like circuses, except a little bit different.
All right, all right. What's different?
Baboons, they're you mostly just look at them in the zoo, but here you actually can have them attack you and rip your face off.
Chimpanzees are more my style.
Don't I know that? You got to be careful though when they get too old, and especially if you treat them badly.
Elephants will keep them in order.
For sure, but when you're don't dawdle around the rear end of the elephant because you could end up in a bad spot.
Great advice, Dad. Thank you.
Hallelujah! Look at that! I can't believe that. Look at that! It's a ape clown acrobat.
I don't believe it, but it looks like somebody in costume.
Jokers, these people are
And
crazy.
that is time. That is time.
That was all?
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
Ah.
You guys are taking it.
In the last few weeks, I've played it without the time limit on, guys, but there's a lot of us on this, and we have a time limit today. So let's see who is going to go next. Next up will be Ewan and will be myself. Ewan and myself. So, guys, give us a scenario. Where are we or what are we doing?
You are Conan the Barbarian.
We had Barbarian earlier.
Fine, you're He-Man.
Oh, same thing. We're He-Man. We're going to begin at the letter H. We're going to begin at the letter H, and here we go. He-Man, I will destroy you.
I have the power!
Just a moment. You cannot take over this land. This is my Skull Mountain.
Kill me if you dare, Skeletor.
Leave me alone. You're always bothering me. I don't even have a face.
My, I don't think you're really into this villain thing.
No, I'm really not. Evelyn left me.
Oh my god, are you okay?
Prince Adam. She went off with some guy called Prince Adam.
Quietly, I never heard about that.
Really? It's all over the Eternia Times.
Spill the beans. Spill the beans. Tell me all.
Truth be told, she was growing. She'd got venereal disease. So whoever she ends up with next, that will be his problem.
Unpleasant. Very unpleasant.
Victory shall be mine if it ever worked its way to He-Man.
Well, so you're trying to take me down with venereal disease, are you?
Exclamation! You are Prince Adam? And that is time. Oh,
Damn it, we didn't get you to do the famous line.
I didn't do the famous line. Right. But we will ignore that you just said that, Cap. Right, so now let's have a look. Now,
But
who
venereal disease had its day, didn't it?
It did, yeah.
Okay.
And moving on. Right, who has not had a go at an alphabet scene? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, right. Okay, so next up will be Capelthave and will be Ruth. Cap and Ruth. So let's get you onto spotlight here. Here we see Ruth. Here we see Capelthave. Your scenario, Thundercats. No, I'm joking. Right.
Yes!
No. Your book has been published. Your book has been published. You're going to begin at letter L. Take it away.
Lido, your book has been published.
My God, it only took 20 years.
No, you should not publish a book. We told you. You're not ready for it.
Oh, but we keep doing those edits and they go on forever.
People are not ready for your creative endeavor.
Ready? When are they going to ever be ready?
I don't know where we are now. I'm confused.
S.
Sure. They may think they're ready, but they will never be for your creative genius.
These people just don't know what they want. That's all that it is.
Umbridge told us we should wait until we hit 2045.
Very, very wrong. Don't listen to her at all.
What about her prophecy?
Extra prophecies are for people who believe in astrology.
You wrote the prophecy in the book, didn't you?
Zoiks. I did write one prophecy.
All is lost. We are going to die.
Bitches could have done it before. Let me get my publishing before that, before everyone dies, right?
Can you stop it?
And that is time. That is time.
I was going to plug your book, David.
Well, go to extreme.tv/books and there we go. Right, we won't ignore you just said that, Cap. Now, okay. So, that leaves us with 3. Who are the famous 3 left at the end? We have Ryan, the birthday boy, we have Andy, and we have Mel. So let's see where they are. Here we see Mel, and here we see Andy. Now, your scenario, however you're going to juggle this, is you found yourself. You found yourself. Beginning at the letter P, take it away.
Peyote trips do a number on you, man. I'm a different person now.
Hey, you understand? That was so much fun.
Really? Hi right now.
So, are you real or are you like in my mind? I'm still kind of floating, you know?
Eventually, maybe one of you two will figure out what's going on.
Tell me we all learned the alphabet before we took these drugs.
Understandably, we started at P, but it's about the journey, man.
Very good. I thought it was B for boy, but yo, don't get offended.
Walk impression needs some work.
X-ray. I'm seeing everything in X-ray vision, man. Whoa.
You are lucky because that girl's hot. I'd love to see X-ray vision with that.
Zero chance of seeing her with clothes on with X-ray vision, man.
Amazing. Zooming too far, seeing different dimensions.
Basically, you should chill down and relax.
Cool down. You're acting way too high strung right now.
I agree, and that is time. Well done, well done, well done. That really reminded me of that episode. Right, so moving on. Okay, let's see what we're going to do next. Oh, okay, so next up, we're going to come on to what will be the game that will decide who is tonight's Extreme Improv Extreme Champion. And we are going to play Pun Panic. And the way this works is we're each going to get a minute to do as many puns as we can in a stream of consciousness monologue on a particular subject.
Can we use AI?
You can attempt to. You can attempt to. Okay. Right. But you only have the minute, so it may not be enough. Right. So I'm going to roll the dice to see who will go first. It will be Gerald. Gerald, you get the first choice of category. So we have all the usual categories, which I'll just say through quickly. Fictional characters, real people, professions, movies, TV shows, books, objects, locations, fears, or animals.
I'll do animals.
Animals. So animals will be gone. Now, if you don't like the animal you get, you can trade it for a truly random word. But if you do that, you'll just have to go with whatever the random word is. And you have great horned owl. Do you want to make as many great horned owl puns as you can in 1 minute, or do you want to trade it for a random word? Keeping in mind it can be pretty loose to the subject.
Yep, I got owl.
Okay. Great horned owl, 1 minute, take it away.
Look at the hooters on that one over there. Wait a second, I'm not talking about the owl. I'm talking about the place that has, I don't know what the hell it is, has chicken wings. I bet the one thing that's weird about Hooters is that they probably have a lot of horned or horny owls there. I don't know. The other thing is too is those owls, they puke up pellets, which is pretty gross and disgusting.
Sure.
Look at that, but look at the cow over there. It's actually not a cow. It looks like it's a great horned bull.
Bitty boom.
Who gives a hoot, don't pollute. That's what the one owl from the national parks always says, but you don't hear about him anymore.
And that is time. Any bonus owl puns coming through?
Yeah, I think that the don't give a hoot pollute guy smashed into a window in New York and died.
How is that a bonus pun?
Yeah.
Right. Oh my
Pun,
god,
but
you're
it's
meant to be looking this up on like AI. You should have gone on Twitter.
Oh, it's
Right,
just a fun
okay.
fact. I don't know.
Cap.
GP obituary.
I approached the hottest girl in Hooters and to introduce myself, but she still keep asking who?
Aha.
Oh,
Okay,
oh.
Norm, last one, then we're going to move on.
Oh,
I'll leave it to you then.
Okay, so moving on next.
wait, the owl who smashed into
No,
the
you
window.
said like a really dark one, Ruth. You've lost your chance. Right.
Okay.
Oh, go
I
on
was
then,
gonna
go on then, go on then, go on then. Well, fine then, we will move on. Right, okay, so Mel, animals are gone. Do you know which category you would like?
Let's do locations.
Okay, and you have the Kremlin. Do you want the Kremlin or do you want to change it for a random word?
Random.
Okay, and the random word is brown bear. Brown
Okay.
bear.
I got an
So-
animal anyway. Boom.
Okay, there you go. And here your time begins.
So I'm a little bit grumpy in the morning. So sorry if I growled at you. You know, I'm a bit of an introvert. I like to hibernate. I like my coffee, not black, but brown. I like a little milk in it. I just, you know, when people ask me, do you like mornings or do you like nights? I ask, does a bear crap in the woods? I I hate mornings. I like nighttime. I'm nocturnal, but yeah, maybe I haven't shaved my legs in a while. I'm a bit hairy, and you know, I like to just hibernate in my cave. I like to just hang out and be left alone. I like to stick to my cave, and you know, I'm also a smoker, a bit smoky. I realize I'm not doing so great with this Tinder thing. I'm not making myself sound great here, but you know, you don't want to light a flame and then not be prepared for the smoke that comes afterwards, right? Make sure that you don't set a
That
forest
is
on
time.
fire.
That is time. Now there may have been a few like Americanisms in there that I didn't
Yeah.
get. But I understood
Smoky
Smokey the
Bear.
That was a questionable 7, but it was still a 7. Right. Okay. Let's
fair,
see who's
that's
going to
fair.
go next.
No bonus pun?
Oh, anyone got a bear pun? Do you want to bare your soul?
I was going to, but I don't think you can bear my puns.
Okay.
Yeah.
Norm, was you going to say a variation of that same idea?
I was going to say that, but I'm feeling a bit grizzly right now. So
Ooh. Okay, Andy.
I was gonna say something, but I don't want to make that boo-boo.
Aha, Gerald, and that'll do. Right, so I forgot. I rolled a dice. You and Henderson acted. Do you know what category you would like?
Oh, I'm absolutely shit at puns, so I'll be rubbish at this. Give me any category. I'm just going to talk
Okay.
about it. I'm not even going to attempt.
Right, I'm going to give you a random word then.
I'm
You
just
have
going to do a monologue.
Aircraft. You want
Aircraft.
Okay, and your time starts now.
Oh, this is painful. Well, my mind is completely gone blank. I'm just going to have a breakdown on this minute. Is that allowed? Did that count? I knew I
Well,
would do
they
one by
break
accident.
down their planes, right? I thought that's what you were going to.
This is really taking off. Oh wow. I thought I would crash and burn. Oh, I hate myself right now. Right, white wine, please. Put your tray table away, sir. There's some turbulence in the air. We're going down. Mayday, mayday. Minute's got to be up soon, surely. Please. Oh my God. Oh, there's a mountain. We're going to crash into the mountain.
So dark.
Oh, Jesus. Everyone escaped in parachutes, thank God.
And that is time. That is time. That is time. Wow. Okay. Any bonus booms?
Well, it wasn't Boeing, at least. Very
Yeah.
interesting.
Okay. Norm.
He was playing bad.
Okay. Like Andy, like everyone, like guys, can we let Mel or Ruth say it? It's such a cockpit here, right? Okay. Now, Andy, you're gonna say
He was talking a lot of hot air.
Okay, let's roll the dice.
He was only trying to wing it.
Actually, hang on, Andy. What time are we meant to go on to? Have we run out of time? We've run out of time on bad.
No, officially, you still actually have 3 minutes and 45 seconds, but you don't have to worry because somebody pulled out.
Right, okay, we're just gonna do a free for all then. We're gonna do a free for all. Okay. And what we're going to do, let's get another random word. And we have paleontologist. If you have some paleontologist puns, go for it, because we've run out of time. Mel, technically this means you've won. Right, Cap, what have you got?
Let me just dig up my bones. See, what do I have here? I don't have a good bone pun. I didn't start.
Okay, you're right. We're not going over the minute. Andy.
Yeah, it's not a pen in my pocket. I am happy to see you. How you doing?
Whoa.
Got a boner. What the?
Yeah, I know. Everyone's got bonus. Right, okay. Mel.
Oh, hey, you're insulting the dinosaur over here.
Mel.
You guys are gonna get T-wrecked.
Cap.
Hey, Barney, aren't you supposed to be dead?
Ruth.
Don't excavate my personal life.
Ryan.
I don't know what her age is, but Jurassic crazy.
Okay. Andy, did you have another?
I was going to do the Jurassic one a little differently, but it's all good.
And that's our show. There we go, guys. There we go. So thank you very much.
What killed the dinosaurs?
Yeah. Wow, I don't know how we only make I started that last game about 10 minutes ago, and we only got 3 of us in. I don't know what happened. Right. Anyway.
So what I would just say, yeah, just because I do want to get info from people and what's what, just like I said, another act did pull out, so I don't mind stretching this and interviewing or what's what. But I've been saying from the beginning of this that I kind of used to do it a bit and I've kind of gotten off it in just certain spots. But I'm talking about charity. Like, to me, I like to open up that door where, again, if you're one that doesn't have tough cash, sometimes a smile goes a long way, whether it's morning, noon, or night, but you can make somebody else's day, night go a lot easier just by a smile. But if you have time or if you have money and you want to give a donation, if there's this website or something that you want to do, that's always awesome. So I'm going to go to the 2 for things. Gerald, you could definitely give us a website if there is one, but if there's not, or somebody you just think makes sense, you can give it. But Gerald, also, is there a website for people to find you online when you're performing in person or online, and also a charity if you do it?
Yeah, Instagram at Gerald Geek, and normally on Geek Battle and Extreme Improv. I'm trying to think about charity stuff. I know the one thing you mentioned before is like ASPCA, but if you don't have that, definitely your local humane society or animal shelter.
Definitely great, and you did a great job. Norm, do you have a website so people know when you perform in person and online, and also if you have a charity that you think makes sense? Let people know.
I normally donate to cancer research, but today I would donate to Ryan Thomas Birthday Incorporated.
He is kind. So the birthday boy, Ryan, do you have anything where you want it so people follow you in person and online to know where you're performing, and also a website if you want people to donate something?
Oh, you can donate wherever you feel makes sense. Homelessness and poverty is on the rise, especially with some of the bill being passed by the government, and some of it's impacting me directly. So that's all I got to say.
How about you did a great job. Thank you, Ryan. Captivate, do you have so people know where you're online? I see you advertising in back, but also if there is a charity or even just a disease that you want to let people know to volunteer.
I think I'm gonna open up a charity sponsored by Ewan Henderson Actor, and basically you're gonna give money to me, but go to your own charity of choice, anything animal related, like Gerald said. Other than that, you can find me on SWAT Deeds, where I sing, I dance, I throw myself in a bucket, and I work with puppets. And you can also find me here on numerous shows.
All right, great job, Captivate. Great hearing from you. I don't know if David Riley Pazanski agrees, but yeah, it was great hearing from you. Just joking. But that's why I'm not a comedian. But go ahead, Ruth. Do you have a website so people know when you're performing first online or in?
I don't have a website, but I do have Ruth Arashnik is my what do you call that thing that people go on Instagram? Instagram, you can go on there, and if I'm doing anything or whatever, I'll put it up there. You can donate to anything. Please check the legitimacy of what you donate to. The American Red Cross is a good one. They channel a lot of funds to a lot of places. We have some devastating effects of the wildfires here in Southern California. And so they need more money than things. So I would look into donating to that, or any thing related to American Red Cross or the American Cancer Society.
Okay, thank you, Ruth. Did a great job. Elon, do you have something that you want people to know how to find you in person, online, studying your words, but that's all fine. And also if there's a charity that you want people to know about.
They can find me on Ewan Henderson Actor at YouTube. I'm trying to get to 100 followers, so feel free. Also, I'm volunteering for Macclesfield Ukrainian Aid, and it's all the money goes to help Ukraine, and it's really good. There's not because it's small, I don't think loads of it goes to admin. Well, I know it doesn't go to admin fees and all that. So look it up on the internet and donate if you feel like it. But thank you.
Elon, you did a great job, and he's looking for 100 stalkers to follow him, which is great. But yeah, that's just spectacular. Now, do you have a website so people know how to find you in person, online when you're performing next? And if there's a charity you want to let people know about?
Yes, you can find me on my YouTube channel, mel.licious. I also perform on Socially Distant Improv with the Improv Professionals, and my favorite charity is ASPCA. I love animals. I wish I could take all of them in, but alas, I cannot. So ASPCA.
Great job. I would just say again, any donation's great for any place you want to donate, whether it's your next door neighbor, even if you see them in time. But sometimes a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, just to that certain individuals makes their day go a lot easier. But again, I'm big on the cancer. You know, to me, it's a big go-to. But there's many diseases and many different things. But I love this whole extravaganza. This is our 58th month in a row. And I would definitely say it's not for charity, but definitely buy David Riley Presents books. He has quite a few, and you can buy it on Amazon. And I think if you're not going to store, he'll sell it to you. But David Riley, do you want to let people know how to find you in person or online when you're performing?
Certainly. So you can find me at David Pustansky, spelled Pustansky. You can get my original book. You can get my new book, Extreme Improv 2, Bigger Book of Improv Games. You can get any of my other books. Like everyone else has been mentioning, charities, then stuff like cancer research, obviously Macmillan, any of the cancer charities, any of the animal charities. Most charities, in theory, are going to be good, but I do agree, check them out, make sure you know where your money is going to. But yeah, support people. That's a good endeavor in life.
And charitynavigator.org is a good site to check out the charity you plan to donate in.
Oh, I made that website. No, I'm joking. Right, okay.
On Andy's point, why aren't your book proceeds going to charity?
Well, my book proceeds.
Yeah.
They are going to charity. Have you seen the way I dress?
Thank you, Extreme Improv, David Riley Bazansky, outstanding job. And thank you, crew, everybody joining them. Great job. And definitely appreciate it. See you hopefully next month.
Bye. Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
Bye. Great one.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Yes, have a great one. Oh, I'm sorry. People messaging me and I don't notice it until people start leaving. I lose, but yeah, I don't see that to my vision. It's just what it is. But so looking right now at the timer for what we're doing, and I do know there was another cancellation, so I'm just looking here. That's why I kind of didn't mind stretching it out also. But I will say the next individual, I love her. She's amazing. She's outstanding. No pressure. Mel Post.
Thank you, Andy. Wow, 58 months of Zoom comedy. Amazing. It's great. It's really great doing Zoom comedy. I hope it never dies out. And, I understand some people might find it a bit intimidating, a bit daunting, because what you say is recorded for all posterity, no pressure. Some kid who's not even born yet might look at this in 2050 and be like, oh my God, I can't believe she said that. That is so cringe. But I shouldn't make assumptions about the future or that there is one. But let's talk about the past, because comedy used to be intense. They actually threw tomatoes at comedians in the 1800s. That was a real thing. It's not just a trope. They were actually throwing whole tomatoes at comedians. And I just have so many questions. How did this come to be? How were people sitting there with whole ass tomatoes on their plates? Is that what they served at saloons or whatever? Or did the patrons bring their own tomatoes? BYOT. Was that the deal? Were there some bored farmers with a surplus and they were just sitting around one day what would be a fun idea, Merle? I mean, how did this come to be? And it's really weird because it almost seems medieval. I feel like it started in the medieval times and they were stoning jesters to death who couldn't make the king and queen laugh. And then at some point, some merciful noble was like, by royal decree, we shall cease the barbaric practice of stoning jesters and replace the stones with fruit. Yes, we shall use tomatoes because it mimics the pleasing spatter of blood. And then the rest was history. I also wonder, why did we stop? Could you imagine if we did this in the 21st century, throwing tomatoes? Will Smith would have never even had to leave his seat. And we could apply this to other jobs as well, not just entertainers. Why do entertainers get all the tomatoes? I think there's a lot of people out here that do a crappy job, and we could throw tomatoes at them. And why just tomatoes? We could, those rotting bananas that are sitting on your counter. instead of making banana bread or telling yourself that you're going to make banana bread and then throwing them out 2 days later, you could take those rotting bananas and go to the local branch of your internet service provider. I would love to do that. I don't know about you guys. But anyway, I think linguists would be pretty safe from this as well. So that's kind of why I'd say this. I'm a bit biased. Would be pretty safe because what we do is so theoretical and subjective that nobody really knows if we're doing it right or not, including us. Like, is that a word? I don't know. All words are made up. Language is a construct. Nothing is real. Life is an illusion. And that's a lot of words for I'm no longer invited to Scrabble night. Speaking of Scrabble, who actually says the word za? I genuinely want to know. Like, if you say this word in real life, message me and tell me, because I have never met somebody who calls pizza za. But that's like the most commonly played word in Scrabble, and it needs to stop. Nobody says that. I'm convinced somebody just made that up to get a triple letter score. I swear. Like, who says za? Do we call pasta sta? No. You know why? Because those letters aren't worth shit. That's why. And whoever added za to the dictionary needs to be hit with a tomato. End rant. That's my set.
Yeah, it was a very quick set,
It
but
was.
I know it's
It
not
was.
always going here and there, but it's going here and there. So I know I've asked in the past with going here and there, but do you have a website that you want people to know when you're performing in person or online that you might advertise, and what's what?
Yes, you can find me at mel.licious on YouTube, and you can also find me on Socially Distant Improv and
Perfect.
Extreme when they're on here.
Perfect. And is there a website that you like to let people know, maybe possibly to donate or what's what?
Yeah, I do like ASPCA. It's my favorite. I love animals, big animal person. I wish I could just take all the animals in, but ASPCA is a good way of making sure as many as possible get a good home.
All right, well, that's perfect. So yeah, you definitely did a fun job. Gonna make me take up a lot more time than I wanted, but it's all good. It's what it is.
We can do some improv or banter or whatever.
It's kind of here and there.
Don't want to put it all on you. It's all good.
And so, all right. So yeah, so basically looking right here and there. So I would just say in general, yeah, it's always good. You know, there's so many different charities and all, and you should always look it up online to see if it's legit. Where again, some take an insane amount and give very little to it, but the majority should prevail. But you can look that up online. I'm a big fan of the cancer charities, but I mean, there are so many great charities. And again, even sometimes if you don't have the money, just a smile to your neighbor, to a stranger or whatever could go a long way to start their day, their evening, their afternoon, just on the right note. Sometimes they're just such a bad day and that one little smile changes their whole day around. It's weird, but it's true. So it's a great thing and it's free. So you could get to enjoy with what's going on. So I'm going to, you know what, just because of how much time that has left, because of certain people that are not going to be able to go, but me and Mel will just, you know what, I was going to do something, but screw it. I have my stuff here to the side. It's what it is. So we're just going to do kind of what we usually do in the shows in the beginning. We usually do a whole banter thing and we do it for like a half hour. Today, we didn't get much time to do it because of certain teams, what's what. We're trying to loop here and there and loop out and what's going on. Not easy to prepare in general, a show with so many teams and improv things, a podcast, which is a lot of fun here and there, but certain people want certain times. That's a real pain in the tuchus. But talking about tuchuses, I'm sitting on my tuchus, and and that's the advantage of performing online instead of in person. In person, you're usually standing. Online, you get to sit, and people don't know it. There, you got the background. But that's all right.
I'm a sit-down comic. I love it.
So yeah, so is that stand-up? Is that sit-up?
Yeah, that's
comedy?
what I'm saying.
Sit-up
It's a whole new form of comedy.
But yeah, it's again, you know, you never know till you know. But gonna go and we'll just go for our banter away or whatever. So with me and Mel right now. So I will just say with the National Creativity Day, this has been our 58th month in a row. Every Extravaganza theme has a different type of theme. Usually some will have those regulars from like the Super Bowl, the March Madness, just because of the repertoire and what they pull. But how about yourself, Mel, in general? What creativity have you done? What is something so creativity that Mel has done in normal stances?
Oh, so you're asking for my masterpiece. I'm not sure. I guess I would say the movie poster. That's probably the most creative thing I've done for a long time outside of, the improv and sketch world. It took me a while to do it and like sketch out the composition and everything, but I'm really happy with how it turned out, and it was a great movie to be in. So that kind of got me back into the drawing world, which I would love to get back into. Haven't done that, but I guess the only creative thing I've been doing lately, again, aside from comedy, is just making oddly specific playlists. I love making playlists. So I'm a big music person. So I make the playlists. I listen to them while I draw. It's a good system.
Okay, interesting. I mean, to me, yeah, and I will say for what you've done, again, with the movie that we did last year, I believe we did it on October 30th when we gave it out, and it's on Zoom, but it's it was created on Zoom. We had it was a comedy murder mystery, so it's a lot of fun, and it's goofy humor, but it's really fun where Mel is partner in detective police crime, where she and Lina Dunn, they both perform and they do a great job. They play totally two different characters, and they're investigating the serial killer, and they're trying to find out what's going on with why and trying to bust. They are suspects because they could be one of them. It could be both of them. We don't know until we know, but it's only one killer that is it, because we don't have 50 people in this movie. It's just was our team and people on the outside of the teams. And I'm a suspect. I'm the private investigator, but it was a lot of fun and creating it. I'm still probably going to try to trim it down a little bit. Just again, life gets so busy, but I think it's very entertaining, and a lot what Mel did. She did a really great job. She did it in the film noir style, where she was the only one really doing the film noir style, which was really creative, seeing her character go in that way. And I thought it was very funny, and I think it's a great purpose, like in a movie, but she did a great job with that. And she did the drawing of the background. And again, you can see that on these sites where if you go to Facebook, and probably especially if you go to featured, you'd be able to find it easier, but it'll be a few down, and it's called Kitty Cat Purr.
That's the theme song, Kitty Cat Purr. The movie is called Perfect Detective.
Perfect. Oh yeah, Perfect Detective. And it's on YouTube also. So if you go to my Fun Humor 7 on YouTube, you'll be able to follow me, which I wouldn't mind, and also get to see the movie, which was done last year in October. Like I say, October 30th, I think we put it out on Wednesday when we advertised it to everybody, and we actually had a thing where if somebody would be able to guess here and there and all that stuff. But it was a lot of fun, and Mel did an outstanding job with it, and it was very funny, and did a great funny characters with it. But and yeah, she did the drawing of it with her and Lina. That is a great drawing that she did in the cartoon world. But yeah,
it's a lot of fun drawing it. What about you, Andy? What's a creative thing that you enjoy besides improv?
I mean, you said besides improv?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No,
we all know you love improv.
Oh, no, I definitely love improv. I have a passion with improv. Taught improv in Central Park last week on Saturday. We'll be teaching it again. I forgot the freaking date, but in 3.5 weeks, well, really 3 weeks and a day from tomorrow, I'll be in Central Park again teaching it. I need to advertise that a little bit more, but it really goes well. A lot of people come out there, people have fun, and they experiment, and they find out that they're better than they realize. And it was a lot of fun, and we actually got a bite and drink to eat afterwards. So that is improv related, but I think, yeah, that was like my most creativity in general. And I would just say I've been venturing into more certain shows and here and there. And to me, it's fun to see what's the different shows. And even though I don't really create it, I like to do the outside of the improv, where I kind of like to change what I thought they should have done and here and there. And people do that in normal. But again, normal activity is improv, and it's acting without a script. It's just being who, what, where, and you have it. But yeah, so to me, it's just fun. And yeah, to me, this show, where again, this is our 58th month in a row doing, it's a lot. It's a lot. I'm very grateful because I never expected it to be this long and going. So I want it to go, forever. So the key goes down to it'd be great. And what I would say, we are the Improfessionals. That's our team name. And there are some other Improfessionals. It's just the way the world is. But it goes down to if you want to register and perform online with us, because we're an online team, even though we're performing in New York City, some members at the pit. But yeah, so it's just a lot of fun with here and there. What do you think, Mel?
Sounds great. Sounds great. Yeah, I mean, I definitely enjoy the Central Park class. And yeah, if you have a chance, if you're in the area, it's a lot of fun. It's really cool doing improv out in the wild, and people can like walk by and they're like, what's going on here? Is this a cult meeting? Is this something fun I can join? And then sometimes people do end up joining. That's the fun spontaneity of improv.
So,
but yeah, like what you said with the show, do you ever like watch a show on mute and then supply your own dialogue? Because I feel like that in itself is a pretty creative hobby.
I mean, I've been doing that a long time. I mean, before I ever even did improv, I was doing that. But we've done that in some improv in person. We did it online. Facebook is very stubborn with copyrights and all that stuff, and to another extent, which to me, I think they're not supposed to an extent, but don't know who, what, where. So I just stopped doing it. But to me, it is fun doing the film dubs and going here and there, and you take it to where you take. But and I'm looking here. So I'm going to share the screen. I'm going to put this on to the movie beginning theater thing that it's going, because again, you should watch it if you have a few friends or whatever. You could go drinking, and or even if you don't have to drink, you can eat popcorn or whatever, watch the movie. But it's very fun that Mel's in it. And we had this done last year, but I'm going to put that on and just so you could see it. And of course, it doesn't go to when I hit it there, but here we go. You see this, right, Mel?
Yes.
Okay.
Pick Pepper, Pick Pepper, Pick Pepper. Ladies in search for their perspectives, who are two very impressive detectives. Pick Pepper, Pick Pepper, Pick Pepper. They take their ride to fight the crime and go to the time if you commit the crime. Pick Pepper, Pick Pepper, Pick Pepper. Pick Pepper. Yeah.
All right. So that was awesome. And oh yeah, that's definitely awesome. But yes, so it's going. Okay. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, you're not hearing that, right, Mel?
I was hearing a bit of an echo.
Okay. No, yeah. No, just because I'm still hearing the speaker, I didn't realize the movie was still going in the background when I stopped the sharing, which is no harm, no foul. It's all good. It's what it is. But yeah, so that drawing that you saw was Mel's drawing that she drew of those two. And as you saw, she did a great job the way she looked. I mean, because that's what she looks like. I mean, she did a great job with it. She did a great job drawing Lina, which was very cool. And they did a great job in the performance in the thing. Like I say, it's very easy to watch. Very easy to watch. Like you'll get caught into it very quickly, I think. Very great job that Mel brought into as her character that you get caught in very quickly. I would say, yeah, her drawing was there. The singing is actually by my niece. That's a great singer. And she was performing it. And yeah, you could always check those out. It's in the credits on the back there. And I'm getting my little bit of warping. I'm looking right here at the edge. But so, well, what else is new, Mel, in the Mel world?
Well, I'm glad I did get the headphones working, because I don't know if I've told the Extravaganza people about this saga, but if you ever buy wireless headphones, don't buy the off-brand ones from Amazon. They have a mind of their own. There's like an AI voice in my ear saying, meeting has ended. So if you don't want that experience, get the good headphones, learn from my mistakes. But yeah, that's something that's sort of new with me. I got these wired headphones that are kind of working. Would be nice to have a range of motion, but you know, technology is what it is. And I don't want to be brainwashed by AI. So Don't like that AI voice in my ear. It's pretty weird.
It's interesting. Just yep, definitely no. I sometimes it's the name brands, but sometimes I've been there, done that where the name brands have been crap in the electronic world and the non-electronic world. And I've had some great electronics from those almost no frill companies, and so you never know till you know. I mean, obviously there's certain times, but that's with everything. But yeah.
It's really weird because like I have some wired headphones that I bought at a gas station 10 years ago and they're still working for me, but these wired ones that are supposed to be good, that had good reviews, are like going crazy. So maybe they've been hacked. Maybe there's some sort of glitch. I don't know, but it is a crapshoot.
Well, very, very, very interesting. So just sort of wondering, has there been any, whether it might be new, it might be old, but movies that you have watched recently that you thought were very good that you've never seen before, if it's old, and if it is new, you can tell us.
Austin Powers, the second one, The Spy Who Shagged Me, I believe it was called. Great movie, great character. I'm so surprised I didn't see that as a kid because I know I would have loved it. I love these over-the-top ridiculous characters like Ace Ventura. If I'd seen Austin Powers, I know I would have been imitating that guy for weeks and driving my parents nuts. So it's probably good I didn't see it as a kid. But it's a great movie, very entertaining. Yeah, baby, yeah.
Yeah, no, definitely loved, the characters in that movie. Very great job. Even the first one's very good, but I did love that second one. Again, Michael Myers, not the Halloween character, the actual actor, but so Michael Myers, even though Mike Myers, which Michael is the same in reality, that's just, but he is the William Shatner Inside Out face, which I think is hysterical. And that I heard many moons ago on which back in the day was a very good talk show. Arsenio Hall was on, and he was interviewing Jamie Lee Curtis, and that was the first time I ever heard of that, which was very brilliant. But
I'll never be able to unsee that when I rewatch that movie. Like just looking at Michael Myers and seeing William Shatner's face. Does that make him more scary or less scary?
It's funny because William Shatner is known to be an over acting. He loves to overact. Like, oh my God, overdo it. But, and I guess Michael Myers kind of does that also. Mike Myers.
He does.
He keeps coming back. And even when he's dead, he's not dead and he keeps coming back. I will say, though, the two original Halloween and Halloween 2 with Jamie Lee Curtis, I think and there are many, I love horror, but I think there are many, many great horrors. But I think those two, the 1 and 2, were the best, like, original horror flicks, which is saying a lot because there have been great horror. Saw was a great. But to me, just because of its time and all, like so many bad movies that are copped out, but I thought it was brilliant. The original Halloween and Halloween 2 continuation where it left off and immediately goes into it. Then they made 133 of them. You're like, okay, wave the white flag. Okay, beat it, which I loved. And I think it's hysterical because Halloween 3 had nothing to do with Mike Myers. It's a bought title and here and there. And then they're like, okay, we got to bring him back. Why? Ended into let them sell the titles and let Mike Myers be. But he, was a great horror creature, which is spectacular.
Yeah, 2 is a good place to stop. That's a good stopping point. Like if you can pull off a good sequel, quit while you're on top. But a lot of times they do the sequel, it turns out good, people love it, and they're like, oh, we need to make 1,000 more of these. And then they just drive it into the ground. I think the only third movie I can think of that I like in a series is Back to the Future. I like the third Back to the Future. Not as much as the first two, but I liked it. I thought it was good.
Yeah, no, I mean, I agree with. I mean, Back to the Future 3 was good. I mean, the other two were great. And 1 was spectacular. Great movie. Especially back in the day when they did it. I mean, Michael J. Fox, brilliant actor. Christopher Lloyd, brilliant actor. Forgot her name. What's her name? She's a great actress. But, very fun. But, it's just, to me, usually the originals are the best of the bunch, but not always. And usually recreations of the originals are not as good. Though I would say there are some select fews like The Little Shop of Horrors. Good movie, especially back in its day. I think it was in 1962 or whatever. But Little Shop of Horrors, which was the musical and all that stuff, I loved it a lot better. Like to me, and obviously there were a lot more stuff that they could do to control these things, but it was just even the story was a lot better, I thought, with the music and what's what. But Rick Moranis, again, he gave up acting, take care of his kids, which is, I give him a lot of credit on, but what a great job. He had some amazing movies, Rick Moranis, hysterical movies, like even, what's the Star Wars spinoff?
Spaceballs.
Spaceballs, which was just so hysterical because his face reactions were brilliant. I mean, like, there are certain actors that you love their face expressions, which relives it kind of like Jim Carrey does it, but not Liam Neeson. Oh God, Leslie Nielsen was brilliant with that because, again, more than his lines, it was just his face expressions looking at the audience as that fourth wall and be like, what the fuck is wrong with this clown up there? It was so brilliant and hysterical, especially for back in the day. But yeah, it was just brilliant.
I love fourth wall breaks. Like those are hilarious when the actor looks at the camera and is like, can you believe this shit? I think Eddie Murphy did that in Trading Places, which is a great movie. Also, great actor. Love Eddie Murphy. Yeah, love when actors just say it all with the facial expressions.
Eddie Murphy was brilliant. I mean, great. And I love Trading Places back in the day. And, Eddie Murphy, still great doing what he does. He doesn't do it as frequently and as often, but still great comedian. And yeah, just some great comedy worlds. But I see we're getting into that other thing. So basically, yeah, like I say, I would just tell people, if you don't have money, you don't have to donate to anyone. But if you do have money, donate to a nice charity. You can look it up to make sure it's legit. But yeah, even a smile in the morning, smile in the afternoon, smile at night can go a long way for your neighbors, your friends, the strangers that you walk by. Like if somebody opens the door, you are allowed to say thank you. Act like they're alive. You could just give it. And sometimes that's what makes their day go smooth instead of going a lot more chaos. So simple things that you could do. But Mel, outside the box now, we're in our 58th month in a row and we're in the National Creativity Day Comedy Virtual Extravaganza. Would you like to introduce the next individual that's coming up with probably his buddy?
Up next is Aaron, Despiva, and Orb.
Here we go. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Wow, it's a great show. That was an interesting whole thing there. Yeah, okay. I can't do improv out in the open because people would see the operation going on here. Okay, that's enough, Orb. Yes, this is my comedy by my life coach. I am the biggest giant one-eyed monster here. Okay, wow, I didn't think you just own it. Yes, I do. And everybody, please welcome to the stage the biggest dick here, Aaron. Whoa, wait a minute. Hold on. Really? You're going to do that to me? I guarantee you, ladies and gentlemen, he's not hacking at all. Okay, that's enough, Orb. He's hung like a toothpick. I've been threatened with violence. Someone save me. I'm going to get a black eye from this. Okay, Orb, you're just going to stop, right? Yes, I'll stop. I'm sorry I hurt your feelings, Aaron. I think you swore you could do your first joke. Really? You going to let me do my first joke a minute in? Yeah, go ahead. Okay. Yeah, my name's Aaron. My dad decided to put 2 A's in my name, so I'd be... You're mocking me still. How many times do I have to tell you? I don't have a thinking, you dumbass. Okay. 2 A's in my name, so I'd be first to be picked up by the bullies at school. Ow! Let go! Ow! I have rabies. Does anyone have a rabies vaccine? He's already frothing at the mouth. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. Again, threatening with violence. Anyway, Orb, you know I have 2 dogs, right? Yes, they were playing tug of war with me earlier. Well, actually, one's named after a supermodel. Which one's that one? Well, that's Twiggy. She's named after the 60s iconic supermodel. Oh, she looks pretty chunky to me. Hey, be nice to Miss Twigs. When they found her as a stray on the streets, she was 12 pounds soaking wet. Oh, so she was doing a photo shoot for Vogue? No, I don't think so, Orb. But she does remind me of an 80s pop singer. Which one's that one? Madonna, because she likes to express herself. Oh, I didn't know the dog could sing. So she does this, express yourself. Hey, hey. No, she doesn't sing, or she expresses her butt glands. What does that smell like? It smells like salmon and copper pennies mixed together. That sounds like it smells disgusting. Yes, it is actually. Actually, that little dog reminds me of a song by the Fine Young Cannibals. Which song is that? She drives me crazy and she can't help herself. Wow, I mean, ow, Orb, I didn't know you could sing. Oh, I go to the karaoke bar regularly. Really? You do? Yes, I do. Oh, so what other songs do you do? Oh, I sing like Willie Nelson. You do? Wow. Do you want to give us a little rendition of it? Sure, let's go for it. On the road again, like a in the gypsies, we go down the highway where the best of friends. Yeah, I used to like Willie Nelson. I can sing like another guy. Really, you can? Wow, I'm not sure I want to hear it. Tough luck, you're going to anyway. I sing like Axl Rose. Wow, Axl Rose. Okay, let's hear it. Welcome to the jungle. You live here every day. You gotta be an animal. Da, 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 da. You're just mumbling now, Orb. Do you do that at the karaoke bar too? How'd you know? Took a guess. Took a guess. Also, I can't hear anything, Orb. What'd you say? Exactly. I don't read lips very well. I know that. I know. What about your other dog? You mean Brody? I always hear you call him asshole. No, I usually call him Joe's boyfriend. Because he has a leash on you? No. Every time I get next to my wife, he barks and growls at me. Oh, I taught him that. Wait, what? Why would you do that? Why would you do that at all? Your wife paid me $20 so you quit pawing her. Hey, I'm no canine. No, she says you're a horn dog. Hey, you guys need marriage counseling. No, we don't. Yes, you do. No, I don't. Yes, you do. You know what, Art? What's that? I can't stand peopling either. What does that mean? Why can't I just don't like being around people when I'm shopping, in traffic, or breathing. So you hate humans. No, I just don't like people getting in my way. Sounds like you're impatient. I am not impatient. I'm just trying to get things done quickly. Well, that explains why you're done with sex in 6 minutes. Wait, what? Hold on. Are you listening to me and my wife have sex? No, you idiot. I'm recording you from the window. I am a thieving Tom. This is why I don't like peopling. I hate peopling too. Really? Working with you makes me want to call off the invasion. Okay. All right. I know I was asking for it, wasn't I? You know, Orb, I just made a great purchase. I bought 5 mega packs of toilet paper before it doubles. Oh, how long will that last you? About 2 weeks. Why would that only last you 2 weeks? Well, the women in my house use so much toilet paper. Okay, I'll bite. How much toilet paper do they use? They use so much toilet paper, they backed up the sewer line for 2 blocks down with their mummy hands. Oh, wait, what's a mummy hand? Well, that's when they wrap their hands over and over. Oh, I'm getting dizzy. Over and over and over. Stop it. Over and over and over. Get back up here, Orb. I'm dizzy as heck. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, so now I feel like I'm the Indiana Jones in search of the mummy hand clogs. Actually, you remind me of Vin Diesel with a plumber's crack deep in shit. Wait a minute, hold on. You actually think I look like Vin Diesel? No, you look like his much shorter, dumber brother, Van Gasoline. I knew it. My life coach, Orb, everybody. You're welcome. I am 54 years old. Congratulations. Thank you. I made it to this part. And I have to start losing weight. I was going to say you're weighing me down. No, I have to get healthier, so I'm logging my food. Well, that's what happens after you eat. No. Gross. No. I have to track what I eat. The only food you're tracking is roadkill. No. dude, for me to get healthier, I have to lose like 50 pounds. Have you ever considered cutting everything off from the neck up? That's 20 pounds of dead weight right there. You know, if I last used my life coach, I could quit stress eating. Actually, if you let me use your life coach, you eat that wacko talking to your hand at an open mic or on this show. Okay. So I guess as your life coach, how do you keep so thin? Lots and lots of licorice. Oh, ooh, so you're eating black licorice all the time, every day? I don't think that's very good for you. Minus the ish. Oh, so your diet is liquor. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't drink anything unless it's 50 proof. Okay. Have you ever considered doing colonics, Orb? Nope. Not since I became a puppet. Runs right through me. Okay. All right. You know, I'm sorry, Orb, I kind of have a little attitude with you. You should be. I had a bad night's sleep last night because I had a drink late last night, and it caused my heart to race. Do you have alcoholics that run in the family? Actually, they stagger. You know what's wrong with you? I need heart pills? No, you can't handle the booze. No, I'm a casual drinker, Orb. Oh, great. So you don't wear a tux or tie? That's rich. Maybe you should try lighter drinks. It was Coors Light. Oh, so you got drunk on deer water, huh? No. I guess. Do you consider yourself having a drinking problem, Orb? Oh, I do. Oh, good, finally. He finally admits that he has a drinking problem. This is rich. I can't drink enough. Son of a... I want to try butt chugging. Oh, you mean consuming alcohol through where the sun doesn't shine and your hand goes up? Well, how would that work anyway? You put some hand sanitizer on, but not the lavender kind. I can't stand the aftertaste. Okay. Oh, TMI. TMI. Have you ever considered joining AA? I'm already working with you. No, I meant Alcoholics Anonymous, dude. I don't like hanging around people that have problems with my drinking. No, that's not it. Everyone there has a drinking problem. Obviously, you need to go there because you can't handle your liquor. And you can't without Velcro or a rubber band. It's got a point. You know, I hate when my wife questions me. Why is that? Well, she never lets me. What the heck does she ask you? Why are you bald? How many fifths of liquor do you have? If a woodchuck chucks wood and you chuck jokes with a puppet, does anyone laugh? I can't even answer the first question, and she asked me 3 more questions. Then you should answer it faster. I'd have to be an auctioneer. Why haven't you answered me? I can't even remember what you asked. Then maybe you should pay attention. I feel like I should forget this whole thing. That's your problem. Okay. Yeah. You know, everybody out there, it's not easy on your ego when you go bald. Oh, I thought you were the real life Charlie Brown. No, I have to shave it off. Are you trying to look like a bad copy of Mr. Clean? Why do you think I look like those characters? You're like a cartoon to me, flat with no personality. No, I have to shave, or I would look like 10 years old. I would look 10 years older. Could you get the line out? Too late. You already look like a bad skeleton decoration. You know, I missed a spot on the back of my head the other day. Well, that's supposed to be opposite a soul patch. That's called a soulless patch. Talk about having no soul. If I took my hand out of you, you'd be lifeless. If you do that, no one would consider you funny. Okay. My life coach, Orb, everybody. You know, I just don't understand. You know, Orb, they say AI is going to be taking over our life. Oh, it already has. How so? Need me to explain? I'm a life coach puppet. Oh my God. I'm artificial and intelligent. Something you can't comprehend in your wildest dreams. Say hello to OI. You know, Orbi. Oh, you are real. Yes, I am. I'm just kidding. You know what I really hate? Oh, me? No. I hate daylight savings time because I've never seen the benefit from it. Me too. Now I can't see my way home back from the bar. Wait, hold on. You've been out all night? Yes, at the karaoke bar. You would know if you didn't go to bed by 10 o'clock. Oh, I need my beauty sleep. Beauty sleep? What's wrong with you? It take 42 years to fix that. Are you saying I'm ugly. I'm just saying you should hide behind the curtain like the Oz, Wizard of Oz, heard and not seen. All right, Orb. Do you consider yourself handsome? I can tell you that women gave me the side eye last night. Are you sure the woman wasn't cross-eyed? You're gonna be after I give you a right hook. Do they ever wink back? I don't have a eyelid, you dumbass. What the freak's wrong with you? Well, I don't know. A lot of things. I'm doing comedy with a dummy. I'm doing comedy with a puppet. I'm doing comedy with a dummy. Which one's worse? Okay, Orb. You know, I really hate springtime now. It's almost summer, but it's not, during springtime in Michigan, it's not warm enough to go outside without a jacket, and the ground's too cold to bury a body. Wait, hold on. Have you ever taken a life, Orb? Not yet, but I'm getting close. What? Wait. What? I mean, who would you kill, man? I don't understand. You don't have a clue? Oh, wait, you think you get away with it, huh? Yes, I can. Ow! Okay, stop. Who's gonna believe you were killed by a puppet? It'll be first-degree felting. Okay, felticide. All right, that's enough, Orb. Oh my gosh. I really hated my coworkers at the last job, so I got another job. Why is that? Well, they never listened to me. I'm sorry, were you saying something? They acted like I complained all the time. Oh my God, would you stop? No one wants to hear from you. I wasn't even complaining, Orb. Every time your mouth opens, it sounds like a little whiny kid asking for candy. I don't sound like a whiny kid, Orb. I'm getting tired of repeating myself so many times. I agree. Hearing you once is enough. Okay. All right, Orb. It's almost time for us to wrap up here, and I do appreciate you showing up to this great show, patriotically dressed like Kid Rock. How dare you? I was rocking this outfit before he was born. Oh, I'm sorry, Orb. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. Oh, I see what you did there. Well, you're patriotically dressed too. White shirt, black pants? No, you're a white guy with a redneck and blue balls. Hey, how'd you know my balls were blue? I heard your wife turned you down on Monday, then Tuesday. Okay, that's enough. Then Wednesday, then Thursday. Come on, dude. Then Friday, then Saturday. Can we stop right now? And then twice on Sunday. He's right. She did. I've been Orb, and I've been Aaron. Thank you, guys.
Great job, Aaron and Orb. Mel, do you have a question for Aaron or Orb?
Yeah, I have a question for Orb. Aren't you also technically bald?
I'm a naked eyeball. I guess you could call that. If I was a hairy eyeball, there would be a problem.
Don't give me the hairy eyeball.
Righty, so interesting. So gonna go ask right off the bat. How do people, when you perform in person online, how do people know when you're performing?
We have a Substack now. If you haven't been on Substack, you look up our name there. I wish I had my logos up, but I don't have it. But Oddly Funny, just look up Oddly Funny as it's spelled there on the screen. We also have Joker's Ace. It's on a TV network called DBTV. It's on your Roku, your Amazon Fire Stick, or dbtv.tv. It's on Friday nights at 11 p.m. Pacific time, and there's supposed to be a prime time slot, which I don't know what time it is right now. But on our Substack, we list all our open mics we do online, and we're doing one tonight on Discord. We have an Oddly Funny Discord now, and we're doing Drunken Orbs open mic, also known as Doom. Yes, I run that show, and yeah, you do. And so it's a fun little Discord mic, and we do the rest of the other shows. We have a few other hosts that run shows during the week as well. So if you find us on the Substack, usually the schedule's up there, and we're interviewing our host right now for a segment called Who Books This? They'll probably end up on the YouTube channel, Oddly Funny. If you go look at us up, just as the logo, Oddly Funny, AWDLY Funny. You'll find us on YouTube, and you'll find a lot of the cool shows on there as well, along with, the Joker's Ace and some sketches.
Sounds great. So I do just have one question that I do want to ask for that show that you're coming on tonight. Or that that Orb is going to be doing his performance in. Is he going to be having his hand up your behind, or is he doing it solo?
Who do you think runs this thing? You think his hand's up my ass? I guarantee you, I have 3 hands, and you don't see the third hand, do you? Okay, that's enough, Orb. See what I mean? Look what I just did. All right, that's enough, Orb. Can you get it out of there? That feels gross. You're welcome. Okay.
Thank you so much. I mean, this is our 58th month in a row doing this extravaganza. You, Aaron, and Orb have been a humongous part of it, which we really appreciate you both. Great job as always. Thank you both so much. Definitely.
Love being on. Thank you so much. Have a great night.
You guys have a good, amazing.
Great night. Thank you. Great job.
Thank you. So yeah, so I've been advertising it, saying it a lot to everybody with just online. In person, what I would tell people, again, if you have the money, just donate to a nice charity. You can look it online if it counts. You know, again, there's many great charities out there, whether it's for animals or people. Or even if you don't have money, you could not be a miserable person. You're allowed to say good morning. You're allowed to say good afternoon. You're allowed to say good evening. You're allowed to say thank you. You can do that when somebody holds, like, acknowledge people. I understand this smartphone, which I don't think is very smart. I think too many people are more into their phone than they are the people surrounding them. Makes no sense. Like, realize you could, that smile that you give somebody can make their day, where they might be going backwards, but you might just turn it around because of that simple thing. You may not get credit, but you did a good thing, and it's simple and it's free. So have fun with it. But now, would you like to introduce the next great individual who's next?
Yes, we have Anthony Renda.
Oh, thank you, Mel, and thank you, Andy. I'm gonna put this real close so it doesn't look like I'm in a car with a sunroof here. Yeah, wow, my head is weirdly shaped. Look at this. I just got a haircut. I need another one. All right. When you're young, you look at yourself like, man, I'm so good looking, right? Right. And then when you get older, like as the years go on, like, man, everything's growing. My forehead, my eyebrows are like more hairy. My nose is growing at a different angle. Eyes are getting droopy. All right. Does anybody know a good plastic surgeon? All right. Just put it in the chat. I think I might need one. Thank you, Andy Melpost. You said 58 months? I knew it was in the 50s. I wasn't sure exactly. I thought it was like 56 or 57. 58. Oh my God. I don't know how you guys do it every month. Last Friday, I was just telling a fellow comic, I'm on a monthly show. It's, run by, Andy Aberson and Mel Post. I think Mel does most of the job. Andy just sits there and just doesn't do anything. No, I'm just joking. They both work hard. They've been doing it every Friday, and they do it for like 18 hours straight. I'm like, what? I was like, man, I don't know if I can stay awake for 18 hours and breathe and just move and just sit. All right, you guys do this for 18 hours straight. I'm like, how many Monsters, Red Bulls, and Venom drinks and creatines you guys drink during this 18-hour, marathon? All right, I don't know. How many cups of coffee? All right, you guys have a Dunkin' Donuts in the background there, and you guys go in between. All right, but congratulations, guys. Many more months ahead. All right, I like to start with some things that's going on in the news in the world. All right, this Trump guy. Wow. I didn't vote this past, presidential election. Everyone's like, and I'm a former social studies teacher. And I would tell my students when I was teaching social studies, for 8 years, like, every vote counts. You guys have the right to ballot. Make sure you go out and vote. I haven't voted the last, I don't know, 2 decades. Like, my vote, did Trump win by 1 vote? If that's the case, then I owe America an apology. I should have voted, but he didn't. All right. And, we're all hypocrites in a way. We're not, we all say something and we don't really believe it because, we talk out of the different end, not this end, the other end, the other mouth. All right. I'm trying to be more accurate now. So, and Trump, we're in the second 100 days of his presidency and they're already rating his first 100 days. I don't know if it could get any worse. All right. There's no other direction than going upward. All right. I'm not a Trumpster. I'm a Democrat. I don't like putting labels on myself. Here's a political party that I represent, and I'm a true advocate, 100% backing of it. It's do the fucking right thing. That's it. That's the political party I represent. All right. Lower taxes, yeah, lower it by a little amount. Should we give some compensation? Yes, help people who are in need, of course. All right. Should we let, murderers out of jail? No, they got to serve their time. You killed somebody. If it was in self-defense, okay, it's different. We give you the benefit. Listen to all the facts. Just do the right thing. Decision makes itself. All right. And these next 100 days for Trumpster. All right. Supposedly, his new thing as of last week, he wants to build a golden dome around the United States. Yeah. So I finally got my gold. I got me gold. The leprechauns, the Irish are very happy. So I literally interpret this like he's going to build like a dome, a cathedral around us to prevent us from getting, attacked from LA countries and missiles. That's what I interpret at, like the Notre Dame, cathedral. All right. No, it's like a satellite. I was like, I feel ripped off now. Where's my gold? I want a gold cathedral, shield. I want to feel like superhero. We're protected. Okay. I don't know. By the end of his presidency, supposedly it's going to cost like 7.9 billion. All right. I'm still living in 1998 where we just had sunroofs and we just built big condos and houses. Now we're going to build domes around the world. I don't know what's going on. It's a weird world out there. So, all right. So, this Trump guy, I don't know what to say. I don't. I just find him amusing. Okay. And us comics, we like him because he gives us a lot of material. Because what dumb thing he's going to do, what stupid thing he's going to say. All right. Enough about politics. Okay. War in Ukraine. Everyone's fighting against Israel. It's miserable. All right. And I don't really watch the news. Gotta watch my Fox and my, CNN. Watch all, for hours. No, I don't need to. Because I got a life. I got things to do. I got to go work. I got to make a living. I gotta clean some things up, work on comedy, which I should be working on more. Right? As you can see, should edit more. All right, so I don't like watching the news because I'm miserable as it is, frustrated and angry. I don't need to be more miserable. Like Andy said, you don't have to be rich. Just be a good guy. Like I'm always trying to be happy, but I'm miserable. All right, I'm always frustrated and angry. Right, every little thing. God damn, I gotta move the car extra because this guy's blocking. Dang. It's a red light. I gotta wait. Like everything is like frustrating, right? That's how I felt the last few years. Ever since losing my restaurant, I felt betrayed by one of my teammates on one of my baseball teams. All right. So I realized I can't be like this no more. All right. And a lot of people say, "Yeah, I'll be happy once I make, get this position. I'll get this job. I'll make this certain amount of income." All right. And these motivational speakers, you just gotta decide to be happy. All right. I'm deciding to be happy. Yeah. All right, it's not working. Where's my money? I wish I had more money, like a steak or a lobster, like a surf and turf in front of me. All right, just be grateful. And I'm trying to look at be more spiritual. Yeah, right. As you get older, you want to have more spirituality. So I'm looking at different religions and philosophies, and this Buddhism is actually quite intriguing. There's something called detachment. So you don't get angry and frustrated like me. I'm full of resentment, hostility. You just can't expect anything. No results. Okay, I could do that. Because people let you down. They're supposed to meet you. They're supposed to do this and this and that. All right, I expect no results, especially as a trainer and I'm a coach. And a lot of people, they let me down. My clients, they cancel. They come in late. They don't do their homework. And then I have some baseball clients and they don't practice. I'm supposed to get better. So I'm supposed to detach from it. No results. Okay, listen, do whatever you want. Okay, you don't have to watch your calories and watch your portions. Eat McDonald's, you know, 6 value meals or KFC every day. Okay. All right. So it's working. But my clients might be dying. Or not healthy at least. All right. So try to do more detachment. Then I have a coworker, and he's like top guy. He's making hundreds of $1,000s. And me and him go back and forth. I'm like, he's been really like gaslighting me. I just learned that term, gaslighting. I never knew what it meant. I was like, gaslighting. I don't need gas in my car. What's going on? You put someone on a pedestal and you try to mock them and just give them attention that's not necessary, not right. That's what my coworker's been gaslighting. I'm Italian. And when you gaslight me or troll me, they call, I'm gonna, chop you up and put you in a glad bag and throw you over the bay, Staten Island Ferry, all right, or the Hudson River, all right. But he taught me a very valuable lesson because we've been going back and forth the last few years because he annoys me, I annoy him back, and you can't battle frustration with more frustration, anger. So I got to put that Trump golden shield. Okay, no, that's not going to help me in that sense. So he's like, I said everything to this guy. I made fun of his culture. Well, I made fun of him. I made fun of his way he looks, private parts. I went back to my high school days. It was like I was doing a roast on him, and nothing got to him. You know what he told me? All right. I think Orb has this too. He's emotionless. Just doesn't feel anything. He's like, I could say anything about his parents, his ethnicity, the way he walks, whatever. His ex-girlfriend, he told me some stuff. Not emotionless. By the way, Orb, you lucky there's no human resource department in Extravaganza because I don't like the way you're treating, your man. Okay, he's being nice to you. He gives you life. He gives you a nice massage. He puts your hand in you. All right, Orb, you're not treating him. I'm just joking. I know Orb. I've done mics with him many times. Laughing Buddha. All right, okay. So there goes the news. All right, I'm gonna tell you some recent things I've been going over. I'm a big channel surfer. I like going through cable and watching some shows. So there's a couple shows that caught my attention. I go through all the channels, and it's like one or two shows that intrigue me. There's a new show. It's called by David Blaine, The Illusionist Magician. He goes, it's called David Blaine, Do Not Try This. Yeah. Yeah, Captain Obvious. I'm not gonna try anything that David Blaine does. Wasn't he underwater for like hours at a time? And he was engulfed in a glass full of water, and he was, put on the rubble. He was doing all these stupid, crazy things. No, I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, you don't have to ask me twice. And there was a scene, he was doing his show, the first couple episodes of season 1. He goes to these vast countries like Thailand, Cambodia. All right. And it was this one person, the lady, and she had all scorpions all over her body. And David Blaine was observing it. And he's like, man, I want to do that. He was quoted as saying, that's something I want to do. Like, I look at that and I observe it, and that gets me motivated to do that. If I saw a lady and scorpions all over her, I'm not motivated to do that. I'd be like 300 feet away. I'm like, oh, wow, that's an intriguing hobby to have. All right, that's how we're different, David. All right. I think you should be hanging out with Tom Cruise and jumping off of airplanes and hanging on airplanes like Mission Impossible. Was it 15, 16? I don't even know which one. All right, so that's a weird show. Here's another show that I watch. It's called My Strange Addiction. Yeah. I don't know if you guys watch. It's on TLC. And it's about these normal people just like you and me. Well, I don't know if we're normal. I don't think anyone's normal nowadays. And there was one lady, okay, and she was quite intriguing, quite weird. She had this weird hobby. All right. She loved eating mothballs. All right. And then they had another lady. She loved eating sheetrock. Yeah. I don't know if mothballs and sheetrock are part of the food pyramid. I don't know if they insert them and add them as of 2025. How do you eat mothballs? Mothballs are to prevent from cats with the aroma and the spread of it. And okay, sheetrock, I can barely put it on and tolerate putting it on a wall and the smell of it. Oh, damn. So every time I watch these shows, I say to myself, you know what? I'm not that bad. I'm not that crazy. I'm not that insane. Yeah. It kind of uplifts my spirits and my confidence. All right. I just came back from a trip. It was last week. I went with my girlfriend. We went to St. Martin. Martin. Don't say Martin, because the Caribbean people, the natives say, no, it's not Martin. It's Martin. All right. And I'm not a big flyer. I fly if I have to. I went to Nashville. I went to Epcot Center. I went to my girlfriend at Punta Cana. I just don't like flying, right? That's that, it's not me. I'll take a cruise anywhere. I'll take a boat anywhere, motorcycle, this and that. Flying is like, You ever see with the runway, it goes like the 350 miles per hour? And it's like, boom. And you feel the cabin shaking. I think the whole plane's going to it's going to disintegrate in like 1,000 pieces. Like, And you ever see the flight attendants? Like I took a Delta going to St. Martin. They're like so happy-go-lucky. They're like, hey, how's everybody doing? Okay, look, come around with snacks. I just love being up in the air. All right, the turbulence, the bumps, I think the plane's gonna, fall down, shoot. All right, and they're like, yeah, they're talking about, wow, we're gonna see the world. You guys are gonna go to St. Martin. They're talking about their lives and their husbands and their wives. And I'm looking at these flight attendants. Do you see what's going on with the plane? Do you see what's going on? And they're like, doesn't phase them. They've been on so many flights. That's nothing to them. All right. And I'm like, oh my God. 3 hour flight, 3 hour, 40-minute flight. All right. And then we're like 10 minutes from St. Martin, and the captain makes me out, okay, we have some complications here. Apparently, St. Martin Airport has very heavy congested and some heavy weathering. All right. We're not going to be able to make it. So we're going to circle around. By the way, we're running low on gas. I'm like, what the fuck? Like he said that, I felt like it was going to do some Top Gun Maverick, Blue Angels. Like we're going to maneuver around planes and we had to turn around. We're running low on. I'm like, what the fuck? Damn, we're 20 minutes away. All right, that's just me and my day. All right, I got to fly. The clear skies, and all my negative thoughts, that negative self-talk, like when you were a kid, like your mother used to say, don't put the cup there. Stop playing ball in the driveway. Like my mom used to say that, my Italian. You're going to break windows. You're going to break that. You're going to do this. Do it like this. All right, guys, this has been great. All right, they got the air conditioner here because it's getting hot out here. Next couple of months. Enjoy the rest of the show. Thank you very much, Andy. Thank you very much, Mel. Awesome job. Ta-da!
You, Anthony Renda.
Yeah.
Good job. So, Mel, do you have a question for Anthony? Mr. Renda?
Yeah, so you're not a big fan of planes. You like boats. Have you ever been on a cruise?
I was on a cruise at the Royal Caribbean going back, was it 6 months ago, to Bermuda before we went to St. Martin with my girlfriend. And I loved it. I used to work in cruise lines about 10 years ago, actually longer, at the World Yacht, which was right by the Intrepid. I worked there for a year for dinner cruise. So I love cruises.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's awesome. That's a sweet gig.
Yeah, loved it. Free food.
That's interesting. So kind of curious, how do people know when you're in person and online when you're performing?
Well, I usually post up on Instagram, Facebook. Like I said, I do I'll do a show like every couple of months, every few weeks. I'll do Long Island or Broadway comedy because I know a promoter there. I'm doing the Pit, People's Improv Theater, this Sunday. Kim Alou, I reconnected with her. So I'm going to be doing 12 minutes of comedy, and 6 females are going to do bits about my comedy. So I'm going to talk about being Italian, getting older. I'm going to talk about not like flying. So they're going to do some improv scenes. You guys will like that.
Oh, awesome.
Cool.
And let us know what time that's at.
It's June 1st, which is this Sunday, 8:30. I'm the male comic, and 6 females going to do it. We're going to have a female comic, and 6 males are going to do her performance. Then we're going to have a non-binary comic. All right? I don't know what that means. I had to look it up. And they're going to do bits on the non-binary comic, because that's where we are, 2025. Okay?
No,
Politically
that
correct.
Right on.
So that's this Sunday at 8:30, and she's doing you're doing the monologue, and 6 women are doing your stuff that you're talking about?
Yeah, I'm doing the monologue for the 6 women. Kim is one of them. She runs this show. I think it's a monthly show. I think it's once a month on a Sunday. She does it every month, so she asked me.
I'm a huge fan of Kim and Anthony, so I'm going to try to get out there. So there's a good chance you will see us there this Sunday. I think we can make it. So definitely should be fun, and don't disappoint. Don't make us come out there for nothing. You got to kick ass and do a great job, Anthony.
All right, I'm going to work extra on my material. Right now, I'm working extra.
All right.
Thank you so much, Anthony Renda. 58 months straight, and he's been a humongous part of it, which we really appreciate, Anthony Renda. Great job.
Thank you, guys. Have a great show.
Have a great one.
Thank you. Great job, Anthony.
So, Mel, would you like to introduce the next individual?
Yes, up next, Andy will be interviewing Alex Taylor.
Alex Taylor, perfect.
Hey, hello.
Alex Taylor, how are you doing?
I'm awesome. Busy, but yeah, I'm doing good. Good to see you.
Great seeing you. So you said you're busy. Is that a good busy in most cases?
Yeah, it's just a good busy working a couple jobs. I'm teaching. I teach in the morning and I teach at nighttime. So I teach computers to middle schoolers in the daytime, and then I teach English to non English speakers at nighttime.
Okay, perfect. Well, that sounds awesome. Do you still do your improv? Because I know you from the improv world. Do you still do your improv?
When I teach, I do some I improvise. But I haven't done a lot of improv in the past, maybe about 6 months. But if I do, yeah, I'll get out to I'm down in Miami, so I perform at a theater called Just the Funny Theater.
Funny theater, perfect. And when's the last time Cousins have performed? Because you work with a partner that does Cousins, which were very funny together.
Yeah, that's my cousin actually, David Hepburn. Yeah, the last time we performed, was probably about 3 weeks. Not cousins per se, but we were on stage together. But cousins, the last time cousins did a performance, it was we did the Miami Improv Festival. That was in January.
Interesting, very cool. Now, I know you don't do things online as often as you once did when the COVID world hit. Again, it opened up my doors. I know you kind of shut the door. I know some people open the door, then they shut it down, like, no, back in person, we're done. I kind of left both open, but do you still sort of just don't like to go online in most cases?
No, I enjoy going online. It's just yeah, just I got I got really busy just working, and so as I had to put improv on hold for a little bit.
Well, that's it. And I mean, to me, what I will say, Alex Taylor, definitely very entertaining. He's a great improviser. He's very, like, again, I don't know if acting's in his memoir, if he wants to be an actor or whatever, but he could easily be an actor. And yeah, he definitely does some great jobs and very entertaining. And when he wants to be funny, very funny, which is awesome.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Andy. Thank you for we we had a lot of fun doing those the weekly shows, the rehearsals. It was something that was just that was needed and necessary, and like it helped me sharpen my skills. So I really appreciate it.
No, definitely trust you, me. We appreciate you. You were, yeah, a lot of fun with us. And again, I didn't think the online world was gonna work for me when I was like, like what the how the freak is this possible? And I didn't realize I'm still doing it, and I plan to do it till I croak. It's like, hey, it works, and the good thing, and I used to, again, I'm a New York City person. I used to love to take the trains. They call the outside world calls subways. New Yorkers call it the trains, but it's a subway. And we would take it, but I love to break night, hanging out, drinking, breaking night, then going into work early in the morning back in the days. And, you know, little like, hello, what's wrong with us? But that's usually the youngsters that it's like, hey, you don't care. You feel like you're almost invincible.
Right.
But I do appreciate the online world because, again, now you can roll out of bed and you don't have to travel no more, which it is nice not to have to travel, that you can roll out of bed and be, again, we could be on the same stage, which we are now, yet we're many, 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 many miles away, which is awesome.
Yeah, it's been an awesome experience, again, just be able to, do the form that we love and take it to online, which, and like you said, you didn't think it was you think it was possible, and at least, to convey, like, character work, space work, just to convey that message, online, and we're able to make it work as best as we can, and just try to be creative and practice, and it worked. It worked.
I mean, that's definitely great. And I will say, like, we did a movie last year on Zoom, and Alex Taylor was part of that movie. He got to join us, and it was a great movie. It's called Perfect Detective. So you could watch that online, and you can look at my YouTube thing. You'd find it a lot easier on the live stream, and you'll see the two ladies that are the detectives, and they're fighting crime. They're suspects. I'm a private investigator. I'm a suspect, and Alex Taylor's a suspect. But again, everybody that's on the show in the movie is a suspect, and it's really fun where that went. But yeah, definitely, he did a great job with it.
Thank you. Yeah, that was fun. Again, it was fun just reuniting with everyone. Yeah, and I mean, just kudos to you, Andy, for just continuing to do this 58 months straight, man. That's awesome. That is awesome.
Yeah, definitely my mind originally, that was like no plans. I was like, yeah, I just got to do something because I'm about to, again, even though you're in the city, when you're in this, originally I had to go to work in person, but nobody else could hang out. You had all the bars were closed, everything was closed. You had to go straight home. I'm like, what am I gonna do? This is usually improv time. And but yeah, the online world saved me. And so I don't want to ever lose out on that, which is I'm very appreciative. But with you,
Thank
Alex.
you, Mel. I know Mel has been helping you out a lot, so that's awesome.
Yeah, she's been definitely doing a great job, no question. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Mel Post, and yeah, I'd say follow her thing, which you definitely should on her YouTube. She doesn't do it as frequent as much as she should, but again, we all have other things we got to do at times, and if it paid the bills, that's a great thing. But because it don't pay the bills,
improv paid the bills, bro.
Oh no, yeah, that would be great. Yeah, it would be. What do you do for a living? I'm an improviser. Oh my god, what the? Oh, that would be amazing. Super cool. So, how did? Very curious, Alex. So, where did you live? We don't need to know the exact block or the address, but where did you live in what area when you first decided? You know what? I want to do improv. What got you into improv? That
I'm from Miami, born and raised Miami, Florida, and that's where I found improv at. I had just finished getting my master's at Nova Southeastern University in business, and was looking for just something to get me like just I would say rejuvenation in life. And because I got the master's and it's like, boom, all right, master's, got it, new job, 6 figures, let's go, baby. And that didn't happen. That didn't happen. So it was just something where I was like, I need to do something else. Like I need something. I need to, just again, I need some rejuvenation. And then I was watching The Office one day, and it was this episode where Steve Carell was saying he was going to improv practice.
that was great. That was awesome. Great episode.
And I was like, okay, let's see what this is. And they're just creating, even though he has a gun in every single scene. And it was just like just seeing people create, right? And improv class, I would never think like that was a thing. And then I Googled it, and then I found Just the Funny Theater, and they were offering improv classes. And it was just like, it was kind of like the perfect timing, because it was like maybe a week or two, and it's like, okay, go ahead and sign up. Class is going to start here. And it's like, all right. And that's close, where I stay. There's no like improv theater like super close, but it was like 30 minutes away. So it was like versus an hour away. So it's like, it's worth the drive. And and that's where I started with improv with level 1. It gave me a reason to I was a workaholic. Now look at me. I used to work at JCPenney, but I was there day and night, just saying I had to, I got to get this stuff done. I got to get this stuff done every single day. And I wasn't taking time for myself. I was just working. So it gave me a reason to leave work. It's like, I got this class. Like, no, I can't stay late. I got this class. I can't stay late. No, I got this class. So it gave me a reason to leave work and just, just have fun, be a kid again, and create, imagine, and take out your frustrations, whatever, like just take it out on stage, and it's and I've been doing that ever since, and that was 2017.
That's definitely great. I love it that because you did tell us what you took your masters in, but originally I'm like, oh, he's saying he takes his masters. Does everybody call him? Oh, thank you, Sensei. Thank you, Sensei. Is he into Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Taekwondo, Aikido? What is it, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu? What the?
Yeah, it was in business.
But that's awesome. So now, growing up as a kid, who was a comedian that you loved? That was somebody that was like your favorite comedians that got you sort of into learning to laugh and enjoy laughter?
I would say Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy was at the top of the list, and then Martin Lawrence. Yeah, I would say Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence were at the top as far as a kid growing up.
Yeah, I mean, brilliant. I mean, to me, definitely at one point, Eddie Murphy was the funniest person on the planet, hands down. And it's like when I say that to some people in today's generation, they're like, who's Eddie Murphy? And you want to strangle them. You're like, really?
Right.
I mean, this is a legend. This isn't like that at Popeye for 6 months. This is a legend. And
Yeah.
he is so freaking damn funny, from Raw to Trading Places to What's What. I mean, so legendary though, but yeah, that's terrible.
Yeah, he was and Andy, I've never seen Delirious.
Really? Wow. Oh,
I've
man.
never seen it. I just yeah, I think it was like you said, Trading Places, Coming to America, Beverly Hills Cop, 48 Hours. Like, yeah. And his laugh was like just it's so iconic, like it was just yeah, he was awesome. Oh, he is awesome. Let me say it, he is awesome.
Yeah, I think he just celebrated a birthday recently, and I mean, yeah, he's so great, so great. And he was in the movie. I'm actually looking it up now because my mind just blanked out, and that I saw his You People. You ever see You
Oh,
People?
yes.
I loved You
It's
People.
good.
I thought it was, and again, I love Zooey Dreyfus, but I mean Eddie Murphy just so hysterical. Both the way they put their wits into it, being like, I thought it was so brilliant, and use that like tough motherfucker dad. It's like, oh
Yes.
no, and it was really good.
Yeah. I like his, I love his resurgence. I loved him I know he was a donkey in Shrek, like it's just yeah, that's the guy I look up to, again, starting, just growing up as a kid.
Now, did you ever watch Saturday Night Live when Eddie Murphy first started with the great playing
No.
Gumby, when he was playing that
Oh.
great Gumby character and Mr. Rogers, where he's running from the cops and he's like, "Hi, kids," and he does. Oh, it was so brilliant. But yeah,
I was too young to stay up and watch Saturday Night Live at that time. So when I got older, when I became a teenager, then I would, kind of stay up a little later when my mom went to sleep and would try, still try to watch some of it, but not with Eddie Murphy on there.
there's these things I want to tell you. It's a new invention. It's only been around for like the last 35 years, but
What's
it's
that?
called live streaming.
Oh,
yeah, so you can watch those before your time, and yeah, it's like
oh, that's what you do. Okay, got it. I'm gonna check that out. Thank you. Yeah.
It's
But
definite.
yeah,
So
I mean, I saw the one when he came back. I saw that one, and yeah, I watch Saturday Night Live now. I enjoyed it. I love the what's it, the news.
the
Weekend.
news anchor, where they do
Yeah.
it. I will be honest, like, and I take nothing away from the people today in Saturday Night Live, but yesteryears, when I'm saying yesteryears or 80s, blew these people out of the park. I mean, and they're good today. Nowhere close. If you watch them on videos from their 80s stuff, from Eddie Murphy to, you know, some people that have passed away, but brilliant comedians that were just performing. So freaking hysterical and creative. I mean, because they do a lot of improv in Saturday Night Live, which is brilliant. It's outstanding. And yeah, just
Yeah, I loved Phil Hartman,
yeah,
Chris Farley, the man, the man that down by the river, a van, no, a van down by the river.
yeah, that was definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. So now, are there any improvisers that you do look up to today? Whether they might be in Florida, they might be outside, it might be TV from Whose Line Is It Anyway? That's all short form improv, but again, brilliant improv with brilliant people. Wayne Brady, to me, is ridiculously creative with his music improv. Like, I mean, he won Best Singer too, which was great second season, but he just, I mean, the dude could sing though. He's been on Broadway and he could sing, but just the words that come out of his mind, like, okay, we're gonna get a suggestion. He just puts it out left field. And I always thought it was pretty easy. Again, I don't have his voice, but I mean, that dude just could pull out any, like, he really could make hits. If he decided, you know what, I'm gonna try to write a hit, how could he not? If you get the right artist and blah, 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 he could even make it a hit. But I'm just saying, like, he's so insanely creative for how quick-witted he is into making those into words. Great.
Yes, I'm I'm blown away like by when I watch Whose Line Is, like, it's just, I mean, and he just looks so comfortable with it. And all the guys on there, you know, they're, you know, they're so creative, and just the way they come up with things, and it's just, they're unafraid, you know, and just, you know, just step out there and just go with the first thing that's on their mind. It's pretty awesome. We had a couple we have some acts down here that come for Miami Improv Festival that I enjoy watching. Tara and Rance, it's a musical duo called Here the Musical. So they come down here once a year, and I mean, just, they both sing, you know, and it's a duo, and, you know, it's just freaking amazing. Like,
Is it improv singing
yeah,
or not improv?
yeah,
Oh, it
yeah,
is singing.
musical improv, yeah, yeah. It's wild. Like, I mean, you get all the feels, you know what I'm saying? You didn't even think you would want to feel all these different things, and then they start singing, especially Tara, she starts singing, and it's like, what? This is, you know, this is amazing. Um, there's another a lady called Stacy Halal. She does this kind of like a film noir, Ruby Rocket. You know, which, you know, she, you know, it's just great, you know. And then some improvisers down here that I work with at Just the Funny. I mean, it's so many to name: LD, Madera, David Christopher, Mark Maccabee, uh, Casey Courage. It's so many. Marlene Marcos. You know, the people that I work with. My cousin David Hepburn. Like, they, you know, you just see their talent and the skills, and, you know, like, it's just, man, like, it's awesome.
Definitely great. I mean, yeah, awesome to see
And then
him.
they can freestyle, beatbox, like, you know, like, sing, like, you know, like, it's like those things that make me nervous. You know what I'm saying? Like, singing and freestyle and beatboxing, like, all that stuff. It just, yeah, it blows me away when they do those things.
What I would say, and I would recommend to just about everybody, but musical improv is a great thing to take. Like, I can't sing for nothing. Like, my father can sing, my niece can sing, who got me into improv. I can't sing for a lick it, but I could be that character that sings. And to me, it was a lot of fun. Like, I'm talking about, I was shocked. I didn't think I like it. I did the improv, and I took quite a few levels of the musical improv just because of how much fun it was, and performing with people that they loved us performing. Have you ever taken musical improv yourself? I don't think you have. Oh, you have.
Yeah, I've taken it.
Oh, okay.
I
Cool.
like
That's
I like doing musical improv, but you know, it's hard for me to stay on key, stay on rhythm. So, you know, when I used to I'm part of the Black Improv Alliance. So when we used to perform, we would do a cappella music. We wouldn't have we wouldn't have a pianist or anybody playing music. We're kind of making these songs up and the rhythm of the group, and so yeah, I would do musical there. Again, it just wasn't, I again trying to stay on beat was always just been a tough thing for me. So that gets me in my head and uncomfortable.
I mean, I always tell people again, I've been teaching improv for over a decade and I do it online and personal. But I always tell people, like people sometimes when I've performed in shows, and I used to get more compliments about my action and object space work than I did with my words, even though I'm not going to say, not that I'm all great or anything, but I've gotten more compliments on my object space work than my words. And I've heard some compliments on words, but like them saying when I open up the stove, it would hit, they saw the smoke hitting my face and all. And like, I love those visualizations and what people brought to the table. So what I would say, like, again, and what I love about improv is it's okay to make mistakes. You're allowed. It's not
Right.
that's your go-to, because I do tell people your goal is not to purposely make mistakes, because then it's not a mistake, it's a purpose, and that doesn't deliver. Kind of like Del Close said, don't search for the funny, because it usually won't bring up the scene successful. Searching for the funny. Just don't overthink it, be in the moment, don't be ready to just respond, but listen to your partner and then respond. Listen to what they say, be in the moment, and learn it together.
Yeah. Yeah. It again, and that's what my teachers down here you gotta get out there and do it, and do it with confidence, like only you gonna know that you're messing up. So trying to focus on that versus not because you can stay on that back wall and not even go out, not initiate, and that especially if you're with the group, like that doesn't help the show at all. Like that's, like you're hurting the show actually, and you want to just get out there and, support and help and, you're part of, you're in the cast for a reason. So get out there and act like it, like don't act like you're still a student, even though you're always learning,
It's definitely awesome. I mean, I've interviewed some pretty popular people outside of America on X Factors. I talked to people from X Factor, 2 different people, and also in the Jerry Springer court show and all that. She's going to be performing later tonight. But I do improv with a lot of people. Like I've done it with improv people and all that on the podcast that we're doing right now. And so it's a challenge. It's a little different, but again, who knows one? So I do this differently than anybody else on the planet, and I loved it because I was speaking to Kim Olu, who will be performing this Sunday. That Anthony Rendo is performing is going to be performing with her, so I might try to watch them because, again, I'm a big fan of both of theirs. But her whole thing, when she took it, she told me she's going to take it. She goes, "I'll give you the credit." She goes, "But I love what you do with it." So I'm going to play a game with you in improv. I know you can handle it because you're an improv. You might have actually done this with me because you were on the team that I was running, but you might not have. So you know what a pun is, right? I mean, not a pun. Yeah, something that just pisses you off. So not a pun, wrong game. Yeah, no, that's yeah, I was saying the wrong thing. So yeah, no, that was my fault. Yeah, I definitely, again, many hours up. There's no excuse, but yeah, just saying like, oh, what's up? No, it's so now I'm just blanking out with everything that I'm saying. I basically, the reason I'm saying this is that I do it.
Something that grinds your gears, kind of.
Yeah, it's kind of like a grind your gears. It's what the freak do that? Now I'm just like pet peeve. Yeah, so it's your pet peeve.
Yes.
So we're gonna do a real pet peeve. I'm gonna start, then I'm gonna say Alex, and then you're gonna start with your own real pet peeve. Alex Taylor's real pet peeve. We all have pet peeves. I love when people tell me sometimes, like when I'm doing my job, I don't really have a pet peeve. You're full of crap. Everybody on the planet has pet peeves. That's what humans are about, pet peeves. But so I'm going to start my pet peeve, and you're going to then go. Then I'm going to go to me. Then I'm going to go back to you. Then I'll go to me and you. And you'll see how I change it up a bit. But so pet peeves. Okay, so I'm going to start with my pet peeve. So we want an honest.
Did I just interrupt you, or?
Oh no, I'll say Alex, and then you'll start your pet peeve.
Okay.
And then when I say me, then I'll start talking about my same pet peeve I was talking about before. Then I'll say Alex, and you'll continue with your pet peeve you were speaking about before. So, and I'll always do it. So just keep rambling to where it goes. So basically, a big pet peeve of mine is, like I say, when people freaking just chew their chicken, eat their food with their mouth open and start chewing, sucking their fingers. And it's like, why do I need to see you suck your fingers? Why do I need to hear that you suck your fingers? Like if I'm sitting in a restaurant, why do I have to hear the table next to me that the person's sucking their fingers? Why do I care if their fingers are that freaking tasty? What the freak? Like, are they advertising for the food? To me, like if you're sitting next to somebody, I don't want sucking their fingers. I'm kind of trying to eat my food. I want to enjoy my food. I don't need to see them sucking their fingers. You know, it's kind of like, to me, you'd be like, well, if you were more flexible, would you be sucking your toes? I mean, it's pretty disgusting to suck your fingers as you're eating. Alex.
One of my pet peeves is when you have ice cream in the house and it's a full gallon of ice cream and everyone else eats the ice cream, but then leaves a little spoonful left in the freezer. Like, why would you leave a little spoonful of ice cream left in the freezer? I go in the freezer, I'm all excited. I see this big tub of ice cream, you know, and it's hidden, right? Because it doesn't show you the ice cream on the outside, but you know, it's like if it's still in the freezer, there's some ice cream left in it. And then you lift it up, and guess what? It's a spoonful of ice cream. A spoon, and it's cookies and cream at that. How can you leave just a spoonful of cookies and cream ice cream in the freezer? Just
Okay,
eat it.
me. So, you know, to me, yeah. So I should be able to enjoy my food without my brother, my sister, my neighbor, my wife, whoever, without hearing them chew their food. Like you could close your mouth and chew with your mouth closed. They have to advertise and let me see what the hell's in their mouth if I look their way. See them sucking their fingers. It's kind of like, you know, you're allowed to enjoy your food, but oh my God, they're like the William Shatner of acting with eating. If they're overdoing it, like, bastard, wash your hands, go in the bathroom and close the stall and suck your fingers if you want. Why do we have to all hear you sucking on your fingers? Why do we need to have you hear you chomp away? Why do we need to see you advertise what you're showing like it's 3D? We're seeing what's in your mouth, what every little taste bud. Like, I don't want to see that. And it's taking me away. I want to eat my food, but you're grossing me out by me seeing you all the stuff in your mouth. Alex, continue with this. You're saying the
Throw it away. Throw it away. And then go buy some new ice cream. Okay? Don't just leave the empty one spoonful of ice cream. Eat it, throw it away, and then refill it. Go buy some new ice cream. But you just don't even buy new ice cream. Come on. Like the ice cream is in the freezer for the entire family, not just for one person. So please, please, please stop leaving a spoonful there. Stop. Because then I gotta go buy that new ice cream, and then I buy a different type of ice cream. I buy Neapolitan ice cream, and then guess what? They eat all in the Neapolitan and leave a spoonful of strawberry ice cream there. Where's the vanilla? Where's the chocolate? Come on, do the right thing.
All right, now I'm gonna go, but now I'm gonna praise what I just been saying. It's my big pet peeve. I'm gonna be praising it.
Okay.
So to me, you know, it's okay. Why not advertise what you're eating? We should all advertise. You may see, you know, you might be 2 tables away, but if I'm two with my mouth open and being loud enough, you may look over and wow, that looks good. And they'll see what's inside your mouth. You know, it might be between your teeth that's stuck in there. Who knows? But the key is you could be loud. Suck your fingers. You know, what the heck? We could all later on wash our hands. We got napkins there, but obviously I want to enjoy it because the food's so damn good. I'm sucking my fingers. I'm advertising it. You should want to be like, damn, that looks good. And the reason it looks good because of the way you're eating it. So yeah, I want to be that one that says, wow, thanks for me. I ordered it. It was so damn good. Oh, so finger licking good. I love showing it off to everybody else. Yeah, showing the taste buds in my mouth and seeing the saliva coming out of my mouth. Alex, praise what you were talking about.
Have you ever had Bluebell cookies and cream ice cream? Oh my goodness. Like, wow. It tastes so good. You just gotta leave. You want everyone to taste it in the households, right? So you're gonna buy it, you're gonna eat most of it, but it's like, man, that's being selfish. I'm not gonna eat every drop of the ice cream. So what? You know what? I'm gonna leave a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna leave a little bit because I was thinking about you. All right. I was thinking about the rest of the people in the house, and I want you to taste how delicious this ice cream is. So of course you're gonna leave that little spoonful there. So everyone that's in the house can taste cookies and cream ice cream. Oh, even Neapolitan. Okay. You want everyone to have a little bit, a little taste of it. Not a lot, right? Because we can't all just continuously eat ice cream because that's not going to be good for us, all right? But if you're able to share with other people, leave just a spoonful so everyone could, just like when you go to the ice cream store, you go to Cold Stone or something, can you get a sample? You get that little sample spoon. Oh, thank you. All right. That's the same thing. Okay. So leave that little sample there for everyone. It's gonna make a big difference because people are gonna enjoy it and they're gonna love you for it.
All right, great job, Alex. Give yourself a hand. So I'm just messaging somebody I made a mistake on, but okay. But Alex Taylor, definitely great job. I mean, with that. So as I said, I'm sure you've seen those type of games where people do the pet peeve type thing and they're going here and there, but they usually stick to just what their pet peeve is. They don't go to the opposite. And the reason I do this differently, I've been doing this for over a decade when I've done it in my improv classes. And it's my whole purpose is because their whole point of the pet peeve is there's truth in comedy. So you can keep that in comedy. And that's true. All acting, there's truth in comedy, there's truth in drama, there's truth in horror, there's truth in everything. But the bottom line is you also could play with improv. You could be the opposite character of what you are. So like, even if you are vegetarian, it's improv. You could eat chicken because you're not eating chicken. It's improv. It's made believe. So you're allowed to make believe. And that's what I love with this, making it the opposite. Something that really is my pet peeve, but I'm praising it because I'm the improviser. That's what the goal is. And Alex did a great job doing that. Something he can't stand people leaving in the icebox, but he's not telling you if you go to his house, don't leave it in the icebox with the spoon in it with just an ounce and a half left. But yes, finish it up. But yeah, but I love that.
Yeah, yeah, it's awesome. It gives you a different perspective, and I mean, anything that we do with improv is helping our brain, and just working on that creative part of our brain, and you know, I don't know, that part is so important for me because I see, especially as people get older, and I see a lot of people with dementia and Alzheimer's, and I just I think improv would be like it's just a great thing for, I mean, I think it's a great thing for anyone to do, but it keeps it keeps your brain active, because you're constantly thinking about stuff. You got to think quick on your feet. You got to give different perspectives, right? You got to come up with some of these puns, and, you got to be in character and, you know, be a different character. So I think those things are, I mean, I love improv. It gives us a new way to, just new possibilities, new ways to think, and just yeah, I could talk so much about improv. So, but yeah, I just really enjoy it.
Thank you so much. So before we call this the thing, and trust you me, Alex, you're always welcome back to the team. We would love you. No questions asked. You definitely, yep, you got the. But yeah, we definitely would love to have you back on the team because you do a great job. Do you have a website or a thing so people can follow you in person or online to find out, where you're?
Yeah, I'm on Insta. My IG is at cousins underscore improv on Instagram. And yeah, that's the mainly where we post stuff, and then I'll post stuff on Facebook for Just the Funny if I'm doing any shows, or we'll have a festival or anything. I'll post stuff on IG. I could put it in. I mean, I could send you in the chat. I could put my IG in the chat, or just message you my IG for
Yeah,
cousins.
and you could always put it also on Improv at its best on Facebook. You could advertise
Okay.
when you guys are performing right there, and yeah, it's got many people that are on that, which is great. But yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we'll be the next performance that I know we'll be at is it'll be in August in Tampa. We'll be at the Countdown Improv Festival, actually Ybor City. Florida, so we'll be, cousins will be there. So if y'all ever get a chance to check out Countdown Improv Festival, it's solos, duos, and trios for like 4 days. So it's pretty awesome.
That sounds great.
Yeah.
Mel, do you have a question for Mr. Alex Taylor, Master Alex Taylor? But he's not
Alex,
What's up, Mel?
how you doing?
Awesome. How are you?
Good. So I wanted to ask you, who is your favorite all-time Eddie Murphy character? I love Eddie Murphy too.
Oh, wow. Oh, why would you?
I know it's hard.
My favorite all time. I'm gonna just it's Mel, why would you say it?
Okay, you can give top three. Top three.
Top three. Okay. Marcus Graham from Boomerang, Ray Gibson from Life, and um the character in 48 Hours, because he started singing. What got me was he's singing the song on the bus, Roxanne.
Yes. Oh, that was so funny. You nailed that. That was so good. Yes, legendary.
And then a fourth would be Donkey, like that's
Donkey. Of course. Great characters.
Yes, definitely.
You didn't care for Billy Ray Valentine?
Was that I think that was his name. No. Oh, that was Trading Places.
Yes, great movie. Billy Ray. Yes, great.
I mean, y'all put me on the spot. Like it was just
You're put on the spot. Oh my goodness, it's a game show. You win $1 million. Answer.
Yes.
I also loved his character in Beverly Hills Cop. That was a great one too.
Yes, Axel Foley. Yes. Well,
It's so hard to choose. It's not fair.
He was trying to be a little serious, and still, playing around. And but him in Life is just like him and Martin Lawrence are just going back and forth as old people arguing. It's just hilarious.
Yeah, Martin's great too.
Yes.
Say Martin Lawrence, yep. Say Dave. But I mean, I don't want to keep Alex Taylor. Thank you so much, Alex. And
thank you. It's been awesome.
Cousins is always invited if they want to participate each month we do it. And we'd love for you guys to perform here, most definitely.
Okay.
But yep, Alex Taylor, definitely don't follow him being the creeper, but follow him online and he'll tell you when he's performing in person or online. But thank you so much, Alex Taylor. Great job.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Y'all have a
Great seeing you, Alex.
Good seeing you too. Bye.
Bye.
A great one. So I'm looking right here with all that stuff. But yeah, so somehow I don't know how I messed up so badly with the timing. How did I mess up so badly with the timing? No, I did. How did I mess up so badly with the timing? It's mind-boggling. I'm just like, look, I really made a big mistake. I'm not sure how I scheduled. Again, no harm, no foul. It's what it is, but I don't know how I missed it that much. Again, it happens when you're super tired and you're putting schedules together, what's what, but yeah, it happens. No harm, no foul. This is my schedule mistake, just with the timing. It happens, obviously, clearly, but yeah.
So we're way ahead of time right now, right?
Well, sort of, yeah. It's
okay. I mean, that's better than being behind.
No, right, but yeah, it was my timing factor. That doesn't make it still what the timing's meant it to be. But it's just one string, but you want the whole show to be. It's what it is. It's no harm, no half out. But what I will say, just looking into it, just to let people know, and would say, so basically this is a monthly show. This is the 58th month in a row. So next month, which will be on Friday, June 27th, is our next month's show. So if you're an improv team and want to perform online, if you're a stand-up comedian, want to perform online, or if you want me to do a podcast style with you to interview you, reach out to me. I'd love to have you on the show. It's our 59th month in a row of the show. So that will be on June 27th, Friday. and we do it for 8 hours. So the earlier you reach out to me, the better. But yeah, so I would say you have to, the end of next week, and to let me know for all those that want to perform and what's what, but things can change. So, meow, 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 meow.
Meow.
Sounds like a cat.
Meow. Yes, that's exactly why I chose that name. And my middle name is Catherine, Cat. So yeah, I'm just all around a cat.
All around the cat. The cat,
Yeah.
cat.
That's actually a great name. Meow Cat. I should change my handle to that. Anyway, what were you gonna ask me? You were gonna ask me something.
Yeah, now I'm responding to a message somebody sent me for that's performing very soon, but
Oh, okay. But I do like the background we have here. National Creativity Day. We got little arts and crafts stuff. Haven't done any physical arts and crafts in such a long time. The digital world has taken over.
digital world, the digital world does. It's again the online computer worlds, the phones especially, but have taken over people's mind. It's sad, it's sickening, it's ridiculous to me. I show my old school styles at times, and there's times, listen, I use the phone, I use the computers a lot. But again, if you're with people, you're allowed to act like they exist. Like people, when they're on their phones, it's kind of like nobody else exists. It's sickening. It's ridiculous. It's like if you want more attention from them, you got to message them on the phone. It's like what? It's mind-boggling, but it's pretty factual. It's like, frank. And yep. And they will respond to you on phone. It's hysterical. Like we've been there and done that. We're at the table. And we're like, hey, how you doing? Just want to get your attention. And they go, oh, yeah, okay, I'm doing all right. Yeah, I'm just messaging. So, and they give me this whole message like, what the fuck? Like, really? You couldn't tell? It's just mind-boggling. But it's the way the world is.
Yeah, people like to text instead of talk. Like people don't like being called anymore either. Like that's a big thing with my generation and younger. We don't pick up the phone, especially if we don't know who it is. If we know who it is, maybe. But yeah.
Again, phones back in the day. Back in the day, when you left a message, you used to get irritated, but you left a message. Today, it's a trillion times worse with you press number 132 if your nose itches, press 133. It's like, what the fuck? And then as soon as you get by it, then the next one does that whole 33 different things. And it's like, really? Why? And then even when you don't have, there's no reason for it. It's like, oh, you're calling the pharmacy. Call the pharmacy. Oh, hi there. Yeah, well, if you're calling for the pharmacy, press 1. Hey, dumbass, of course I'm calling. You're a pharmacy. Then it's like, oh, is there a certain pharmacist you want to speak to? Can't you just put somebody on the damn phone? It's like, put somebody on the phone and let me ask them. Why do I have to wait for 1, 2, 3, and then click.
It's horrendous. I hate these answering machines. I swear they're invented to just get you to give up because they want to drive you nuts. They keep repeating the same thing over and over again. They're like, did you know you could find information on our website? Our website is www. Son of a bitch, do you know why I'm calling? Do you think I would be calling you right now and sitting on hold if I found what I needed on the website? Come on.
It's too many nonsense but yep. Too much of that nonsense.
This call is being recorded for quality assurance purposes. Dun, 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 dun. For minutes and minutes on end until you hang up.
Yeah, they looking here just with the message thing. But so we're going here. Oh no, again, I'm messaging.
Should I text you?
It's ridiculous. I don't want to be, but it's usually when we do the extravaganzas, you get people that message me that are in the extravaganzas, like, why? Like, really? And I tell them all the time, like, okay, and it still happens. You know what I mean? Sometimes that's me by making a mistake or what, but it's just like so many people. It's like, why? Make simple things. But I did love Trading Places. Trading Places was a great movie. That's actually one. Have I watched that recently? I'm trying to think. I don't think I've watched that in a long while. I love that.
Great movie. I love Eddie Murphy's delivery. Like when he pulls up next to the guy, he's like, "Hey, that's the gentleman." He's so funny.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Yeah, great comedy. I mean, just yeah, they whole three people did a brilliant job in that movie. But again, many others did too in that movie. Yeah, and the ones that get the most credits. But yeah, definitely, it's going here and there. So is there any movies that are coming out that you're looking forward to coming out?
Oh, gosh, I have no idea what's coming out. Oh, there was that Snow White movie, the live action that looks interesting. Looks like it could be good. I haven't seen Snow White since I was a kid, so I would probably check that out. And because I haven't seen it since I was a kid, I wouldn't have to compare it so much to the original, so I'd probably enjoy it all the more for that. So yeah, I'll probably check that out.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would say, yeah, it's good to check the real from the fake or animated or whatever, but usually doesn't benefit. It doesn't usually work out the second ones compared to the originals, and just the reality of it is like, oh, why here and there, but select few do. But yeah,
I did like the Maleficent movie with Angelina Jolie. That's been out for a while, but I thought that was a good live action Disney.
yeah, no, she did. Yeah, I mean, again, she's excellent in her acting type of styles of what's when she does the right movie. Yeah, because again, many of these actresses just take whatever they're given almost, and it's like why. But she's been in some really very good, very successful movies.
Yeah. There was this one movie she did. The only thing I remember about it was like it had the weirdest physics. They would like shoot guns and curve the bullets. Like if they shot the gun like this, the bullet would actually curve. So it's like even as I was even as a kid, I'm like, huh, I don't think that would work. But it was still an entertaining movie.
Yeah, I mean, again, kids, a lot of times we remember things differently than what was actually done. As kids, we remember just the
Oh yeah,
way
that was a notorious part of that movie though. Like the curving bullets. What's it called? Was it Salt? I think it was Salt.
that's possibly. I don't think I ever saw so, but no till you know. But looking here, we just got time to before the next act that should be coming on in a few minutes, I believe. But yeah, it just never know till you know. Just again, 58 months in a row though, doing this extravaganza. I just gotta sometimes when scheduling, gotta do it the right way. Gotta do it when you're more awake and not when you're more tired and sleep and trying to rush doing things. But yeah, just never know till you know. But
Yeah, you take on a lot. But with the creativity, so what's your favorite type of art to see other than improv? Like we all know we all love improv here, but like what's your favorite art to see? Like music or theater or
and I guess I'd say theater overall. Just again, I like live performances. I like seeing because again, when you get live performances, even though it may not be improv, mistakes happen. And sometimes you'll get a line that you wouldn't get normally and they'll take it out. Because sometimes you'll even see their other fellow actors' responses like, oh crap. You aren't supposed to say that. And what's what? And seeing that plenty of time. But yeah, to me, I like theater. Theater does a great job, whether it's musical or not. I like musicals if it's good music, and yep, just very cool.
yeah, I would definitely agree with that. I love seeing live theater. I think I have a slight preference for musicals just because when the music is really good and it hits just right, it adds so much to it. Like the drag musical we saw. Love that. Love the music in it. Great characters too. The non-musical parts were just as fun, but the music was on point. Awesome.
Definitely. Yeah, it's going. We're entering into the summer stages. I mean, again, we're 2 days away from being in June. To me, it's amazing. Just like again, they say once you turn 30, each year gets by faster and faster. Like, yeah. It is insane. It's like so true. I've felt this back. And it's like, used to always say to people like, oh yeah, they're like, oh yeah, wow, doesn't time fly? I'm like, yeah, it's a great thing. They say time flies when you're having fun. Time's flying. I'm not having fun. I said, but if I was having fun, I'd be 122. So I guess it's a good thing I'm not enjoying it. But yeah, to me, it's funny. You know, when you're having good times, it's true though. Usually your good times move a lot faster than your miserable times. And it makes sense, but yeah, you know, life's a funny animal with what's that. So what are you looking on the screen there, Mel? You look like you're in front of everybody. What is it that you're looking at?
I'm looking at you.
Oh, really? It looks like you're looking at something on the screen. Okay, no,
That's probably the reflection of my monitor.
yeah, it's how it goes. Sometimes, yeah, I like that the different monitors have different like views of the eye. Like, I mean, I've been told before, like, oh yeah, you're looking and you look like you're looking away. But you know, it's with what's what. See me. Since we saw the advertisement of the fourth smartest man, do you want to introduce the fourth smartest man?
Yes, that would be Joshua Previn.
Hello, can you guys hear me okay?
Yes.
Awesome, awesome. Yes, we're at, Steve, are we at fourth? Yeah, I think we are at fourth. 1 second, let me just check I have a special calculator that I use to make sure that I'm getting this accurately. Yeah, let me do that by then. Yep. Okay. There it is. So a lot of breaking news. Steve is getting can I tell them, Steve, or we? Yeah, Steve is going to get a wig. He's going to get a wig because he wants to have more hair on his head. Is that really the news? That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Yeah, so we've been things have been very busy here. We were up to third smartest, but it was just for probably like Steve, was it like maybe for 2 seconds? So we broke into that, which is a first, and that was exciting, although a lot of pressure, but we almost immediately bumped back down. In fact, we went all the way to fifth for a little bit. So it's a tough, you know, for any of your viewers, you know, being the fourth smartest man in the world is not as easy as it may look. It helps being smart because that enables me to be more smart. Steve, I have an assistant, Steve, who's we've been together for a long time, and he writes all of this material. And sometimes, you know, I just feel that it's not entirely up to snuff. We have a lot of questions that have been submitted to us in our chat about things that many of which I don't know anything about. But I will say that one of the things when you're being the fourth smartest man in the world is you learn how to, they call it improvise. Yeah, there's a thing, Steve, have you tried this improv comedy thing? It's crazy. Yeah, people, apparently they get up, I think they get up on stage and then they don't have any script, which seems like kind of a ripoff if I'm an audience, because I think I don't know. Look into it though. Ask Steve, can you ask ChatGPT to ask Claude and see if Gemini is up for that? We have all the AIs on full blast right now. They're competitive. They are smarter than me, and it's just a matter of time before our society collapses. But in the meantime, it's fun. It's fun to. What is it heating up? Oh, well, don't let it get overheated, Steve. We have so many CPU. We're doing so much compute here. They outsource a lot of the Chat GPT stuff. that you see actually comes through us. And I will use my brain to do some of the calculations, some of the scientific stuff. Anytime you rewrite or make a funny poem in a certain style, Steve will have a hand on it. I'll have a hand on it. Is that true, Steve? Okay. Creativity, that is the theme of today, and it's really important, guys. It's so important to be creative. I can't even think of anything to say about it. But if I could, that would be an act of creativity. Being creative is like, I mean, being not creative, that's not good, but being creative is good. Excuse me. What am I going to say? Oh, well, of course. What is the, excuse me one second. Steve, are the tariffs benefiting us yet? We thought it was going to be sometime. I thought it was going to be around 4:30 Pacific time. And any movement on that? No, well, I'm sure it'll just be a little longer. We look forward to everything brightening up. Probably the next, I would give it 12 to not more than 24 more hours before the tariffs, just kind of snap things in, and then we'll be good to go. We're going to be pretty happy. I'm really looking forward to it. I believe that I think I will have a lot more money soon, and I'll be able to do a lot of things. So I'm really happy about that. I really am. And it's creative. Tariffs are creative. People have written to me to ask what a tariff is, and my answer is that nobody knows. That is one of the points of a tariff. Nobody knows what it is. And anyone who tells you they do is lying. It comes from the French word tarif, which means to terrify. It also comes from the Spanish word tarufero, which means to waste your time and money. Steve, what else do we have in the chat? Do you have your finger on the pulse? Do you have your finger on the pulse? I think you do. Yep. Other questions about current events? Current events, okay. A lot of things going on in the world right now. It's getting hotter. Climate change, that's not good. I have a solution, which I've proposed multiple times to my congressman, my governor, my mom, my dad. I think if we just try to cool things down a little bit, one of the things would be to be, for example, standing in the shade is much cooler. If we were able to somehow create a machine that could create shade, maybe by, like if it was some kind of, I don't know. I think that shade has got to be part of the solution, and we need to be creative about these problems. Steve, I am dying here because what you've written is incomprehensible and it doesn't make sense. So I'm both, and it's fair enough. It's fair enough. I should be preparing more for myself, but I promised myself when I became fourth smartest man in the world, I would use that smartness to delegate work onto everybody else. So I could finally, also this sign we have is starting to move around. We have to get that tightened up, I think, because that could, even an earthquake, that thing could fall down and hurt somebody. There's a siren here, and there could be a couple reasons for that. It could be news about sometimes when you get bumped up to third smartest, they will bring out a emergency vehicle of one kind or another, often a fire truck or a police car. But nope, that wasn't it. They're going on to somebody may have, So it's summertime. We're gearing up for a really big summer. We're going to be touring all of the places where we know you guys want to see us. We're going to be doing coffee shops. We're going to be doing, do we know what cities these are going to be? We're going to be in cities. We're going to be in some towns. We're going to be up on some mountainous areas. We're going to be also down near sea level, but really lots of places. Stay tuned for that because Steve and I bought a little Vespa motor scooter, and they say it's for one person only, but we've proven them wrong before. We're going to take our 10, 20, 30, whatever money we have, and we're going to head out and see the country and try to heal the country, because I think this country needs healing. The tariffs will help, but while they kick in, we need something else. We need something. Maybe if there could be some kind of, would be an extravaganza, but it would incorporate improv. I don't know. It seems like it could be a monthly thing. I don't know. If anyone has any ideas, put it in the chat. I have some investment advice, which is you should never ever take investment advice. We are going to. I think that the other thing, Steve, can you back me up on this? The other thing we have, the tariffs will help soon, I'm sure, because I mean, I can almost already, you can kind of feel it, can't you? I kind of feel it. But what's really going to help us is we're going to once the government really gets into crypto hard, then that plus the tariffs, we're just going to be, we're going to be feeling so good. It might be a little too much. We might want to scale it back because tariffs plus crypto, it's just fantastic. This summer, nope, that's wrong. Scratch that. I hope that some of the improv teams who I believe on this I'd like to see them in person. If any of them are in LA, come on out. And some of the New York people, come on out to LA because we're just we're 3 hours earlier over here. You just got to come over 3 hours. And we have stages here. We have audiences. We can we would love to see you. Really would love to see you. Other smart thoughts for the day. Well, I got one for you. I have some invention ideas. I probably have mentioned them before, but my short-term memory is not as good as it used to be. One of the products we're working on is Steve and I are patenting this, so don't even think about it. Put your pen down. This is not going to. It is a quadruple antibiotic. There's triple antibiotic. You've all seen it in CVS, and we're just going to bump it up one more, and then maybe go for. The problem with 5 is that nobody knows what that word is, and they can't pronounce it even if they did know. But we're going to have quadruple antibiotic. That should get some income stream in. Hopefully not tariffed too much because we're going to do it at home. We're going to do what was our other? We had a few other things. It's a thing that you hold it like this, and it's got like cloth, and you have it if you go outside and it rains, so it's like you can stand under it. We call it like a umbrella or something. I don't know, something like that. I don't know where I got that idea, but it just popped in my head, and I thought this is a good idea. This is a very good idea. Which brings up something I was not going to bring up, but I will because I see that we need to do that. I see a lot of people in the chat asking. I don't understand why people don't use umbrellas for sun protection. Now I know they do at the beach, but what I'm talking about, and you see this from time to time, some smart person carrying an umbrella on a really hot day. That's a really good idea. And I want to do that, but I don't know if I can pull it off. And so I'm trying to invent an umbrella that would not make me look like a complete lunatic, but would very nicely put me into shade. I hate the beating sun down on me. And if we pool our brain cells, we could maybe come up with something that could actually, this could be big. Could be big. I really do want that. I really do want that. And obviously, Google Maps tried to kill me again, but I'm not going to go on about that. They have all the information they need. They don't need to force someone to make a left. I mean, you've heard me on this before, but I just think that when you have effectively 6 lanes, really, if we're going to be honest, because you have a turn lane, when you're talking about 6 lanes, most people would think that a stoplight would be useful there because so that we just to make things safer and more. And Google Maps knows exactly where my dog is. Her name is Google Maps. And she always, every time I talk about it, hey, no. I'm not going to go on and on about it, but I'm just saying that they have all the information they need. They know exactly, they even have it on there. You can see the stoplights. But nonetheless, they repeatedly will encourage me to pull up, let's say to Olympic Boulevard. That's in LA, if any of you know it. That's a bustling boulevard with lots of massive vehicles shooting back and forth in unpredictable patterns. And Google Maps would have me, I guess, sort of inch out, but even inching out to look could easily get you killed. So then you want me to cut across 3 lanes, but that has to happen while I can also see the opposing traffic 3 lanes. And then you have the person on the other side of the street who might be making a left or right. It's probably one of the most dangerous things a human being could do, and it's all unnecessary. So sign my petition, and let's get Google Maps, and let's be honest, it's Apple Maps too. Let's get these people off our back and onto our outside of our car. It's not much of, that's our next invention. We're going to invent something that will prevent. Steve, you're going to have to take a lot of notes because I'm having a lot of ideas right now. So I think we're going to run out of time, but we might keep going after this. We might go offline and see if we can find another extravaganza somewhere. Just keep this thing flowing, because I think we're finally making some progress here. This is, well, and this bumps things up into, you can get into 3rd place if you have if you're with inventions, that helps. And so we'll get inventions. Tariffs should feel good soon. We got random wars. The most important thing, though, of all, and people say this all the time, but it really is important to wear sunscreen, and not just on your skin. What I do is I put it on my clothes, and that is the best, surest way to avoid a sunburn, and people will avoid you, especially if you also have an umbrella in the sun, you're walking around. But that doesn't matter, because you'll know inside that you're doing the smart thing, the 4th smartest thing in the world. Sun is bad, but my final message, as always, is just be creative. You don't have to be uncreative. No one benefits from that. So that's end of sermon. End of sermon.
All
All right.
Stop. So you're in there. So Mel, do you have a question for the 4th smartest man on the planet?
So what's the best way to measure how smart someone is? You should know this. I figured I'm asking the right person here.
Yeah. It's I should know that, and maybe that would improve my performance. But they just mail me this stuff. I don't know. It's a great question, though.
So there's like a secret society that like observes us all and decides who the smartest people are.
I mostly get it through mail, and it seems legitimate, though. I mean, I do think that they've I trust the mail. Basically, I think most mail that you receive is pretty reliable, I would say.
Yeah, it's not ChatGPT.
Yeah.
So, do you have a website so people know when you perform in person or online?
My Facebook, which is my name. That's my main one.
Sure, Previn. Well, thank you so much. This is
Thank you.
58 in a row running, and you've been a big part of it, which we really appreciate when you can. So, thank you so much, Joshua.
Of course. Thank you guys so much. Take care.
Have an amazing one.
Have a good night.
Now, would you like to introduce the next improv team?
Yes. Up next, we have Dalai Lana.
Hello, everybody. We are Dalai Lana. We're so happy to be here on National Creativity Day. To get us started, we're going to montage for you good old-fashioned improv. Can we get a suggestion of any word, a Friday word? A Friday word.
Right. Off.
Off. The word is off. And we'll be back on in a moment when we're off.
It does seem like it's a little bit crooked.
Yeah, I don't really know how to fix that. I've been at it for 4.5 hours. And I know that your parents are coming, and I appreciate you not being anxious, angry right now at me. But hun, every time I get the level out, you see my 4 foot and my 2 foot level, I get those out, and it's right on the money. The bubbles between, I know I taught you how that looks and stuff and went through it. And then the minute we look, it's all akimbo.
I've been thinking a lot about this because this is like really not the first time we've dealt with this. And
good point.
I think the house is crooked.
I had thought of that. And, a real quick fix before your parents get here, we could just go up under on the crawl and jack up the one side. I think that's a real super just easy fix. And then the picture would be level.
Or, and hear me out, we could not put the picture up. I mean, I know they gave it to us for our wedding.
Yeah.
But we could just say that well, we're not going to say we don't like it because that's actually not true.
Here's what I love about you, if I may. First of all, that you're not angry, anxious right now. So much improvement. Secondly, that you offer really constructive fixes to things. I just feel
Knock, knock, knock. Surprise, honey. We got here a day early. What's with the picture? It's crooked.
Shit. You know what? I'm sorry. We weren't expecting. I have to shower. I've been working all day. Be back.
Okay. Honey, give mother a kiss. Come here.
Okay.
Mwah.
Yeah.
Another one. Come on.
No, yeah, I know
Mwah.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Honey.
Yeah. So we're having a problem.
Are you getting divorced?
Oh, no.
Okay.
No.
it's a house problem, but we're working on it, and we were hoping to have it solved before you got here. I know how much you warned us about not buying this house, and now here we are.
You make your own decisions. You're an adult, and I'm here to support you. That's it. All right. So how deep are you in? What's going on here?
No, it's not. You see how, okay, like you see the picture and you see how it's on the wall, right?
Yes, it's crooked.
Yeah. We keep straightening it, and then it gets crooked. Every time we straighten it, we turn around and it's crooked. And I don't want to, I don't know. I don't want to tell Brenda this, but I told her I thought the house was crooked, but I think the house is haunted.
Knock, knock, knock. Hey, let me in here with the bags. Why, honey, why do you always make me get the bags when we go to our house? Can you please just let me in?
That's your father. Let me get your father.
Okay.
Why can't anyone else, can anyone else get a bag in this family? Oh, hi, honey. Hi. Oh, baby girl.
Let me get
No, not you, my baby love. Do not strain a muscle. Daddy's got it. Hold on. Let me put him down. Oh, my back.
Let him just do it. He likes to do this. Your back. We've talked about
I
it.
read something. Oh, it's out of place now, honey. Oh, baby. Baby girl, let me strain for you, my love, my little baby, my Kanish, my little girl. Oh, thank you if I could. Oh, hold on. Let Daddy take a pill. Mommy wouldn't let Daddy take the big pills.
Here's your drink. There you go.
Oh, my darling. What's with the fakakta picture's all tilted? What's going
crooked.
on?
It's crooked.
It is.
It's a statement. It's a statement. We decided that we want the pictures, all of the pictures, to be on a little bit of a slant because it's what makes us unique and the house unique.
Oh, baby, you are so creative, my little avant-garde Kanish. I love it. Oh my God. Oh, you're so smart. I love you.
You always have a little Picasso.
She took after you, love. She took after you, not Daddy. She took after Mommy. Listen, I had a long trip. I'm gonna take a whiz and I'm gonna get these bags upstairs. Okay.
Okay. Love it when
love
you talk.
My little girls. I love you both. I'll be back.
Okay.
You lied to your father.
I did.
You lied to him.
I did.
Why would you lie? Hey Lisa, do you want to dance?
Yeah, sure. Oh, you mean like
a or a dance off? You want to have a dance off?
Oh, I thought you wanted to dance.
I did, but your energy made me think you just wanted to have a dance off.
My energy's always dance off, even when I'm right by you and face to face. You know, I have dance off energy, but I also have. It's my intense love for you. Oop.
Well, I like you too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah. Let's get an arm in on there, I guess, right? So, okay, I'll,
all right.
Okay, cool, yeah.
Oh, I'll be the guy. Okay.
What does that mean?
Well, the one that has the hands on the hips, that's what my brother said. That the guy always...
That's so sexist. We can have our hands wherever. I mean, guy. The guy doesn't have to have the hands. It's not what?
I don't know. I'm just in 7th grade, man.
Dude, be more woke. We're not in 2010 like when your brother grew up. We're in 2025. What is that?
I don't know. That's just what he told me, and I believed him. I'm sorry, all right?
You're naive.
Yes, I am incredibly naive.
Well, grow up. We can have our hands wherever. No one has to be the guy. I don't want the guy. I want the girl. That's why I'm having a dance with you.
That's me. I'm a girl.
God, you're so fucking stupid, but I love you. I love you.
Okay.
I just Well, I mean, I deeply like you as a seventh grader would. We're, I'm gonna put my hands on your head because I think that's cool.
Okay, I'm gonna put mine on your shoulders.
All right.
All right.
Hey,
See,
I'm really.
Huh? Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, no,
Actually,
you go. You go. You go. You go. You go.
I'm sorry I blew up at you. I just, I don't want this to be like a thing where it's like, oh, experimenting. You're the guy, and like, so all of a sudden you take off with Billy Haywire over there, and like, I'm not. It's, whatever. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but I don't like Billy Haywire.
You don't?
No, Billy Haywire's gross. Look at him.
I don't want to. That's why I said.
Well,
oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Look at him. He's cooing like, oh God.
Like boys do. They coo. They coo like lemurs, you know?
They do. Is he
They
cooing
really
because he, the two girl thing?
I don't know. It's really weird and uncomfortable.
He's taking, Jesus Christ, with this
Go
one.
down, Billy. Leave
She
it
will
alone.
cut you.
Yeah.
A20, A3, A3.
Oh, whoa, I've got bingo. I've got bingo.
She's got bingo.
I finally won bingo.
Damn it, Trish won bingo. Damn it.
Congratulations. You're our big bingo winner. You win the $10,000 jackpot prize and a $100 gift card to Waffle House and a gift card to Goodwill's. That's it. Congrats.
I don't know what to do first. Does anybody want to go to Waffle House with me?
Edit.
Tag out. Okay. Yep. Everybody in. I think that where is Desdemona? Is she late again?
She does this every time.
My God, every time we have a
Sorry.
meeting.
I had to pee. Sorry.
Oh, Desdemona. Every time we have the meeting of the sisters, you have to be late. We love you for it, but we're just a little, it's time to have our meeting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise, what's the point?
What's the point of sisterhood? All sisters on this planet have sister meeting time with a meeting schedule and a docket and meeting minutes and all that.
Yeah. So I actually wanted to bring something up.
Yes. Yeah. Please, Paula. What is it?
I think it's time for me to move out of the house.
You're moving out?
Yeah.
Like somewhere new?
Yeah.
Like, but out of the whole house, not just another room like you like to go?
Yeah, it's time.
Where are you going to?
I got an amazing job offer. And
why do you have to move?
Because
Where?
It's in Paris.
Paris?
France.
Oh, okay.
You can't be a
horticulturalist
here. You've got to go to France.
I can and I have been, but this is a lucrative offer.
Are you finally doing it? Are you finally going out of your career? Are you finally doing it? The first of the O'Donnells to go?
Mm-hmm.
The first of the O'Donnells not to be outdoor people? Like a job in, I'm a branch consultant.
Yeah.
Rita, as you know.
She
is a
takes
soil
care, I
expert,
was gonna
and
say she takes care of the soil. So
yeah, and you're the what? Oh my God, what is it, Rita? I can't. I'm so excited, Rita. I might have to just close my ears and you tell me later, or should I stay? I'll stay. What?
there's a brand new greenhouse that they are building right next to the Louvre, and I am in charge of it.
When are you leaving?
I have about 5 hours until my flight leaves.
Okay. I think that Rita and I need to have a moment here, just because if we
Can I have
just
your
can.
Okay, I'm gonna go measure your room. Bye.
No, Rita, I thought we were gonna. Rita, you and I are gonna stay and have a meeting. If you.
Oh. I'm still here. As you can see, I didn't leave.
Yes, I could see that. I appreciate that, Rita, that you didn't leave. Because I wanted to talk to you about this. Are we still good with? First of all, do we kick her? Do we just excommunicate her from our sisterhood? Is step one?
No.
But we have that in our bylaws that if one would move out, there is a chance of excommunication. I figured let's just figure that out now.
I don't know. This all just happened really fast. Okay, it's all just
happening
really, really fast.
I am a minor of the laws and rules of our sisterhood, so I have to go into business mode so I don't feel the feelings.
Yes, I know. Okay, so I guess we can excommunicate her. I'll get a text going. Hold on, let me get my iPad. Okay.
Excellent.
Guys, I've got champagne to celebrate.
Yay.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, pop that right away. But maybe in another room so that the cork doesn't hit anybody here or here. Oh.
Oh, okay, or here.
She done just popped the top. Okay.
You go first.
All right. I'll just swig out of the bottle, I guess.
You should check your phone. I think you got a text right now.
Me?
Rita, do you want a sip?
Yes.
Here you go.
Thank you. The end.
By the way, I don't know what this text is about or from whom, so I'm just letting you know. I have no idea.
I don't know either.
Guys.
What's
Sisters.
Yes.
Isn't at most that our happiness?
What?
Say that again?
I thought we wanted each other to be happy.
We do. Together.
Well, Rita Desdemona does not want happiness. She is not.
I'm upset, okay?
Oh, I know. All right.
I don't want you to leave.
Well, I knew I had to
gone.
do it this way because you would have tried to talk me out of it.
Yeah,
That is
obviously.
true. We love you.
Yeah.
Well, just because I'm going there doesn't mean that I am leaving you. I mean, yes, I'm leaving you in the physical sense, but like, we'll figure it out.
Like spiritually, you'll still be here? And like metaphysically, you mean?
Okay. So here, what if you came with me?
No, I like it here. Thank you, though, for the offer. I can come visit you, though. I'll come visit.
Okay, that would be great.
I'm having a small panic attack, but it's okay. Don't worry about me.
Would you like some more champagne?
Honestly, no. I just don't. Please don't leave.
Yeah.
I don't do well with emotions, as you know, and I like stasis. So if you could please just stay, sis. Stay, sis. See? Edit.
We like every. Hey, can you help me dry?
Sure.
Thanks.
How long have we lived together now?
Oh, God. What's it been? 13 years?
Yeah.
13. Jesus.
13. We're lucky years.
Oh my gosh. It's amazing.
Yeah. I'm just saying, it's been really good. I honestly, I just wanted to say that because I don't think I say that very often, and I just thought you'd want to know.
I appreciate that. Thank you. You've always been my favorite roommate I've had.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you're clean, you're tidy, you're on time with the bills. Like, just, I don't know if I could ever find anyone better than you.
Well, let's hope that doesn't happen, right? Like,
yeah,
I don't see any reason. It's, you know, uh, I mean, things are a little tight, but I'm figuring it out.
Yeah.
I had two really good interviews this week. Really good.
Yeah. Tell me about the oh wait. One of them was for the OBGYN, right? For the
Yeah.
office?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna call me back for a second interview. So I think that one's gonna work out.
That's awesome. And then you also had an interview where Desi works, right? At her place? What
Yeah.
was it, like an ad agency or whatever?
Yeah. That happened.
I sense hesitation in you. You doing all right?
I mean, I kind of want a job, but I just don't want to settle for like, I don't know, that whole advertising agency thing. Like it is insanity. Have you ever been to an advertising agency?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. One of my first. Yeah. It's horrible.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
The trees are blooming, and I really
It's
feel
so
like that
beautiful.
means that
Yeah.
we're gonna have I'm gonna have good luck. It's gonna, it might as well be spring at this point because it's something's gonna pan out. And all right, I'll be honest with you. If they offer me the agency job, I'll take that too because I really don't want to have to move.
Yeah. I think that you have a really, really good chance and you shouldn't really count yourself out of stuff, Like build yourself up.
Well, I mean, I know I'm good at what I do. It's not that. It's just, I'm just like the ad agency people are a little bit like they don't stop working.
No. It's a
Like
lot.
I don't know how they exist. Do you know that there's a fridge in there? They got a fridge in there that in the morning has Diet Coke and in the afternoon has beer.
Edit. Honey, listen, come talk to Daddy about what's really going on. Daddy knows. Daddy knows something is awry. So please, we made this trip all the way from Poughkeepsie. Tell me what's going on.
Daddy, the house is haunted.
Mom, my little Kanish, what? Did you have the person who comes and sages and all that?
Yeah, she was a little busy. So
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, so she didn't really have a chance to do it the right way. Something about yeah.
Well, honey, good news. You
Yeah.
could come back with me and mommy, but you can't bring your spouse. We don't have enough room.
Oh no, that's not no, I thank you, but I'm
Oh.
married now and we'll figure it out, Dad. I promise.
Do you mind, little Kanish cannot live in a haunted house? Your stuff is all akimbo everywhere. The place is not right. I don't feel good about it.
You know what? If you stand kind of like this, it all looks okay.
Edit. Oh.
Yeah. And that's actually it.
Yeah, that's our show.
I was going to be like, what's a quick 15-second scene we could do?
The house is clean.
All right, so very good job. Don't know where my partner went, but very good job. So, ladies, do you have website, we'll ask them. Mel, do you have a question for these lovely ladies?
Yeah, since it's National Creativity Day, what are some creative hobbies each of you have outside of improv?
I sing barbershop a cappella with a barbershop quartet and two barbershop choruses.
Cool.
I am a musician as well.
I bake and I paint. So, yeah.
How about you two?
I draw.
How about you, Andy?
In general, I just pretty much, I love going to theater and going to different types of arts and seeing what's going on.
Yay.
Of my sports, definitely. But is there a website so people know how to find you when you're performing in person or online?
So I perform. I'm with Comedy Sports Jersey Shore in New Jersey. We usually have shows twice a month. I'm done until the middle of June. That's when my next show is. I have a long form troupe that we have not actually done much in the way of shows yet, and yeah.
Okay. Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's pretty much it.
Oh, that's for you all? Is that
Oh, well, I live in Dallas and I perform with the Rangers, and we're going to be performing at Dallas Comedy Club starting in July, the third Thursday of every month at 9:30. So, yeah.
And I'm with Comedy Sports Portland, as well as other long form groups online.
All right, awesome, ladies. So great job. Definitely. Thank you for joining the 58th month in a row Extravaganza. Wow. That's a great job. Appreciate you all.
Thanks, y'all. Thank
you. Thank you.
Okay, let's take this. So we will introduce the best improv team on the planet, the Improv Professionals. My team, that's why I gotta say that. Gotta say it. Now they gotta prove me right. Now they gotta rise it up. But come on up. The only one that can't come up is Norm, because Norm puts his video up while the ladies are performing. How rude, I tell you, but all right. So there we go. All righty. So
It's automatic. I just click on your link and it comes up like that. So.
Right. Always blame the computers, the computer world. All righty. So I'm taking this all out of my thing as I'm getting my little timer. All righty. So gotta start that, and gotta make sure not to touch my phone because then I keep on messing that up. But we are the Improv Professionals. We do have a couple more members that just gonna make it tonight. It's what happens. It's a bummer, but it's what it is. We gotta take it there and go in there. So going with what's what. So going to each thing, going to slowing down. So we got quite a few improv games that we will be doing. So we're gonna just start off with you know what? We're gonna do the two-liners. I like the two-liners, so it's each one of us is gonna get to do. Oh, you know what? We're gonna start with a pun. Why not? We'll start with the pun and we'll end with the pun. So we're not doing this throughout. We're just doing this. It's a bit real quick. But how we'll start it is we're doing a pun joke game. I'll start, Mel, Leia, then Norm, and then I'll finish it, then Mel, so on, so on, so on. They know the deal. So we're gonna do a theme. So I'll say I'm gonna let you guys decide what you want. So don't have to don't overthink it. Once it's to you, you already have an idea, but you're gonna ring it out. So don't waste time on it. Just tell us what the word is, and you'll say blasey blasey. So it's not you, it's me. It's not me, it's you, but it's in that theme. So I'm gonna give a theme. I'm not gonna, even though I got a bunch of suggestion things here, I got the ones I wanted over there. So depending on the games. But so here we're just gonna pull out left field. So I will say the pun will be, it's not you, it's me. I'm just making it up. Baseball. Why not? It's not me, it's you. You just love to strike my balls.
It's not me, it's you. You just don't know how to get to third base.
It's not me, it's you. You don't know how to score.
It's not you, it's me. I've got foul balls.
It's not you, it's me. I just don't know what to do with the bat. All right, so we'll go there and put that out the door. All right, Mel, give us a brand new word and let us know who it is.
Movie theater. It's not me, it's you. You're too quiet.
It's not me. It's you. I need intermission.
It's not me, it's you. Your place is, the floors are all sticky.
It's not me, it's you. You're popping the wrong kernel.
It's not me, it's you. You're overpriced.
That's a great job. All right. So we're gonna ask you, Leia, what is the new word? And then let us know who it is.
Nursing. It's not me, it's you. You need a shot.
It's not me, it's you. You won't let me nurse.
It's not me, it's you. You don't let me be your thermometer entering the other end.
It's not you, it's me. I don't want no scrubs.
It's not you, it's me. I'm drawing blood.
Okay, okay, okay. So, all right, Norm, did we leave the last best for last on this one? Give us a theme, and then
Moose. It's not me, it's you. I lost all my hair when I tried your mousse.
It's not you, it's me. I admit it. I'm just a bit too horny.
It's not me, it's you. You're full of bullwinkle.
It's not you, it's me. It's mating season.
It's not me, it's you. Last time I messed up, you want to put my head on the wall.
That'll get a hand. That over there. Oh, but all right. So, yeah, Easter pun joking. So we got another one that'll be at the end of our performance. So we got other improvs and quite a few. So, quite a. So we are going to do. I like this one, so we're gonna do this one first. And I got 16 that are written down. I got online. The writing nine. Sometimes they get suggestions from people. A couple of them were from that, but then a couple from just on the online thing to see where it goes. So how it goes is it's a 3-person scene. So with the 3-person scene, each person is going to get the opportunity to do it. So one is the between person. So it's going to be like right off the bat, just because of how I have it in order, I'm going to go and I'm going to be in a scene where, I'm going to just put it this way. So I'm going to put Mel in the spotlight. I'm going to put Leia in the spotlight. And I'll put myself in the spotlight. Perfect. So the key goes down to is this. I'm going to give these two words that they both are going to say. They could use one line. They can only say one line at a time. So I'm going to go with that. I'm going to ask Mel right off the bat. Give me 2 numbers, 1 through 16.
7 and 12.
Okay, so you're going to either say that is you, or you're going to say, and let me scribble this out just so I know it's already been done. So you'll say, and you can write it down if you need it to be, but you'll say that is you, or you'll say believe in yourself. So that is you or believe in yourself. Leia, give me any numbers 1 through 16 that are not 12 and 7.
4 and 16.
All right, so you're going to say do it later or let it go. Do it later or let it go. So I'm just putting out the suggestion thing here that's on this. So, you know what? I'm actually screwed. We'll have Norm give us a 1-word suggestion. I'll start it, and then they'll go by every time I say my lines. One or the other will respond with just one of those 2 lines they have.
Frisbee.
You know, we're next. I feel so bad that we lost that last game, and I know it's my fault. I'm sorry about that.
Believe in yourself.
Let it go.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to try to let it go. Again, I'm usually the more popular, not that I'm saying I'm the best, but I was the MVP last year, and this year I haven't done so well, but I think we'll win this game.
That is you.
Do it later.
Okay, yeah. Okay, well, yeah, I gotta do it later. I can't do it now because we're not playing now. We're playing the next game. We were just playing the last game, and I'm all introduced and I'm all excited and can't wait. So to me, I sort of feel like we could get this around. I think you're gonna be on the first goal, and then you're gonna be on the third, and I'll be on the second. I'll be the middleman.
That is you.
Do it later.
Yeah, that is me, and we will do it later once this game is over. But we're the next game, we're the next team, and we don't win this game, we're getting eliminated. So we need to win this game because we lost the last game. And I'm really, again, we're us three together. We're usually unbeatable, and I believe in you two. So we gotta have our stuff together.
Believe in yourself.
Let it go.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I know you love saying let it go, let it go, let it go. I mean, I'm glad you're not singing the Frozen song, but the whole key goes down to me is you just gotta win. We gotta be like, no defending us. They can't get through us. We go bombarding through them. We're gonna have the time of our lives because we're gonna be victorious this time around.
That is you.
Let it go.
Alrighty. Yeah, my guess is, yeah, we don't know how that's going to be, but we're up next. All right, so put on your equipment because we're going up to win.
That is you.
Let it go.
And we'll call scene. So my guess is Leia forgot what her other line was, but it's going to be.
She let it go.
Do it later.
So I'm going to put down this here and there. So what I'll say is. Going to do it again. This time we're switching it around. So right now Mel's going to be in the middle. So it's going to be Leia and Norm. So what I would say is do a scene. Mel's going to start and have your two lines. So again, you could use your one line. You could use it multiple times, but use the second line also. But do it only one person at a time. Then let Mel respond. Then let the other one do the response. It's not just back and forth and go into that because it kind of takes away from it. But so I'm going to give the suggestion. I'm going to put you three lovely individuals on the spotlight. So, so Mel's going to start it. You two. Oh yeah, I didn't give you your lines. Okay, Norm, give me a number one. Any numbers 1 through 16, and if you pick a number that's already been picked, I'll go to the next one that's above it. Past it.
5.
5 and what else?
14.
5 and 14. So you're going to say yes, I can. Yes, I can, and do it now. Do it now. Yes, I can, and do it now. What are your numbers, Leia?
9 and 14.
9 and 14. Okay, well, obviously it's not going to be 14, but it'll be 15. So you're going to be saying, ask me again, or get over it. Ask me again, or get over it. So the suggestion for you three, but again, Mel's going to go, then one of you responds with one of your two lines, and then she'll respond and what's so. So your suggestions are going to say at a mansion, one's a butler, the other's a maid, and the other's the owner of the house. And you are ready.
Hey, I just got done dusting the mantle for the 5th time today. Spick and span, just how you like it.
Get over it.
Oh, right. I didn't get that part over top of the clock. You're right. I'm so sorry. I missed that spot. Get in there a little bit more. There we go.
Do it now.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Okay, just because you're a butler doesn't mean you get to order me around all the time. Okay, I take orders from the boss lady.
Yes, I can.
I know you are technically my boss, but she's the boss lady and we both work for her. So maybe let's try to have a little bit more of an equal share here.
Ask me again.
How does it look now? I just finished it. I got behind the spot you were talking about. I think it looks a lot better.
Get over it.
You're right. You're right. I know me and Gary the butler, we have our little spats sometimes. And I'll try not to do that so much. I'll try not to take things personal. He said some things.
Do it now.
I am working on it. I'm working on having a more pleasant demeanor in the workplace. and I hope that we can both do the same. Gary?
Yes, I can.
Great, perfect. Then we'll get along just swimmingly from now on. Right, right.
Ask me again.
So, is everything satisfactory? I tidied up the living room, I vacuumed. Gary has set the table beautifully.
Get over it.
Right, right. The table. It's not quite in the right spot. Let's move it over a little bit here. Gary
it
must
now.
have bumped into it. Yeah, I'm doing it now. You must have bumped into it when you were setting it, but I'm fixing it now, like you said.
Get over it.
Okay, there it is. It's a little bit over. You want it more over to the side? Oh, it's not at a perfect angle the way you like it. I'm so sorry. Just squeeze it here.
Ask me
All
again.
right, what y'all saying? Give a hand. Gonna do it again, but we're getting different words and different individuals. So I do believe Leia, you've been on twice, right? So you're gonna be the middle person that we're giving the words to. And me and Norm are gonna be giving you the line. So let me put us in spotlight. I'm trying to put it in sort of a different order, but and Mel will give us the suggestion in a moment, mainly to Leia, who's gonna get to that part. But I'm gonna ask you, Norm, because you'll get to choose first. Give me any two numbers, 1 through 16, and then if it's repeated, I'm gonna go to the next number then.
13 and 22.
Learn your numbers, but 1 through 16, please.
Oh, 13.
What? No, 13 and 1 through 6, right? 1, 6, 16.
1.
Thank you. Okay, so your one is gonna be change is good. Change is good. And the other one is I will try. I will try. My two numbers, I'm just gonna say 4 and 5. So 4 and 5, both were chosen. So I'm gonna go to 6 and 8 now. So I like you. And tell me please. So I like you, tell me please. Okay, and the suggestion, Mel, is what that Leia's gonna start.
You're in a Wild West saloon.
Come on, bartender. Give me another drink.
I like you.
Well, I like you too. You know, that's why I come here every Friday night just to see your pretty face. Oh, Norm, don't get that jealous look.
Well, change is good.
Yes, every once in a while, a woman needs somebody different in their life.
Tell me, please. Tell me, please.
Well, I am telling my ex here, Norm, how much I enjoy coming down here to the saloon and having a drink with you, Andy, every Friday night.
Change is good, I guess.
Well, if you hadn't been going out with Rosie, maybe I wouldn't have needed to do some change in Norm.
I'll try.
I didn't hear that.
I like you.
See? See? This is what you're supposed to do. When you see a woman, you like her, you say, I like you. Then
I will try.
You will? You will? So if I come home, you'll try this time? You'll tell me all the time you like me, you love me, you want me?
I like you. I like you.
Yeah. I know you like me. You said that already. Norm.
I will try.
That's music. That's music. It's better than the piano over there. It's music to my ears.
Tell me, please.
Okay, yeah. Well, give us both drinks. Yeah, light them up.
I like you.
I like your bartending.
Change is good.
Yeah, you pay for it. Yeah, put some money up there, change. Maybe you want to leave him a tip this time.
Tell
will
me,
try.
please.
Yes, tell him you'll leave him a tip this time. You know, every time you come in here, you nod here, I'll give you a tip.
And we're all saying, all right, give a hand on the unlock of that. So we're gonna do this one more time. We're moving the spotlight. So Norm, you haven't done it yet, right? With the words?
Right.
Okay, so Norm's gonna do the words. So me and Mel are gonna be the back and forthers where we get our 2 words. I'm putting her in the spotlight, putting myself in the spotlight, and gonna ask you, Mel, because we're down to the final 4, I believe. So give me number 2, 3, 10, or 11. Oh, you give me 2 of those numbers, 2, 3, 10, or 11.
2 and 11.
2 and 11. So you're gonna be saying, "Let's go Mets."
I wonder who wrote that.
Yeah, I wonder.
And always my money. Always my money.
Always my
So
money.
let's go Mets and always my money. I'm gonna be at maybe tomorrow. I gotta write this crap down because I got too many writings on it. Maybe tomorrow and can I go? So I gotta say maybe tomorrow and can I go? And then I get rid of those cards. So then I in my ways. So and Leah, what is the suggestion? Oh, let me put Norm in the spotlight. Leah, what is our suggestion? And Norm will start.
You're at a ski lodge.
Ooh, it's nice and cool today. Hot chocolates would be nice. Mel, can you get us some?
Always my money.
Maybe Andy can go instead.
Maybe tomorrow.
All right, so it's on you, Mel.
Let's go Mets.
Hey, we're skiing. Just leave the baseball out.
Maybe tomorrow.
You have trouble disconnecting from your team, man.
Let's go Mets.
All right, I need a drink now. Make it something strong now.
Can I go?
Yeah, sure, go.
Always my money.
Oh, that's very generous of you. So Andy will go with Mel's money.
Maybe tomorrow.
No, I need a drink now. You guys are getting my nerves.
Let's go Mets.
Again with the Mets. Jeez. Make it a ski team, maybe?
And I go.
Yeah, go get the drinks. I need it now.
Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh, all right. Andy, it's on you. Go get the drinks now.
Maybe tomorrow.
This is not a hamburger on a Popeye routine. You have to get the drinks now.
Always my money.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't care who pays. I'll even pay. But I need my drink.
Can I go?
Yeah. I've been asking you for the last 10 minutes.
Let's go Mets.
All right, let's go Mets, but get me a drink.
Maybe tomorrow.
Now.
And we'll call saying, all right, grand. There you go. All right. So great job. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
It's over.
It's gone. So we go to this. So there we go. I know Leia was begging for us to say the let's go Mets. She wanted to wear all her
I'm
Mets
so sorry. I didn't get that line.
Now, Mets are winning 3-0. I know nobody's interested, but yours surely is. They're playing the crappiest team in baseball. Maybe of all time, they're saying. Possibly. They have the worst record in existence, but they got to beat them, and they are 3-0. But anyway, we're back to an improv. We're going for it. So, we are going to play a game where that one we did. Okay, so yep. We're gonna do, oh, you know what? I got both those. I put them together. I gotta stop separating things with numbers. When I don't do the numbers, it makes it harder. So we're gonna do made up word. So what I'll say is made up word. It's an improv game that Irene Carroll made up during the beginning of the COVID stages that we did put together, and she worked at the Great Ant Theater. So we did this. So this is a little bit different, but it was from her idea, which I like, and people have taken it and fit in and done different levels to it. But so we're doing that. Sometimes you just need to take that drink and just get it to sit down there. So anyway, I say we should all get into deep thought like Leia and just let's scratch our head and think about it. This is tough. No, but anyway. So we are going to do made up word. So made up word, we're going to do this in 4 stages also. So it just goes down to, we're going to do 2-person scene. Oh, no, and you know what? No, we won't do 2. We'll do 4-person scenes. So the key goes down to, we're going to create a word. And then the one person's going to use that word in every sentence they use. So we're going to create the word, and we're going to have it where I see the ladies up there first. So that's the way I move these screens around. So right now, Mel and Leia will end up being in the scene, even though at this point, they don't have to worry about it yet. So we're going to have you make some type of sound word, Mel. So it could even be like, gosh, or ugh, it could be anything. But give us a word, any word that you're making up, but just a 1-syllable word, if that's okay. Mel.
Whoop.
Whoop. Okay, so Leia, give us another 1-syllable made up word.
That's not for you in a word.
But we need any 1-syllable word that's non-real.
Poo. Poo. Poo.
Okay, so and do yours again, Mel.
Whoop.
So whoop poo. Whoop poo. Give us another 1-syllable word, Norm. Do yours again, Leia.
Poop.
And Mel.
Whoop.
Whoop poo grr. Whoop poo grr. So we're gonna have it where whoop poo grr. Just gonna add one more word to it. So whoop poo grr, and I'm gonna say glala, glala, la, 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 la. So it's whoop poo grr wool. Wait, whoop grr. I forgot the word I just said because now I'm putting it in. Blah. Okay, so whoop poo grr blah. Whoop poo grr blah. This is a word that you're going to use in every line, Mel. Woo-ger, poo, la, as if it means something.
Woo-poo-ger, pla.
Yep, that's your word. Leia is going to be speaking to you normally, but you're going to be speaking in sentences, Mel, but you need to make that woo-boo-ger, pla make sense. When you are ready, you two, and your suggestion, we will just say right now, I'm looking here, we're going to say swamp. Swamp is your suggestion. Go ahead, Mel. You're going to begin. So it's going to be Mel and Leia. Yep.
Can I ask a question?
Go for it.
Does she need to, so she's going to use that word. Can she use other words?
Yeah, but she'll use that word in every sentence, but yes, she can use it. So you won't know what that word is, but she'll use that word in every sentence, even though she'll use other words with it. Yep.
Okay.
So, yep, swamp is your suggestion. So you'll start, Leia?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the suggestion.
Swamp.
Swamp. It is starting to smell. I mean, that swamp is just backing up in the backyard.
Oh, it's just so humid. I can't even tell if the smell is coming from me, from the swamp, or from whoop.
I know. Isn't that the case all the time? When we have that problem and it rains like this and then it doesn't ever clear, then, oh my God, that swamp just starts to come to the back house.
Well, I know you don't like my crazy uncle, but he knows how to take care of things like this. I could just call him up and say, whoop, poo, grr, plah, and he'll come out here and take care of it.
Oh, you said that last time, and he did come out, and then, well, Well, you know what happened? He fell in. It was, and then he wanted to come in the house afterwards. It was not fun.
Well, we got to do something about this swamp fast. I don't know what else to do because it's getting pretty plah.
All right, this is what we'll do. We're going to take a broom. We're going to sweep it out and just try to, like a puddle or something, and try to just move the water away. Here.
I mean, I think we're sort of bringing a sword to a gunfight here, if you know what I mean. I think we're outnumbered by this swamp. This is a pretty ah.
Oh, you're right. The pump. The pump. Why didn't we think of that earlier? We'll pump it out.
Well, that pump is pretty rusty. It's been a long time since we've run that pump, but I could get in there and see what I can do, and maybe with a little it'll work.
Well, it does run in the family, fixing things like your uncle and you. It's one of those things I always admired about you and your family.
Well, it's great to hear that. And I guess you're probably glad that's the only thing I have in common with my uncle. You wouldn't call me crazy, would you? I'm more
very true. I mean, your uncle actually, after a while, started to get on my nerves. Anyway, you got that pump going?
I think it's working. I'm hearing some noises. I'm hearing a plah. It started.
Let's.
And we'll call saying, all right, give it a hand. So we're going to do this again, but now it's going to be a two-person scene. So Leia's going to get the word that's not created. But what I'll say is we're going to do it where Leia, Nora, myself, and Mel, and she'll put each one word and make it those 4 words into one. So it could be, doesn't have to be a made-up word. It could be a real word that's a one-syllable word, but you're going to have to put them all together. So it might be 2 that are real, 2 that are fake. It might be 3 that are real. It might be all fake. It might be all real, but you're putting it as one word. So what's the first word going to be? One syllable, no matter what, if it's real or not.
C.
Okay, repeat it.
C.
Okay, Norm, new word.
Slush.
C slush. Duh. C slush duh.
Bip.
Slee slush duh biff. Slee slush duh beef. Biff. And Norm's going to start, and your suggestion is candy store.
Ooh, I don't know what to pick. You have any suggestions?
Well, you know how much I like, a different candy, something interesting. Let's do the C/dot.
That kind of sounds weird. What does it taste like?
Well, it's quite delicious, and it just rolls off the tongue. So easy to say. C/dot.
Sounds like something will spurt out of it. Like it's got a liquid center, probably.
Oh, a deep liquid center. And yes, it does squirt all over. And I love it because it makes a design on the walls. It's definitely a C/dot design.
All right, I'll try it. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to splash you.
You got to be careful. C/dot sometimes can get stuck to people, and then they don't like you too much.
Yeah. Oh, I hope it cleans out well. I know how much you like that top.
Oh, it stains awful. It's C/dot pip. It's an awful stainer. Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Yeah. Maybe if I splash it everywhere, it'll look like a pattern.
Love it. I love it. It'll be our artwork. We'll call it C/dot pip.
Yeah, we could make a fortune.
Such a great idea. Wow, you are the C/dot pip of my life.
Yeah. Well, I should give myself a name. Maybe a C/dot pimp selling all this stuff.
Well, now that you bring a pimp into it, Now we were going to have a middleman because, a pimp is always a C/stop pipe.
Okay. But anyway, we'll make money from the clothing, and I like the taste. So we could have a joint promotion. Sounds good.
I just can't wait to get in the kitchen, start whipping up our own C/stop pip.
I wonder how it's made, though. Oh, we'll have to experiment.
Well, I just happen to have the recipe right here. See?
Oh, great.
C/stop pip. I did happen to take it when I worked here.
Oh, hope you didn't sign a non-disclosure, because we're going to make a fortune and they'll be trying to get our money.
Well, you know me. I may have signed something, but I didn't read it. So I could just say I didn't read it. C/stop pip. Come on.
And we'll call saying, all right, I'll give a hand. We're going to do these again in a different one. So now Norm is going to give us the first one-syllable word. I'm going to give the second, Mel third, and Leah fourth. So I will ask those that are not in the scene. We're going to just be entertained. Let us know that here and there, because the audience is not blind. Just always go like if we can. So I say these all the times in our improv teams, but again, it's just good awareness. But it could be a real word. It doesn't have to be. It could be a sound effect, but one word syllable. And you're going to start it off, Norm. So what is a one word syllable? We. I'm going to say pee. So it's we pee. What's the next word, Mel?
Dupe.
We pee dupe.
Think. Think.
Okay, we pee dupe think. We pee dupe think. So, and the suggestion here will be beach. Beach is the suggestion. It's me and Norm. And I will begin. It is so beautiful here. I've got enough suntan lotion. So here, you can take it. I'm putting mine on.
Wow. Yeah, it's a new stuff. I think we do think. I think it works well. It says SPF 35.
Right. Well, again, yeah, it's got a very high caliber. Yeah, again, you work too much details. I go to the pharmacy. I get what you're looking for. Listen, we're here to have a good time. I got the 6-pack here. Have a beer and let's have some fun here at this beach. There's some beautiful women out here.
Yeah, we'll have fun. And they'll probably be attracted by the weepy doop think.
Well, yeah, I think they like, you're wearing that nice tattoo that you're showing off, which is great. I like that and everything, but again, I want some women to look at me. I want to have some, fun entertainment. You're my best friend. Let's have fun here at the beach.
Well, it's actually the fragrance they use in the weepy doop think. So put some on, and it'll work for you too. They'll be attracted.
All right, I'll put some on. Yeah, it's like it does smell a little funky, to be honest with you. I don't know if women have different senses, but they usually, when they say something smells good, I usually think it smells good. And when they say it smells bad, I think it smells bad. This stinks. You said the girls are attracted to this?
It's a musk. It's, the weepy doop think is a musk and some sweat. And it's kind of weird smelling, but they can't resist. It's a pheromone type of thing.
Okay, that's great. Yeah, I noticed. Okay, the smell stinks. I mean, I'm not a fan of it, so I'm gonna take some of my Purell and rinse it off on me.
No, look, they're coming. They're coming for the weepy doop think smell.
Yeah, I mean, I understand. Listen, I'll be honest with you. The women are beautiful and all. I mean, this really smells like crap, and I can't have my crap with my nose in it. That's a little disgusting, and yeah, it's not my repertoire.
Hi, ladies. Yes, I'm a spokesperson for Weepy Doop Think. Yeah, my friend tried it. He doesn't like it, but hey, I can handle all of you.
Yeah, listen, I love to be part of it. I just don't want to have to smell like that, because to me, I know it has that unique smell, but I think it smells like crap, and that's not too unique for me.
Oh, they say you seem very nice and everything, but they're just not attracted by your natural fragrance. You need a weepy doop think.
Yeah, I understand that you say that, but you did say the word butt, and that's what it smells like. It's coming out of someone's butt. This stinks. Oh,
Mm-hmm. Well, try the weepy doop thing, and you'll be an addict.
And we'll call saying, all right, give me a hand. So we'll do this thing one name at a time. So I'm gonna give the word, then Mel, then Leah, then Norm. So, and me and Mel will do this scene. So Mel will start it, but I'll just say the first word will be chew. Chew. Chew is the first word. What is the second word, Mel?
Zip.
Chew zip. Okay, what's the third word, Leah?
Suck.
Chew zip suck. And what's the last word, Norm?
Boob.
Boob. Okay. So chew
It was
zip
Zuck.
suck.
Just for the record, it's Zuck. It's not suck.
Zuck, but not suck.
But it is boob.
And it is boob, but
it is boob. So chew zip
CP.
suck boob. Okay, chew zip suck zip boob. Okay, so the suggestion for us that Mel's gonna start is we're gonna say celebration. Celebration when you are ready, Mel.
Oh man, I'm so glad you made it. It's my 21st birthday party. We're gonna get lit.
Oh, we're gonna get wild. You know, to me, I love hanging with you because you bring some of the hottest broads that follow you. Because the chew zip suck boob is gorgeous, and oh my God, you're looking great. Though everybody's eyes, even the women, are gonna be staring at you.
Yeah, I mean, I am pretty beautiful. That's why I'm popular. I'm glad you realized that. That's why I'm glad you're here. You're like a great hype man. Yeah, let's get blasted.
Oh, trust you me, we're gonna have the time of our lives. I love being here with you because people keep asking me if you're with me. And chew zip zuck boob is all the time that I love when people coming over here and knocking on that door. But I tell them that you're my best friend, so watch out. I got your back.
Oh, I'm so glad. You know, I just kind of like to keep my options open, you know, because like that guy's kind of cute and you're kind of cute and that guy's kind of cute. So like, I'm just not ready to commit yet, you know.
Wow, that's great and everything. Chew zip zuck boob. I didn't realize that you thought I was cute. I think you're hot, which you know is the answer. So how you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing? Have another beer.
Oh, I'll have it with you anytime. Chew zip zuck boob because it is outstanding and oh, it's nice and cold.
Yeah, I'm so glad that you chose to be here and support me. You are so awesome. And I'm just so glad I have you. And I just wanted to say that.
Oh, you're the best. And trust you me, we've been hanging out all night. And you'll chew zip zuck boob. It is so great. We're having the time of our lives, and it's just me and you. We telling everybody else to beat it. I love it.
I love it too, but I'm feeling a little bit tipsy. I think I might need to go to the bathroom.
It's okay. You know, you could go. I'll make sure nobody bothers you and follows you. Chew zip zuck boob. You know, it comes down to just take a deep breath, open up the window, and make sure if you do puke it out the window and not in the bathroom.
Wait, you want me to puke out the window instead of the toilet? I'm so confused now. I'm really confused.
Well, chew zip zuck boob. Sometimes we got to realize that it's not what you do, but it's how you do it. So you want to do it with a little pizzazz.
Oh my God, you're so smart. I'm going to do it right now. I'll be right back.
Oh, goodness. Oh, just that. Banging on that door because chew zip zuck boob. You got to realize everybody out here is hearing you, and that's not sounding great.
It's okay. I feel so much better now. The person that was walking on the street underneath the window doesn't. I just puked on someone, but that's okay.
Oh, it sucks to be them. Chew zip zuck boob. Oh my goodness, it really sucks.
But it doesn't suck to be you right now and me because we're having a great time, right?
Same. Yes. Right. All right. So give me a hand. Yeah. I should like that word. Chew zip zuck boob. That's actually one I can catch on to. Very easy. Right. Okay. So down. Alrighty. So we're going to do. Oh yeah. Look in here. I got these. So we're gonna do this. So to me, we're gonna play mystery date. Mystery date. Why not? So with mystery date, I'm gonna be doing a scene with Leia, and Mel's gonna be doing a scene with Norm. The key goes down to we're gonna put you on the spotlight. So who's going? So I'm gonna let Mel decide. Actually, you know what? I'll ask Leia to decide. This is a game where you have to, at the end of the scene, it's a 3-minute scene, but you're gonna guess who you were dating. they're a celebrity. You're gonna guess who they're dating. I got a whole bunch of names here. Probably 70% of them I have no clue who they are. Possibly I do, and I just don't know from where or what's what. But again, we don't know until we know. But it's I mean, there's some very popular characters, so some I do know it for sure. Still, even though I know them, I won't know how to impersonate them. But the key goes down to you'll try to give her clues without any names in that title of the person. You know, if that's what it means. We want the scene to make sense. Or should I say, Leia, if you're doing the scene with me, I'm going to end up at the end saying who you are and you're going to say who I am. To the best of our ability. We're not going to cop out. But your choice, Leia. Do you want to go first or do you want Mel and Norm to go first?
Let's go first.
We're going to go first.
Leia's
got guts. Go ahead.
Question.
Yep.
They're like going to be like wait staff or people in the restaurant and they're going to come say things to us. I'm just trying to figure that out.
Well, no. So right now we're just going to be us in the scene. We're going to put us in the spotlight. So the key goes down to we're going to do the spotlight. I would say, yeah, you know what? I mean, because they basically, just because I'm doing the spotlight one, it makes it a little harder. But yeah, if they want just sort of, yeah, we don't want to make anything too clear. I mean, we want it to be clear as much as possible, but we don't want it to be advertised because everybody's going to see it but you and me. So Mel and, I mean, Norm know who we are, but I don't know who you are. You don't know who I am. That makes sense, right? So yep. I'm going to ask, do you want to go first or second for what the names are, Leia?
I'll go first.
You'll go first. Okay, so look away, Leia. Perfect. And her thing is, there are a lot of damn cards. She is. You guys see that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'll try my best. So yeah, so I would say they could come if they want to raise their hand. They could come. Then I'll put them in spotlight. Mel knows how to do it. So she sees Norm raise his hand too. She put him in spotlight, and they'll be our wait service or even maybe other customers. So they won't give anything away too clear, but they'll maybe help the other person so they can help think it out. So it's going to be a little more than what I said time-wise, but so you can look over now, Leia. This is going to be my character. 2, 3, and everybody can see that?
Not really.
Not really.
Right there for a second.
Yeah.
A little bit more to the left. Okay, right there.
Hey, Leia?
Yes, I do see.
Yeah.
So putting it to the side, I don't see it for nothing, but I'm looking at your thing just to remind me. I see yours is over to my left. Mine's to the right on the other side. I can't even see through it. No X-ray vision. But yeah, so we're on our third date. We're gonna go for the third date.
Quick
question. Yep.
I understand it. So I know who you are, but you don't know who you are. You know who I am, and I don't know who I am. So we're gonna get.
You know that you are that person, but your person doesn't know it. But you obviously know who you are at the end. When I give it, you're gonna give it who you are, and I'm gonna give who I am at the end when I say it. But
okay, gotcha.
yeah, so we're not playing the guessing game. I'm not gonna say my name at all. You're not gonna say your name, even if we think we have it. And then at the end, we'll finally say, okay, I was so and so, and you'll say you're so and so. But it's all good. Okay, you ready?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'm glad this is our third date. I'm so happy you're here. You know, you look amazing.
And I am so happy you gave me that roar and told me, come on out. Because I thought I was going to be home alone tonight.
Oh, well, that's spectacular. You know, again, I want to be here for you and everything. I just don't know why you bring all this chemistry set and everything. It's kind of getting in the way. You know, we're at this fancy restaurant and I was hoping to impress you.
Well, you know, I can't go far from my chemistry set, just like you can't go far from the jungle. I mean, we just both have our things.
Yeah, well, I understand that. I understand that's why I took you to this beautiful, lovely restaurant. And, you know, it's gorgeous and you could get and choose and eat what you like. You just don't get so creative. I know you like to get a little too cute and get too creative. Don't here. We're having a good time.
Yeah, I'm sorry about blowing up the last place, but you know, they let us in, so it's all good. Just lap that up there. Just give it a nice lap.
I definitely will. You know, it comes down to, yeah. So I would say, you know, you can keep your glasses on. I see you put off your glasses, but you can put your glasses on. You know, again, you're so creative. You're so outstanding and all. It amazes me. You're the smartest person I've ever gone out with. And you've gone out with me 3 times. I'm so thrilled.
You know, sometimes opposites attract, you know, the wild and the intellectual, and they just get together.
It is so awesome that we get together. And, you know, to me, I love it that, you know, I'm glad that I'm amazed that your sister hasn't come around to bother us. I'm thrilled she hasn't come in here to bother us. You know, she's a cute girl, but she's kind of gets on my nerves a bit.
She gets on everybody's nerves a bit, you know. So I'm so glad you didn't bite her head off, though.
Yeah, listen, it was tempting, but that's really not my repertoire, even though I know I can. But I kind of try to keep everything cool and casual. I like to get along with everybody. I mean, she's got more bark than bite, though her bite sometimes is a little bit too ridiculous.
Sometimes she just sinks her teeth in there and she just rips her prey apart, you know? She can be like that.
Well, your sisters, yeah, she's I know she tries to play like that, Animal Kingdom. She doesn't, but I mean, she gets really foolish at times. She's very creative, very cute, tall girl, but I mean, it just comes down to you're the real smart one. Again, you're doing everything. You're like, to me, Bing Bang Theory is like really your creative role. You're kind of like Sheldon, but in much more charismatic way.
Well, that's so sweet of you to say that. Look, you know, sometimes you could just follow the alphabet and get everything straightened out if you want. You know,
right.
Letters A through Z.
Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, I do have myself some Campbell soup here, or their soup, you know, special alphabet soup, which I love. I'm just kind of curious because, you know, I was sort of thinking Brother Scar was going to be a pain in the tuchus, but he kind of like your sister could be a nuisance, but he's more of a pain in the ass, but maybe not so.
Well, you know, I know your Uncle Scar could be like that, but you know, you're a superhero, so you're not really like just an animal.
Oh, well, yeah, that's great to know. Again, you know, you got to realize I love being that superpower because, again, you're so spectacular and everything, and you're not that cheetah, which I love. I love that you're more cool and relaxed, and you're such a smart individual guy, you know?
Guy, I'm a gal.
Okay, I don't think you are, but okay, that's fine here and there. But yeah, I know common sense.
Got it.
And you know, sometimes they say the smarter you are upstairs, the less common sense you have. But it's all good. It's okay. I don't mind you having not so much common sense. It's just the key.
It's always fun to experiment with you. I hope you don't mind if I use you on one of them.
Well, I don't mind if I get used. I like getting used, sort of. I just don't want to be no serial.
Well, a serial killer, a serial.
Oh, okay, so we'll call a scene here. So this is where we're going to guess who the hell we are. I don't think either one's going to get it right. But, Leo, who do you think you are?
The only one I can think of is Dexter from Dexter's Lab.
You are right. You're Dexter from Dexter's Lab. That's why I'm saying you're that dude.
I honestly probably hadn't watched that show since in 25 years.
Well, I'm sure I was in the same boat. I'm sure it's 25, 30 years. But yeah, no, you got it right. My guess now, I was kind of going left field right in here just because I'm guessing it's going to be wrong, but I'm guessing I'm Leo from the Thundercats. I am, right?
I thought it was Lion O.
Lionel. Okay, I said the
Lion O with the alphabet.
Lion O. Oh, no, you're right. Thunder, yeah, I said the wrong word, but Lino, that.
Not a clue, by the way, who Lion O is. Not a clue.
Oh, well,
Never saw that
he's
show.
the head of the Thundercats. But yeah, I love the Thundercats back in the day. But great job. So we both officially got it, which is great. Didn't expect either one of us getting it, but that's a good. Okay, so I'm moving this. So now we're going to put ourselves outside the spotlight, and we're going to put these two lovely individuals in the spotlight. But so going to ask Mel and Norm before you guys go up. You kind of got the picture, right? We did it. We showed that very clear. So you two are on your third date. Realize you're an improviser. Norm may be a female. Mel might be a male. They both might be males. They both might be females. They might be nothing. We don't know till we know. But you're an improviser, so don't take your reality and be in the improv world. You're allowed. So going to be mixing this up. So Mel, you get your choice. You want to go first or second to see who you are?
I'll go first.
All right. So gonna ask you to look away, Mel. So this is gonna be Mel. So you're gonna try to convince her without being super obvious, but this is who she is. So you're giving the hints. You see that, right, Norm? You see that, Leia? Okay, so that's that one. So now, Norm, you're gonna look away for the moment. Mel, you can look. So, I think there's 102 or 104 names on this thing, but it seems to get repeats. You see that?
Can you put it a little closer? Yes.
Okay, so that's characters. So you can look now, Norm. They'll put you both in the spotlight. So remember, you're not saying who you are or any words in your vocabulary, but you will begin. You're on your third date. You're at the restaurant. When you are ready, you may begin.
Well, I'm so glad you brought me here. I really do like this outdoorsy setting. It's not what I would have picked, but it's really interesting.
Yeah, I felt you need more exposure because you seem to be always nervous and hyper concerned about things.
Oh, that's actually what attracts me to you. You're so opposite of that. You're so airy, if you will.
Yeah, I know that one time we went swimming, you were concerned about shrinkage, but that happens. It's water can be cold.
Exactly. I was in the pool. I'm glad you understand. I'm really glad. I just you're a little bit outside my normal type that I go for. I hope you don't mind me saying so, but you're a little loony for my taste, if that's okay to say.
Okay, well, yeah, some of your friends are kind of out there too. Yeah, arguing with the people who serve you soup and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah. I get worked up sometimes. I'm very passionate. I'm a passionate guy, and I'm sort of going outside my comfort zone. Usually, when I say I want to date chicks and birds, I mean that is in women, not in the literal sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I admire the relationship you have with your friends. It's fun living with close friends like that.
Yeah. I love my friends, and anybody I'm with needs to be with my friends. And I'm really glad you understand about the shrinkage thing too. It's kind of embarrassing, but you're a bit tiny yourself, if you don't mind my saying so. You're a pretty little dude, so I don't feel so nervous around you.
I understand, yeah. And I'm glad that you can be my protector at times. I appreciate that.
Oh, I love that. I love being able to be someone's protector. I love that. And I don't know if you need it though, because you're pretty quick. You got here amazingly fast. I've never seen anybody move like that.
Okay. Well, must be those beans I eat. It makes me go shoo.
Well, I hope you're not full of beans. I know you're into this whole like treehouse living and all of that. Me, I live in New York City. also a small place. So, maybe we could sort of find a middle ground here. I don't know if I want to live in a tree per se.
Hmm. Well, there are some trees in New York. I mean, I could be in a tree across your apartment.
That's true. That's true. Because, you do make your little noises, your little chirps and all that. And
Hmm.
I have my little pet peeves. So it might be better if I stay in my apartment and you live in the tree across the street. Yeah, that's a good idea. I like that.
I thought I saw a putty cat over there. So, did I see correctly?
Yeah, I don't have a cat myself. So,
Okay.
yeah, I don't see any cats around. Oh, well, maybe there's a cat. I mean, like I said, you're really quick. You probably catch on to these things a lot quicker than I do.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'll make sure I run out from any threat that's in the city. I hear rats eat pizza and little critters like me may be uh, attractive to them.
Well, I mean, I think you got pretty good survival skills. What's that saying they say? Knock on, you know how it goes. You know the rest.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, I think we'll hit it off well. Yeah. Just don't see that soup guy again because he doesn't give us good service.
That is so true. I can't stand that guy, but I do like you. You're not like any other chick I've ever dated.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. If I don't like it, I go boop, 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 and I run away.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm glad the Wile E. Coyote guy isn't messing with you. I mean,
No.
I had a little fling with Roadrunner, if I'm being honest, and it didn't work out. So
Oh, okay.
And we'll call scene. So we're gonna put you both out of the spotlight for the moment. Give a hand. You both did a great job. But I'm gonna ask you, Mel, who do you think you were?
George Costanza.
Yes, perfect. So, and Norm, who do you think you were?
See, I thought Tweety, then Roadrunner, but I think it's Woody Woodpecker.
Yes,
Hey,
right. Okay, yeah, all right. So we went a perfect 4 for 4 in that game. Didn't think that was gonna be possible, but yeah, great job. All you individuals. Very, very cool. So, we're gonna do last word. So the last word that the person says is the first three initials of that last word is their first three words that it begins with. So they're gonna say more than 3 words, but the whole thing, like, again, we've done this before, but it's gonna be a sample like me and Mel start, and then Mel and Leia, then Norm and myself. So the key goes down to is, like, even here, I'm just looking there, it says National Creativity Day. If Mel's last word was day, my first word has to begin with a D, second word has to begin with an A, third word has to begin with Y. But I could do a fourth, fifth, sixth word, but it has nothing to do with that day. Now, she said the word creativity as her last word. My first word would have to begin with a C, second word R, then the third word E, and then everything else changes. Go ahead, Norm.
So if the last word has 2 letters, what do you do?
Then you repeat the last word. So if you say the sun will come out tomorrow, I hope you do. So if it's D-O, I'm gonna have to say D-O-O. I'm gonna have to do the thing twice. So if some reason, the eyes have it. I love being I. Doesn't make sense, but so be it. Then you gotta say 3 eyes.
I. Janet.
So I'm gonna put us in the spotlight. Putting Mel in the spotlight. So I'll start. Oh yeah. So yeah, it's basically each person gonna get to do this twice anyway. But we're gonna do the first suggestion. I'm looking right here. So I'm going to ask. Go ahead, Mel.
We're both doing that, right? The letters.
Yeah, we're both doing it constantly back and forth. Yep. So Mel, Leia, can you give us any word suggestion? I'll start this one.
Baton.
Baton. Okay, so I just got to write down the timer that we have on this that's already on it. You looked great in that parade. You were spectacular. I loved it.
I think that's the best compliment I've ever gotten. You really loved it. You really did. Oh my God, that means so much.
Maybe, understandably, can try not to be so fast because you were moving too fast for everybody else. So they had to play the catch-up game to you.
You obviously understand that I'm a little bit hyper. You know, I drink a lot of coffee and I have a lot of energy to begin with. So sometimes I just get a bit carried away.
Amazingly, we always do everything together. I know we've been in school together for the last 7 years and everything, but you always tell me when I do something wrong, and I'm just letting you know, even though you did an amazing job there, people had to play the catch-up role to you. So I'm saying just slow it down a little bit.
But I think people might enjoy the speed. I think it's more impressive when you can do it fast. I mean, who else can do it, can twirl a baton like this?
That has immediate, beautiful accuracy that you have, which I love. But again, you have a whole team there and you're kind of screwing everybody else up. So you should slow it down. Just good advice.
Actually, don't vent about my speed when other people are just slow. Maybe they should catch up to me. Maybe that's the problem.
Please realize, obviously, that if they let you go, you're not going to be able to come back. This is an important band and you guys are very well known. They've been complaining a lot about you just because you move too quick. They love all your moves, but they're just saying you're too fast.
Facts. Actually, sometimes I do feel like I move too fast. I don't like to admit it, but I just can't help myself. I get carried away and then I do everything too fast. I don't know how to stop.
So think over so you don't go too fast. Just think in their minds. Be like over the top. Just do what they do and they're going to be more pleased about you.
You ominously, undoubtedly predicted my fate. I'm just going to leave everybody else in the dust and be all alone. That's how it's going to end for me.
Maybe eventually excited you will be once you guys go and have a bite to eat and discuss this. And we'll do the scene. All right, get a hand. A great job. Put these aside. So, I'm going to remove the spotlight. I'm going to remove the spotlight for a moment. So right now it's going to be Mel and Leah. So Mel and Leah, they know what the deal is. So now Norm's going to give them a one-word suggestion, but it's the last word that they say that you're doing the 3 initials to. And if it's only a 2-letter word, you're going to do the last 2 letters, and then the second letter be your 3rd letter also. And if it's a 1-letter word that ends it, it's 3 of that same word. What is their suggestion, Norm?
Rock.
Rock, when you are ready. Mel, you're starting. Yep.
All right. Watch how far I can throw this, okay? Prepare to be amazed.
Amazing. After all that, you can still throw so well, even after the accident.
Actually, crying came natural for a long time after that accident, and I finally recovered.
Really, every count of time that you took to recover, I was there thinking about you. I mean, I didn't show up at the hospital that much, but I was there for you.
You obviously understand my feelings for you. The only reason I did that dangerous parkour stunt was to impress you.
You often understand that I am always impressed with you because you try so hard.
hardly any real time that I don't try. I'm always trying. Maybe I do need to slow down a bit. I mean, I'm always doing these crazy stunts and, risking my life and stuff, but maybe I should stop being so wild.
Well, I like the wild side of you. It's kind of exciting and attractive.
Awesome. This totally makes me happy. I'm going to do all the wild things just for you. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to climb to the top of that tree right there, okay? All the way to the top.
Top of pine tree like that? That's really up there. That's really high. It can be a little dangerous.
Danger actually never phases me. The only thing I care about is what you think of me.
You, me, my together, always, I want to see you climb that tree. And then when you're done, I want to see you come down and carve our name in that tree.
Awesome. All right, give a hand. Put that, give a hand. All right. So nothing's always foolproof. It happens. It's going to happen. No harm, no foul. So right now, Leia's going to be doing the scene with Norm. So the same deal, the deal where we're going to put Leia's going to start the scene, but her last word is Norm's first three initials to his first word, 3 words, and vice versa. So your suggestion, both of your suggestions are going to say construction workers. Construction workers, when you are ready, you may begin.
Dad, those construction workers on the corner? I walked by and they were hooping, hollering. And, really, at the end of the day, it just doesn't make me feel good.
Great. Old, obnoxious men yelling at women. It's a staple of construction.
Can often not do it. I mean, maybe if you went down there with all your wisdom and smartness and aged face and stuff, you could maybe convince them that that's not the way you should talk to a girl.
Great. I really could get in trouble and get beat up if I talked to those guys.
Could you understand you? I'm your daughter. You should be sticking up for me. That's the way I see it. And you always have in the past.
Please, always see it my way. I mean, I love you. I'll take care of you. But just take a different street because I don't want to get beat up by those obnoxious guys.
Good understanding you of those guys. After all, you were in construction yourself for many, many, many years. And I don't think for 1 minute you behaved like that.
That howling always seemed horrific to me. I didn't participate in that at all.
After loving life the way you do, I can't imagine you would make somebody feel bad when they're walking by. I mean, like an object.
Obviously, just elocution of better words would be better, but these are people of small minds, so they express the way they can, like wolves.
We often like those things that bother us the most. So perhaps I'll just get a mini skirt on and go walk by the construction site again.
Always go after a different pursuit, because I don't want you messing up with those guys. They have ill intentions.
Scene. All right, great job. Give a hand. Now going to spotlight. Brum, 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 brum. All right, so we're gonna do it again. So it's gonna be me and Norm. So Norm's gonna be starting it. We're gonna put him in the spotlight. Put myself on the spotlight, and we're going to ask Mel, what is our suggestion? And Norm will start. But what's the suggestion?
Dragon.
Repeat that.
Dragon.
Dragon.
All right. Bright, brave knight, you will defend us against that mean dragon.
Definitely. Really amazing that I finally got the opportunity. I am so hyped. I am so believable. I feel like I'm king. And I know I'm not king, Your Honor, but I am so thrilled that I get to fight the stupid dragon. I am the best knight out there. I'm going to conquer him.
How impressed, may I say I am, you risking your life to protect our kingdom.
Knowing I never, ever will be defeated by any dragon. But I'm kind of wondering, Your King Honor, how do I know it's a he and not a she? Because I will not hurt no she.
So he exists to terrorize our village. I doubt very much he'll be a she, the way he's behaving. The she's tend to stay in their cave and procreate.
Perhaps really obnoxiously, I can ask. And so she doesn't feel offended if it is a she, because I can't battle a she. But if it's a he, then I could cut off the dragon's tongue to let him know I mean business.
But under special circumstances, maybe you can just reason with him and not hurt him. Because, I mean, he's got a life of his own. He's probably has a family, little kids.
Knowing I do not want to upset the kids and the family. I don't want a family, but you are my king. I want you to be thrilled and honored, king. So I'm kind of surprised.
So under realistic expectations, you could have him stop blowing fire on us, maybe go in a different village, a different area, or become vegan, something like that.
That has amazing possibilities. I think I know how to be the psychiatrist to the dragon. I don't have to slash its tongue off. I could just kind of give it fair warning that we're friendly people and it needs to be friendly to us.
Understood. Same special place in my heart for not hurting animals.
Amazing. Never I would hurt any animals purposely unless they interfere with the king, Your Honor. See. About that.
It'll be a peaceful movie, but not so interesting. No killing.
Never know. You never know. Just because we're saying we're not going to kill the dragons, don't mean the dragons won't kill us. That's yes. The dragons take over because the knights are morons and the kings in that village. But yeah, it's all good. So we're going to do, looking right here with the timer, which is perfect. Well, you know what we're going to do is we're going to do a scene. So basically, we're going to do like a little competition scene. But with this, we're going to try our best to impersonate. Again, I'm the worst impersonator on the planet. I could try to impersonate Mel. I could impersonate Leia and Norm here. None of them will have an idea that I do. Done that before. Again, I'm just that bad, but yeah, they have no clue. Not that I'm bragging about it, but again, we're just going where we go. So we're gonna mix this up because I got a bunch of names here, and Mel's gonna go first, just because that's how we have the order right now. Then Leia, then Norm, and then myself, and we're gonna impersonate them. So the key is I'm gonna give a subject that Mel is going to discuss, and she'll talk for 30 seconds and as this character. So actually, you know what? We're just gonna keep it. She's the only one that's gonna talk as this character. Then Leia's gonna talk as another character later on. Norma later on, and so for 30 seconds, you're gonna debate Mel on why we should listen to you. And you are Courage the Cowardly Dog. You're Courage the Cowardly Dog. So when you are ready, Mel, you may begin. And you, oh yeah, for 30 seconds, then I'll cut you off, but you're gonna tell us why we should be listening to you, Courage Cowardly Dog.
Well, I'm Courage the Cowardly Dog, and you should listen to me because I've faced every kind of scary thing that there is. All kinds of scary things happen right in the middle of nowhere where I live, and I can tell you all about it. Like one time, one of my owners, her foot turned the size of 10 feet, and it really sticks in my mind, that whole thing. And I could tell you all about that. And that's not the only weird thing that happened. The things that I've seen, it'll haunt your dreams. So if you just ask me.
All right, Leia, ask Courage the Cowardly Dog a question.
Where is your favorite hiding spot when you're cowardly?
Well, I have lots of hiding spots. You know, I don't like to tell people because the monsters might hear. So I'll tell you my second favorite hiding spot, which is in the closet.
Norm?
Who would win in a fight, you or the lion in Wizard of Oz?
Oh, the lion, definitely. I would forfeit before there even was a fight.
So I'm kind of curious, who would win in a fight between you and Toto from the Wizard of Oz? So.
Oh, definitely Toto. Definitely Toto. That dog is vicious. Make no mistake.
Yeah.
Where is your favorite place to vacation?
My favorite place to vacation is anywhere safe. Just like a hotel room where you don't leave the hotel room. Yeah, that would be nice.
So you would lose the fight against Toto and the Cowardly Lion. Who is it you could beat?
Well, maybe like an ant or something. No, actually, those guys they're really tough. Maybe like a fruit fly. Yeah, I think I could take a fruit fly.
So I'm kind of curious because I never heard of you, but I know you're supposed to be somewhat known. Are you known just to be a chicken, but a dog chicken? What's the deal with that?
Well, I mean, I'm actually known for being really smart because I'm smart enough to avoid danger, and that's the smartest kind of person there is. So, I mean, you could call it cowardly, but I just call it smart. They call me Courage the Cowardly Dog because it's an alliteration. That's all. I think I'm Courage the Smart Dog.
That's a great job. Gonna give a hand there. So now Leia is going to be someone, and she's going to give 30 seconds of dialogue. I'll time it, and then I'll cut it off. And 1, 2, 3. And Mel is Cosmo Kramer from Seinfeld. Cosmo Kramer. You got 30 seconds when you're ready, Cosmo.
Oh, I'm just telling them why. Do I have a subject as well?
Well, you don't have to have a subject. You're just going to be telling us why we're listening to you, Cosmo. We'll ask you a bunch of questions. But you got 30 seconds. I'll time it when you're ready, Cosmo.
You should be listening to me because I am the most intelligent person in this room. Yeah. Well, I am the neighbor next door who's always walking in on everybody at the most inopportune time. But I think that I'm really much smarter than anybody else around. And a little bit
Perfect. All right, Norm, you'll ask first question.
So why are you always late to the scene?
Well, you know, my timing is always off.
So I'm kind of curious. Why did it take so long before somebody had to reveal your first name that your mom did, that you finally started to say, yeah, let me use it now?
Well, it's one of those names that just kind of turns people off.
How do you get your hair to do that?
Well,
Darn.
How was your hair as a baby?
I came out of the womb with hair up in the air, just like that.
So I'm kind of curious, why do people not just throw you out the window that you go barging in all the time?
Because I bounce. I am a very good bouncer.
Why do you enter rooms like that?
Because I've got to announce myself. My presence when I come into a room is always needed.
All right, great job. Give a hand. All right, so now Norm's going to be doing a 30-second monologue as someone, and I'll ask the first question. We're going around twice. And 1, 2, 3. Gandalf from The Hobbit, Lord of the Rings.
Gandalf?
Gandalf.
Gandalf, not Gandalf. Gandalf.
Oh, what the fuck did I get? I could have sworn that's what it said. Okay, I don't know. Okay, so you're Gandalf, I guess, but go for it.
Yes, I am very sage and very interesting to listen to, and I blow smoke rings of all kinds of shapes, which will astound you. And if you're lucky, I will give you a special ring of power, which you will guard. And if there's any bad guys after you, I will say, "Thou shalt not pass," and nobody will bother you. I'm the perfect host for you guys.
All right, so I'm kind of just curious because, again, you're so powerful and everything. Why can't you just go straight to the point? Why do you have so long that we have to watch your history and it not just be straight to the point?
You young people are so anxious to go run fast and be done in no time. You have to take time, enjoy things, and benefit from my knowledge.
How do I get the ring?
Ah, my precious, here, I'll give it to you. But just keep it in a keepsafe. Don't wear it. You'll get addicted.
Did you maybe have an identity problem hanging out with dwarves?
No, they know their place. They dig in the caves. I kind of bump my head in those small places. I'm pretty tall, you know.
So you got a lot of power. I'm just kind of curious, what's with the ring? Why not a necklace or a belt? What's with the ring?
I did not make the ring. It was made in ancient times, and it belongs back in those lava cauldrons. I want to destroy it.
Why do you get to decide who gets to pass and who doesn't?
That question shall not pass. I decide. And if you don't agree, I'll change you into a newt.
What was your younger days like?
I was always old and knowledgeable. I was born with a long beard and a funny hat. Can't recall the time I was a baby.
I'll see. It's that long ago. All right. So great job. We're going to do this one more time. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, but it's somebody I freaking know. I have no clue. Even if I know who they are, I'm not going to be able to do them well, or her. But I am Taz, the Tasmanian Devil. Taz from the Tasmanian Devil. 30 seconds. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, you know, yeah, oh yeah. You come here, I'll take down that stuff. Yeah, you have to fire nobody. I'll be your carpenter. I'll take everything off. I'll make sure there's a face. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you go over here, go there. You guys are so slow. You're so slow. I don't like slowness. I like fastness. Yeah, I understand. I can take your head off. But what's the point? No, that's boring. I like to do whistle laughing, and you look like this. I love that. I like it because I'm so quick. So fast, so good. Oh, yeah, that's Speedy Gonzalez. He ain't so quick. And that's my scene. Go ahead, Bill.
Who's faster, you or Sonic the Hedgehog?
Oh, Sonic ain't got nothing over me, but Sonic's my buddy. You know, me and Sonic, we like to hang around a bit, and I go high, he goes low. Yeah, go ahead.
Have you considered maybe a antidepressant or something? You seem to be a little hyper.
Well, no, a little bit hyper. You know what it is? Sometimes you want a coffee, sometimes you don't. Nah, you don't need no coffee. You just need some wood, and I love wood. Oh, yeah. Yeah, go ahead, sir.
You speak very fast. Can you slow it down and tell me the exact words you say in the first sentence you utter every time?
Listen, I'll tell Elmer Fudd to talk to you because he talks slower than me. Don't need to walk like that. Slow down. Go ahead, young lady.
You have a natural talent. Have you ever considered being an auctioneer?
Oh, I would love to be auctioneer. Oh, auctioneer. I would eat their car. I would destroy their car because, I'm faster than their car. Yeah. Go ahead, young lady.
So where would you go if you could go anywhere in the world today?
Oh, I could go wherever I want because I go human examine. Two people are too slow. They're in the way. I just stop them out of the way. I go where I want. Yes. Go ahead, sir.
Why do you have such an inflated idea of who you are? Because the real Tasmanian devil is like 20 or 30 inches long. You're a tiny little guy.
Right. Well, again, I'm Tasmanian devil. You're just a moron. Moron. And see. All right. So we'll do this one more time. We're going to do sex with me. And that's our pun joke to end the night. So sex with me. We're going to say whatever the word is. Mel, Leah, Norm, me, finish, then Mel, so on. So the word will be, I'm going to use something I haven't used in my mind, but I'm going to use foot cream. Sex with me is like foot cream. You're going to be playing with my toes.
Sex with me is like foot cream. I want a fun guy.
Sex with me is like foot cream. We'll be slipping and sliding around.
Sex with me is like foot cream. It won't include any cheese.
Sex with me is like foot cream because I'll be licking your toes and you'll be licking my nose. All right, all right, Mel, go ahead. What's your word?
Amusement park. Sex with me is like an amusement park. A lot of up and down motions.
Sex with me is like an amusement park. You're going to be broke by the end of the day.
Sex with me is like an amusement park. It's a long wait and then it's last 2 minutes.
Sex with me is like an amusement park, and I ain't cheetah and I ain't lying.
Sex with me is like an amusement park. You have to be this big to ride.
That's a great job. All right, Leah, give us a new word and let us know what sex with you is.
Gum. Sex with me is like gum. You'll be blowing bubbles.
Sex with me is like gum. I might stick to you.
Sex with me is like gum. Hopefully you'll be blowing not just bubbles.
Sex with me is like gum. You don't want to swallow.
Sex with me is like gum. Double the trouble, double the fun.
That's a great one. All right, Norm, give us a word and let us know what sex with you.
Sex with me is like hair. If you don't perform, they'll be held to pay.
Sex with me is like bald because, straight to the point.
Sex with me is like hair. I'll brush you off afterwards.
Sex with me is like hair. You'll be styling.
Sex with me is like hair. I'll make sure you'll comb.
So we'll call scene here and there. So what I'll say, we are the Improv Professionals. We performed tonight. We have more members, but it's what it is. We are hiring people if they want to, or not hiring people, but we have people that are joining our team if they want to.
Can you actually pay somebody?
Wait, am I the only one getting stiffed here?
But we are the Improv Professionals. We have Mel Post, we have Leah Goldfarb, we have Norm, I'm Andy A. Thank you, world. Thank you all. This is our 58th month in a row extravaganza. Thank you, and all have a great night. Thank you, team.
Thank you. Thank you, Andy. Good night.
Bye.
Have a great night. Be safe.
Thank you, everyone.
So, Mel, do you want to introduce the next team?
Yes. Up next, we have Timeless.
Timeless. Asian timeless. Timeless. Asian timeless. There we go.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no.
Yeah, no. No.
What? I can't. Frida, I cannot hear you.
You say no?
No, this corn salsa dip.
You don't like it?
I have had better.
Where, in Chickert?
What exactly is that again?
The corn salsa dip, Frida. It's like a summer special we're serving for summer.
Yes.
It looks very healthy.
It is healthy. Jennifer, you're always telling me to do healthy vegan food.
Well, this is healthy vegan food. It just it has some sort of kick.
Yeah, it tastes like
Yes, it's supposed to.
It tastes
a little
like
Tabasco, a little cilantro,
and motor oil is what it tastes like.
No.
It's what it tastes like.
Howie, it had a little vegetable oil, that's all.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go brush my teeth. I forgot.
All right.
And
I will
I'll be
throw
right
it out
back.
and
No,
make a recipe.
No, don't throw it
Nope.
out. There
Nope.
are people who are
Nope.
needing food, and that's food. Maybe we could mail it to them.
No, I'm going back to the kitchen and I'll bring something else out. You guys don't appreciate anything.
No, Frida, that's not true. We appreciate everything, especially you. I think I offended her.
I know.
I didn't mean to offend her.
I know. I didn't mean to offend her. I feel terrible, but it's just she's been trying to save money and using new types of ingredients, and I know that we have to do our best here at the Double Nickel, and she's doing her best.
Does everything that is healthy have to taste terrible?
The sad part is, I think as a vegan, most of the food is pretty bland. So I guess that's why she added like 5 tons of Tabasco sauce to it.
I didn't even notice that. After the first bite, my tongue doesn't move.
Right. Yeah, do you need an extra toothbrush? So Howie, here's the thing. It's summer and people want summer food, and so Frida got this in on corn. Like corn is this big summer staple, and we're in Iowa, and the farmers like kept dropping off corn. They have extra corn.
Yeah, I know.
Stacks of corn.
It's a very big year for BCC. Beans, cows, and corn.
Oh. I thought it was a rock.
Okay. I have something else for you guys to try. Okay?
Okay.
And I want an honest reaction, but give me a little break here, okay? These are corn fritters.
Corn fritters.
Fritters.
Yes.
Corn fritters. Okay.
I like when we have like our own private tasting, guys. I think it's fun. Sometimes we have to do it before we serve the customers. So this is productive. I'm starting off positively before I bite into it. So already you have a positive, Frida.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So crisp on the outside, moist on the inside.
Just like you.
Aw. We love you, Frida. These are going to be amazing. You try so hard to save money and make the best food, right, Howie?
Yeah. So maybe we have a food tasting here
Yes,
at
that's
the
what
Double Nickel Saloon.
tasting things before the customers get here, and I am talking a lot because I'm scared to be the first one to try
I
this.
feel
Yeah.
the same way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's play a game. What kind of food is it? Is it salty? Okay. Genevieve, your turn.
I'm smelling it. It doesn't smell too pungent or spicy.
No.
Okay. Is it sour like a pickle? Not sour like a pickle.
Right. Well, you know what? I'm gonna be brave.
Genevieve, you might want to ask a few more questions. Just to
Okay.
make
Got
sure.
it. Got it. Got it. Frida, is it like a dessert fritter?
Partly, yes.
Oh, a dessert corn fritter. That should be a new hit at the Double Nickel. Dessert corn fritters.
Okay.
Healthy dessert.
Healthy.
Yeah. Does it have a umami flavor?
Good question.
I'm not calling you mom. I'm not calling either of you mom. It's a kind. A sense. It's a taste. A taste. The taste of umami. It's a huh?
I don't think so.
You don't know?
It doesn't have that in it.
Oh. Okay.
It's heavy.
Heavy.
But not too heavy.
Not too heavy.
Crisp.
Yeah.
But moist on the inside.
Will it stand on its own if you put it on a table?
Sort of look.
Yeah, because it's crispy on the outside.
I think we're getting closer to the
So can you eat this with your hands, or should I use a fork and knife? Like, will the customers want finger foods, or?
You could eat it with your hands. It's small enough to pick up. But you could also cut it with a fork.
How about a spoon? A spoon.
Or a spoon.
Or a oh my, a fork, fork and knife, or a spoon.
Or we have new sporks.
Yes, you could use a spork too.
Oh, this would be a good time to break out the spork. I'm gonna go get the spork.
Is it like a cocktail? Is it an appetizer or is it an entree?
It could be an appetizer.
Could be an appetizer.
It's kind of hard, Frida.
Or it could be a side dish. Well, the outside is hard.
Because you said it's crispy hard.
Yes.
I think the spork is breaking. Ugh.
Okay. Was it ever alive?
The corn was alive.
This
Corn
is reminding me
grows,
of
it's a
Children
plant.
of the Corn. You know that the Children of the Corn, it's like haunted cornfields.
Corn grows on cobs, and then we buy it and we cut the corn off the cobs and use it to make recipes. So yes, it was alive.
Ears. Ears.
Ears.
Funny why is it called an ear? An ear of corn. There's
That's
no
a good
ears
question.
on that corn.
And corn can't hear you.
Is there an ear in that corn?
No, but the corn was once an ear.
Right.
But not a real ear. There's
No. An ear
ear.
of corn.
An ear of corn. So
It
there is
was
like
an
a
ear
full
corn.
cob in this one fritter. Like you took all the
Well,
corn off
no,
one
not
cob.
a full cob. I cut the corn off the cob and mixed it with the batter and then put it in the hot oil to fry.
This is a generous amount of corn because it's like all the corn from one whole cob. That's why it's heavy. And
No,
the spork.
it's not a whole cob in each little piece.
Oh.
Okay, let's go in another direction altogether. What texture is it? So, is it granular?
No, it's crispy on the outside, and it should be soft on the inside.
Look, okay. I'm gonna break into it. Okay.
God bless you. I
Yes,
hope.
yes.
Yeah.
I'm putting the plate here so you can see. I'm getting
Is
a
it?
fork and knife.
I'll keep asking questions, Genevieve, so we'll make sure that.
Oh, there's cheese in it?
Well, just a little bit of Parmesan cheese.
Is it stringy? Is
No.
it? It's not string. It's not stringy.
What is this? 20 questions?
It seems to be.
Try it already.
And it's vegan cheese because I can't try it if it's regular
vegan.
cheese. Oh well.
Oh no, this is not regular anything.
Okay, I'm gonna taste just a tiny piece. I'm gonna cut this corn fritter.
Maybe we should watch as she does.
Took it down to the squeaky wheel and they loved it.
Well, that says that.
It's hot. It's hot.
Just came out of the oven, out of the hot oil.
Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm.
Mm.
Mmm. Mm. I'm gonna have some water.
It tastes like corn, doesn't it? All right, try some syrup on it. You can always put syrup.
Syrup? Oh my god.
Syrup. You know, I baked some cookies in the back. I'm gonna go.
We're looking for appetizers, not desserts.
I'm gonna come inside. I'll be right there.
Yeah.
Look, I had to teach myself to cook because my mother was never around. So I look at recipes and I try to make what the recipe says.
No, that makes sense. And Frida, so where are you finding the recipes? Are you finding them online or?
Yes, of course.
Oh.
And they got good reviews.
Okay. No. I mean, I think it's
recipes. The recipes.
I think, you know what? I admire you and I appreciate that we're having a tasting moment here. You know, I want to be honest, like I'm torn because I care about you and you make such a strong effort.
You guys have no taste. I'm going to put these out. And see
Okay,
if customers like
Ephraim,
them.
Ephraim, you can just leave all of that bushels of corn right here outside the door.
I'm going back in the kitchen.
Thank you so much. Wow, we have more now.
We got more corn.
We have more corn.
We have more. So maybe we should start bringing it over and just shucking it. You know what shucking corn is? Like you have to.
Excuse me?
Shuck.
Oh, okay. I thought you had said something.
Yeah, no, I know. It sounds weird. Like I think it's called shucking where you have to pull the leaves off, you know?
Oh yeah, we have
a lot of leaves.
Chickered language. It's tofala kachkits for none of city sugar for us again. You get a book to chicken popo, so get a fanta kachkit popo.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you
Well,
just
that's
don't
bad. Okay.
say
So
shuck.
we're gonna, huh? What? What'd you say?
Say shuck.
Somehow I think that just sounds like something else. I keep hearing the wrong word.
Yeah, no, I know. I mean, we're holding this long corn and we're shucking long,
This is a shucking long piece of corn.
shucking long
Yeah, this is,
cobs. These are cobs that we're shucking. Long, heavy.
yeah. Can you eat the shucks?
The leaves.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's now a lot of strings and stuff on the table.
Yeah, I mean, I think people prefer it to be cleaned and then they, cut it up. It's an American thing. In Chicker, did they eat the shucking leaves?
We didn't call it that. Thank God. Okay, well, anyway, now we have all of these wonderful things on the table, and there's a lot more of that than there is of this.
Right. I think we're gonna do popcorn.
Oh.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna change this up and have a movie night and we'll just cut it and fry it. I just don't know exactly how to make it into popcorn, but
I understand. How do we make sure that Frida thinks that we are eating her wonderful surprises?
Oh, that's true.
I don't want to offend her.
No, I don't want to offend her.
She's our friend, and I don't want
She
her
is our
to.
friend. No, she tries so hard. She was telling me she looks up recipes on the internet. Now that we have Wi-Fi, finally she's using the internet. She's doing exactly what she should be doing with the internet, but it's not working out. I don't know.
It doesn't seem to be as wonderful as it could be.
We have to be good friends. We're good friends. We're gonna just suck it up and be kind.
Excuse me? What'd you say?
Oh gosh, I was saying we have to suck it up and be kind.
Now that time I heard exactly what you had said.
Yeah, I mean, suck it up in English means, you gotta just hold back, suck it, not like just hold back your emotions.
So you want me to hold back when I'm shucking?
Kind of when you suck up, not when you shuck up, you hold in your emotions back. You try to be positive.
What the shucking? What the shucking?
I know.
A
It's
lot
such
of
a
corn
hard
in it.
thing in English. I didn't realize.
Now, sitting on the table, just getting ready to be shucked.
Yeah. And sucking it up.
What?
We have to suck up our feelings. Our feelings.
Okay. I understand.
It's
No,
just
no.
about feelings.
No, I understand that because we don't want to share our real feelings about this because we don't want to offend.
We don't want to offend Frida or anyone here that
Ready?
might really like corn and shucking corn. We don't want to insult people in Iowa love corn. It's like people in Wisconsin like cheese. People here in Iowa love corn. It's summer. We are corn lovers.
We could have punch.
Okay, guys.
Oh,
here's my next try. This is cornbread fresh out of the oven.
Oh.
Which oven?
The oven in the kitchen. Here.
Okay.
And thank you for shucking all that corn.
Excuse me?
It's going to be a lot of work.
It's a lot of work to shuck. This smells good.
Good.
Cornbread's a very popular.
Oh, that smells like cornbread.
Yeah.
I hope so. It's supposed to be cornbread.
Wow, this is Frida. I am so impressed. You have really. Did you just use like Google and say corn recipes and these are all the things?
Cornbread, yes, corn recipes, and then I picked out 3 or 4 to try.
It's amazing. Just
Is
didn't
that
know.
like AI?
Yeah.
Was that is that an artificial intelligence thing that you did?
I think people just post them and say, this is the way I make it. And then other people say, yes, it's really good. I made it too. And it's really good.
Okay, I'm actually, this smells so good. I may like have to take a bite of this.
This tastes good.
Mmm.
You know
Thank
what this
goodness.
reminds me? This
Something that you guys
reminds me when I was a little boy and I was in I think you call it elementary school, I believe you might have called it that. And I
or
remember
grammar school.
we didn't call it that.
Oh.
The teacher, um, she um she had just become married and she to someone of a different culture than she, and she brought for all of us in the class this food we had never tasted before. It was very interesting, and this is what that tastes like. It tastes
So
like
good. It's so
what is that?
nice.
What is that taste?
Yeah, what is that taste that gives it a little bit of a special, it
Well,
tastes different.
it's cornbread and it's got just a touch of molasses in it. To make it sweet.
Ah. Mm, this was a good idea.
Thank goodness, something that you guys
Really,
like.
really, really good. People are going to be, this is definitely on the menu.
On the menu tonight.
This
Yeah.
is going on tonight's menu. I'm just glad we're talking and figuring out stuff
I'm
today.
just glad you guys finally like something that I cooked.
Oh, we
Oh,
like everything you
we
cook.
like everything. We like everything about you and everything that you cook. Always.
Yeah, nobody likes everything about anybody.
Huh.
I never
Okay,
thought about
I
that.
make exit. I'm gonna make a sign saying that we have cornbread tonight.
Cornbread
from
tonight.
Shucked Corn.
Good job.
Good job. Yeah. So Frida,
Mm-hmm.
what did you mean by that when you said everybody likes everyone, but not always?
You can't like everything that everyone does. It's important to be honest.
Honesty is important.
You shouldn't say you like something if you really don't, because
No.
the person never knows.
Right. And
Good
and
or
then the
not.
other thing is like people have to also be open, and you're kind of open to that honesty.
Mm-hmm.
So that helps because you, Frida, are always open and kind.
I try.
And that takes a strong person who can say, hey, you know what? You can say the truth to me. I'm not going to get offended. I'm not going to freak out.
Right.
I want to know because I want to do better.
Right. And there's always a nice way to tell someone that you don't like something.
There
You
is.
say, well, it's all right, but it could use a little this or a little that. So you don't say, oh, I hate this, it's terrible. Say, well, it's interesting, but maybe it would be better if you did this.
Yeah. And then it just sort of opens up dialogue with people where they're like, okay, cool. Like, let's try something.
Right.
I love that. This is why I think we enjoy our time at the Double Nickel and we try stuff because it's like we know we have each other's backs and we care,
Yeah.
We just like that. Yeah.
Sounds
So
like you didn't have much of that in your past life.
no, I mean, living in New York, everyone just, it was like, you were terrible, go to Iowa, start the newspaper there. Like, they never really told me specifically. It was more like, leave,
People weren't honest with you, were they?
No, they were just kind of not cool like that. And I appreciate that there's this honesty here and a wholesomeness in Iowa and also a lot of corn. I'm gonna go check it.
Okay, I fixed, very good fixed. I fixed very good. I look from Google, I look at from the AI, I make the sign, cornbread, yeah, and I
Yeah.
make from image search, because I look to see corn bread, and look at the sign. It's beautiful, huh? It's a picture of a foot with corn.
A foot? No, it's an ear of corn.
No, that I put a foot there because it had corn on the foot.
A corn on
No,
your
not
foot,
that
Frida, like
kind of
medical
corn.
corn on your
Oh,
feet.
Howie.
That's
I think
actually
it's
kind of a
wonderful.
funny thing, you know.
What's funny?
You can't say
Maybe.
a foot of corn, you say an ear of corn.
No, but
No,
he was saying there's corns on your
I
feet, those little
know.
knobs.
that's what
But
the little.
people
That's what the
don't.
picture. It's this. That's what the image was.
But people
Yes.
don't want to think of corns on your feet when they're coming to eat something.
Well, then they shouldn't look
You
at
want
AI.
to show them a
You know what? I'm gonna go get some paint, and I will. We can paint it in. I'll be back.
Howie, I appreciate your effort, but
Thank
people
you.
don't want to look at people's feet when they're coming in to eat.
But that's what that's what it said on from
Yeah,
Google.
but it's a different kind of corn. It's not the corn that you eat. It's a medical problem. So in English, we
Medical
have
problem?
words that sound the same, that are spelled the same, but can have two completely different meanings.
Oh, it's a ham. It's a ham. It's a ham. And ham. It's a
Synonym.
it sounds like two things.
Yes. Yes. So there's deer and deer. There's deer, the animal, and there's deer like you call somebody deer. And there's corn,
Yes,
which is
sweetheart.
something on your foot, or corn, which is something you eat.
Oh.
And herd could be something you hear, or it could be a herd of animals.
Okay. So I'm going to put a herd of animals
No,
next
no,
to the thing so it'll say cornbread and it'll have a herd of animals.
no, a picture of an ear of corn, one of those long things with the yellow kernels.
Okay, I put an ear onto the sign. Thank you, Frida. You always do things so wonderfully well. I
And
fixed.
guys, I just want to
Yes.
tell you, tonight was kind of corny.
No.
It kind of was.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
All right.
Frida, I gotta get ready. I mean, we'll just give out free corn now, okay?
All right. I've got ears on the mind.
And that's our show.
Good job. You can all have fun.
Sure. We always have fun.
Very good job. Now, do you have a question for these lovely individuals?
So I like the little bit about words you were doing with the words that have double meanings. What is everyone's favorite word?
Favorite word? Dessert.
Yeah.
Interesting question.
But not desert.
See what you did there.
How about yours, Howie?
For now, I don't know why, but I'm thinking snow.
Snow?
Huh, you want winter? Okay, interesting.
All right, I'm gonna have to go with the opposite then. I'll go with summer.
Yeah, I can
Yes.
go with that.
I like summer.
Or cookout's pretty good too.
Now I'm hungry.
Andy, what's your favorite word?
Favorite word? Reality? Fuck. It's a great word because it's
I love that.
but it is. It's a word I used to say in just about every time. I got it away from that but It's a great word, though.
But Andy, how do you know what is real and what is not real? What is
Well,
really real?
well, again, when you're telling somebody to shut the F up, yeah, that's
Yes.
telling them to zip it. It's not a real thing, but obviously the real thing's different and a lot better. But yeah, it's a great word, though.
Are you talking about the corn thing? Because our show is over. Just
So that set is done. But yeah, no, it's and it
Okay.
wasn't too
It's not
corny. It
about
was a bit
words.
corny, but not too corny. Just kidding. But yeah. So looking right here and
Now,
there.
speaking of that, you've got reality and realty that are pretty close.
And royalty.
And royalty.
You could do some good wordplay with that.
It's Creativity Day, so we are being
That's true,
creative.
we're ripping.
That was our show, is to honor
Royalty.
your theme.
There's also royalty.
Yes.
Oh, you guys are always creative.
But thank you.
Thank you.
So yeah, before you guys do disappear, just because again we're not killing for time like a lot of times.
Mhm.
That's usually when Don gets into the best mode. He's like, "Oh no, spotlight! I gotta go here and there." Just mess with you, Don. But
Let him cook.
so just kind of curious, with the timeless world, how do people find out? And we'll go down the line anyway. But Genevieve Jones. I know it's not your real name, but how do you let people know when to follow you when you're performing with Timeless or other people in person?
Okay, so Timeless Troupe performs as a house team for the Vintage Follies. So if you go to the Vintage Follies Facebook page or YouTube page, we also perform on Highwire Improv, and we have a page on their website where it's under Timeless and it says the dates of our performances. And then we join you. So if people follow you, they will know that Timeless will be there and they can come to our restaurant and have some corn cuisine.
Sounds really good. I love good old corn. That's not
As
too
long as
corny.
it's not on the feet. We don't want that kind of corn.
Right.
Not that kind, no. Not when you're talking food, anyway.
So how about
That's
yourself,
like putting your
Frida?
foot in your mouth.
Yeah.
How about yourself, Frida? Do you have a website so people know when you're performing in person or online?
Not an individual one. We are going to be working on a team website as soon as Genevieve has some time. Because my time is like up to here. Yeah, I did start a local improv group in the town next to me, so we meet about once a month, and I just decided that it was too far to drive to, places 45 minutes away at night. And there was no improv in my area on the South Shore of Boston. So I'm getting about 6 to 8 people each time, and it's great. And they're good. They're getting good.
Oh, definitely. And yeah, great job, John. How about yourself for people in person or online when you're?
So, oh heck, I can't.
Don does lots of things.
I'm gonna have to take this on for a second. It's really important. So, Frank Spitznagel, a really great guy and a fantastic musician who is the music director for a variety of different shows at Magnet a lot.
Oh, cool.
There's a very special evening tomorrow night. I don't know if you can even do like the QR code like this. Is that a possibility?
Maybe. Let me see.
Maybe you might want to just put that up on your site. Anyway, there's a spectacular. He's been quite ill, and so we're all getting together. A lot of different acts and stuff are doing a tribute for him. He and Michelle, and that's happening tomorrow night. So if you are
Is that online?
Or no, it's not. But there is the fund. Does this work? I don't. Stop me if it doesn't.
I can try it.
I didn't get it last time. I can try it again.
Yeah, why don't you send us the link if you have one?
It's not picking up.
Yeah,
Don.
it's not picking it
Oh,
up.
all right,
It's
okay.
not
So
picking it
maybe
up.
you'll, I don't know, Andy, if you'd be willing to put it up on your page, that would be great. That's tomorrow night. I believe it starts at 6 o'clock, and that's in New York, but it's also able to donate to it. And I think it's actually streaming.
Yeah, so what I would say, Don, just for the record, you see the sites behind me, but the Facebook one, Improv at its best, you could always post your improv and stand-up comedy there. So you can post that for, like, listen, we have a show in New York City. You can post that later tonight.
That's asking a lot, but I will.
That's getting a lot. You're telling me to do it. It's your thing. What the
the heck
what
you do?
kind of
Anyway, I'll just I don't know. I'll text this to your message thingy, and then you can put it up, or I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Well, I believe in you, Don. You could definitely do it. But thank you so much, Timeless. We're in the
It's kind of more
you.
important than my inabilities, but okay.
So thank you all. Have a great one.
Thank
So,
you.
Thank you, everyone.
all have an amazing night. So, Don, you might as well stick around because you're on the other improv team because somebody dropped out. That's the reason I was expecting your thing. But
I see. All right. Well, we're ready.
yes. So Barry Weisband, and you are ready. Perfect. Perfect. All right.
Now we are completely different people. I don't know. Hi, Barry. How are you?
Doing well, Don. And how are you?
I'm doing fine. So this is a Barry Weisband, my buddy Barry Weisband. If I go like this, it's probably the wrong way. So I'm going to go like this.
No, you need to go this way.
That, do you really see it underneath? Because I don't. I see it side to side.
I do the up and down thing, I guess. I don't know.
Ever do that thing with the phantom finger where you can you put your fingers together like that and then you look above it, the finger, and it's like a phantom finger that appears?
Well, no, I have done the Chinese, handcuffs, finger cuffs.
No, but those are things that you put on top. No, this is just with two fingers,
Mm-hmm.
and you put it's sort of an optical illusion, but it's also interesting because it's actually melding the right brain and the left brain. So that works really well for improv. So if you kind of look above the fingers,
Above
audience, all the audience should be doing this too, right? You can look over.
It's meld.
And that you'll see that there's like a phantom finger that's in the middle, and that's where the brain is sort of
It's kind of like the third eye. It's the third finger.
something to that effect. Anyway, all right. So what are we doing today? We're doing Torah Prov, right?
Yeah. Let's hook it up.
Okay, let's do some Torah Prov. So Barry and I are doing Torah Prov. This is Torah Prov. We are going to take this book called Guard Your Tongue, written by that guy, the Chofetz Chaim.
Yeah,
he's a very wise man.
Handsome, and wise.
Or was a wise man. I mean, he's probably in spirit, he's in some form still a wise man, if that's what you would call it.
He's around.
Anyway, and showing that it is okay. So, guys, so folks, this is basically rules to live by, and a guide to the laws of gossip, how to not gossip, and it's very specific things, conditions, situations, and it works really well for prompts for improv. So just to prove that it's improv, Barry, give me a number between 1 and there's a whole Musar section and everything else. 195.
54.
54.
54.
54. And we did not
54.
Yeah, we did not, even though bookmarks are falling out of the book, we did not figure this out beforehand.
Not even.
Okay. Passion for the truth.
Ooh.
I love these. These are like so twisty and turny. It's just unbelievable. This is Kines Ha'ames. You are forbidden to say that a person did something improper even if you are motivated by wanting to have passion for the truth. That is, you are agitated about the transgression or insistence that the truth be known, although your words might be meant and are not with malice, they still constitute a gossip. Yeah?
Yep.
Example, Reuben might want to maliciously besmirch Simon, that this is obvious gossip. We got enough?
I'm good to go, Dylan.
Yeah. And we never know where it's going to go. I mean, this is the way it goes. Okay. Thank you. You ready? 5, 4, 3, and curtain. You think they're going to let us in, or we have to stand here online?
I told you I'm fresh out of, guys I know here. I don't.
Well, why did you invite me to this really cool club if we can't get in?
But no, wait. That I didn't say we can't get in. We'll have to just, be in line with like everybody else, like normal people, Murray, normal people.
We're normal people, and we've been standing online for a really long time. I'm getting a little
Isn't anxious. You're
Yeah,
not
I want to go in. I want to go in.
Murray. I don't want you to get anxious or overly wrought about all of this. It's just it will get there.
Okay. Thank you so much for inviting me. I really appreciate it. I believe what you had said is I know somebody and that we would be able to get in. Seems that there seems
I'm not.
fallacy, what you had said. Huh?
I'm not sure that's true. I mean, that was the last time when Ellie was at the door. We got in that time, but Ellie's not there now.
Right. I assumed that Ellie was still there.
You assumed. Okay, you assumed.
Well,
I didn't say this time Ellie's there. I said, let's go to the club. Let's see what's happening. That's all.
Robert, it's getting cold out here. It's cold.
Murray, I suggested you bring a jacket.
They're all dancing and having fun in there, and
we'll get in. We'll get in. Yes, it's fun in there. That's why we're here.
Maybe there's some other way to get in.
Could be.
Maybe we could slap the guy who's in the front, a little bit of money.
Oh, you mean?
I'm not being literal about slapping him.
The poem is what you're saying.
We talk like that. That's the way people talk.
Yeah, grease the palm.
Greasing the palm. Where does that term "greasing a palm" come from, anyway?
That's a good question.
Assume that had something to do with horses.
Yeah, either that or, maybe something to do with hot rods or something.
Yeah, something, like that.
If you're working on a hot rod or working on a horse, it would be the same thing, I think.
No, I think that's two completely different things. A horse has nothing to do with a hot rod.
But neither have palms.
This is very true.
That's all I'm saying is that's the truth.
Yeah, no, it's certainly the only when I ever think of anything like hot rod, all I can remember is Herman Munster in the Munsters.
Oh, yes.
That's an interesting show because of all the shows at the time with like really crazy plot lines like I Dream of Jeannie or My Mother the Car or any of those things. It's like none of those people ever work. The only one who works for a living is Herman Munster, who looks a little weird.
A little.
But, well,
Come on.
yeah, he's definitely weird looking.
But
He's a monster.
He is a monster. You're right.
Right. But he goes, I mean, people treat him badly, but he goes to work every day, or he tries to go to work every day. He's just a working staff, just like anybody else,
Well, except those other people. But, I was thinking about the TV show Route 66 or Route 66.
Oh, yeah, that was a great show.
Yeah, and he didn't work.
No, you mean the two guys that traveled in the car?
Right. They didn't work until one of them became a cop in Adam 12. Then they worked.
No, but didn't they have every single week that they ended up saving people, like in Lassie?
I didn't think there was a dog in that show.
No. Just like Lassie, right? Where Lassie saves people every single week. That's exactly what happened with those two guys. But the two guys, they drove around in a Corvette, right?
They were, traveling on Route 66.
Well, how the heck did they get enough money to be able to buy a Corvette?
I think the producers of the show got it for them.
Obviously, but I mean, in the story, were either any of I know what you're saying, but in the story, did either of them work to get that Corvette, or did they? No, I think you're right. I don't remember that they worked at all. They didn't work.
They just drove.
They traveled.
They were travelers.
And they would just by I don't know, just by mission or calling or something like that, they would just be in the right place at the right time to save somebody.
Oh, it was in the script.
Yeah, for sure, it was in the script. Robert, is the difference between the reality and the plot of the show is they're
Both are valid truths.
absolutely just like the fact that the truth is we're still standing here and waiting.
Lying. That's right. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, it's moving.
Slowly, it is moving. It certainly is moving. Absolutely.
While we were just talking here, we moved right up to that third barrier.
The third thing. Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah,
I do love talking with you. I really do. I could spend all day long just talking with you.
well, I enjoy your company as well.
Yeah. And we never say a bad word to either of us ever.
No, God forbid.
Certainly not in front of each other.
What? Not in front of each other.
Yeah, I would never say anything bad about you in your presence.
But if I weren't here in this line,
Well, that would be gossip. See, that'd be gossip. It would be gossip for me to say something, gossip. What amazing thing is that even if I'm right here in front of you and being honest enough to say some thing which besmirches you, that's still gossip, even though you're right in front of me. Isn't that weird? That's weird, right?
Well, yeah, but I don't think of you as a gossiper.
No, but we all gossip at times. I mean, it's just,
No, I mean, I try not to.
Well, trying is extremely important. Absolutely.
I mean, I don't gossip.
Huh?
I don't gossip, Maury.
I know it's gossip for me to say this, but yeah, you do.
Well, how dare you gossip about me?
See, now we're getting into a whole other thing. This is reckless, okay, which is not exactly gossip, but
You're right. You're
it's
right.
but
You're
I'm
right.
now.
I'm sorry.
No, it's it's just human beings run into these situations all the time. There's nothing we can do about it. It's
We're,
very hard. It's not an easy thing.
we're imperfect.
We are imperfect, even if we try. Even if we
Well,
try to be honest.
right, right.
I mean, I wouldn't also be so honest with you, for example, and say, that's an ugly shirt. I wouldn't say that because it might be offensive to you.
I, well, no, I mean, I would hope you wouldn't because this is one of my favorite shirts.
Yeah, I know, and I've seen you wear it multiple times.
Well, I wore it just yesterday when we were talking.
Yeah, I remember that quite well.
Well,
Not sure why you would want to go to a great, club wearing that shirt.
well, this is called my magnet shirt.
Magnet means something completely different, by the way. Just so you
Magnet shirt. I attract people this way with this shirt.
Oh, because you're a magnet with that
Shirt
shirt.
is the shirt.
No, because you have magnetism. You're certainly a magnetic personality, and you have magnetism. How long are we standing on this line for?
Well, we're up to the second barrier.
Well, it's a good thing to call it a barrier. 'Cause it's exactly what
You know, it's not like, I mean, we don't even notice it because we're
Oh.
so involved with each other and
Yeah.
really into a lot of different topics
Yeah.
that is not gossip about my shirt.
If it's true,
Yes.
then I believe that it is my obligation to say it because it's my obligation to tell the truth.
Well, yeah, but maybe you just need to recognize it to yourself that it's true and keep it to yourself, buddy.
Oh.
Because if you were to verbalize it, then it's kind of gossipy, Marie.
Oh, I mean, it's not like, for example, if a guy owns a store, okay,
Oh, yeah,
and
yeah.
we go in and we buy milk from him, and we
Mhm.
get home and we taste the milk, and the
Right.
milk is sour.
Yeah.
And then we went back to the store and said to the store owner, "Hey, you're selling sour milk." And then he said, "No, no, no, I'm not selling sour milk." And then it's like, wow, what a dilemma that is. Now what do I do? I have an obligation to tell probably the right people, not just anybody,
Yeah.
but that person is actually selling sour milk because um, it could be a bad thing. This situation is not bad.
No, that's true. I mean, that's you're telling a truth there. Just
Yes.
like I would be saying, why would anybody just wear a black T-shirt to a club? That's
Huh?
well, I'm I'm just telling the truth. I mean, one stands in line. It's a little
But the
cold.
truth, I'm certainly wearing a shirt. That's right.
Yeah, yeah, a black T-shirt to a nice club.
Yeah, not like an old a Hawaiian shirt that has been around for over many years. It's a new shirt.
Yeah,
Big Simon Cowell.
this is yeah. Well, this is like Jack Lord, Hawaii 5-0.
Okay, then this is like the guy who's in Route 66 who jumps over the car door to be able to get in, as opposed to opening up the car door.
Oh, he didn't. He never jumped over the car door.
Yes, he did. That was the coolest thing in the world. I remember as a little kid going, "That is so cool." He doesn't even open up the door, just like I can do with my corgi toys. Did you
You
ever have
mean
corgi
a little
toys when you were a kid?
kid?
Mattel toys, Corgi toys,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Barbie.
Corgi toys with the open door thing. It could actually.
I played with Barbie.
Okay, cool. That's very cool.
Hey, we're up to the first barrier.
Well, that's good. Holy mackerel.
Yeah, I just,
I do love talking to you. It's one of my favorite things in the world.
I just in a matter of minutes we'll be inside.
I think somehow that we've learned some stuff weirdly.
For sure. I mean, like, if I had an extra one of these, I'd send it over to you.
Oh, you would?
For sure.
Really?
You bet. You bet.
You mean like, for example, if I had been asking you for years and years for a particular T-shirt,
Right.
then you would.
Well, for a Hawaiian shirt.
Yeah, okay. I'll
Yeah,
go
yeah.
with that, even though it's probably not the one that I'm thinking of, but okay.
But this is cool.
If I had an extra Hawaiian shirt, I would send it to you immediately.
Well, I have plenty of Hawaiian shirts. I mean,
Do you have any other shirts?
We're almost in. We're almost in.
Just in time for you not to be able to send me a shirt. How do you like the timing on this guy?
I don't have to send it to you. I can just bring it over to you,
I sure do wish you would.
I'd give you the shirt off my back.
Oh God, don't do that. Please.
What now? I mean, I want to get into the club. They're not going to let
public place. Don't be taking off your shirt.
I'm not doing now. There you go. You're going to gossip about me.
I am. I'm going to tell everybody. Say, you know what? At a drop of a dime, that guy will take off his shirt.
For you. I'd do it for you, Murray.
I would do it for you.
No. Well, I know. We do it for each other. Hey.
But do it for each other.
God, Ellie is at the door.
Ellie! What's going on, buddy? Hey, let us in. And that's our show.
Hello. Oh.
That's our show.
That's it.
All right. Good job, gentlemen. On. So, going to, I think my partner in crime might be using the restroom, but,
you probably shouldn't say that because that would be gossip.
Well, it's the truth.
Probably, and guess what? In case you didn't know it, everybody uses the restroom. Everybody. I didn't say crap. I didn't say dump. I didn't say
No, it's not
shit.
crap. It's
She is.
That's why these things are so important because it's like, everybody just falls into this stuff all the time. It's crazy.
You can wash your hands. It doesn't mean you're doing no dumps, no pisses, no craps. They never said that. But
I mean, we could ask her, but that would certainly be embarrassing. And if you were to embarrass somebody,
I know I'm not interested. I don't know what here and there. I don't think the world's interested. But
no.
Anyway, so gentlemen, Mel, do you have a question for these gentlemen in their improv stand-up thing that they were just doing, waiting online all day long? So now that they get to talk to you, let them know what they've been waiting online for.
So, what's your favorite warm-up game to do together?
Is this allowed? Do we want to even hear this? No, is that
PG rated warm-up game? We don't need to hear anything else.
Well, we are both in Scotty Watson's class and have been for a very long time.
How come I never really see you at Scotty Watson, Don? Is that all online? You don't do it in person? I guess I haven't been going in person.
No, it's online and in person. And unfortunately, on Tuesdays I'm always busy. But I would love to be able to go there more. He does an amazing class.
I know. I'm a big fan of Don's. Scotty Watson.
Has such respect. Not only is he like one of the founder guys of the movement, he also he actually has done an amazing thing. He has gone back to school to a lot of these schools, and he is that's all he's going. I think he's going to UCB, he's going to Magnet, a bunch of these things to relearn and to see what they're doing.
Yeah,
It's really incredible. An incredible
no,
guy.
it's very cool, definitely. I sort of did the same thing with the magnet, was doing that last year a bit, going to their different levels, what's what. I mean, it's very cool. You just want to pick up and see what's going on with the different styles or what's what, because but it's always cool here and there. I'm a huge fan of Scotty Watson, just a very good performer, very good teacher, the whole deal.
Yeah,
and
whole
I
deal.
love teaching with them. That was a lot of fun teaching with them at the amphitheater for many years before the corporate world told us go up ourselves. And then that's how Mel actually, I met Mel though online from the amphitheater teaching it where she joined it. And she just thought an amazing job that I was teaching. She's like, my God, he's God. Gotta go take his improv classes. Maybe not to that level, but yeah, she loved it though at the amphitheater, which was great. Doing it online.
Cool.
Yeah, that's my origin story.
Neat.
Like, what a time to get into improv during a worldwide pandemic, but it worked out.
Always does when it's improv.
So kind of curious, Barry, do you have a website so people will know when you perform in person, online, whether it's with Don or other people that, no?
God forbid. No, I don't do websites. No, it's not. No, I just, I just hang out with this guy, Don. And
very special.
Yeah, that's all I do,
Very special.
But I do a lot of fun stuff at a theater here in Tucson called Unscrewed Theater.
Which has a wonderful T-shirt, I might add.
Yes, it does. And I have several of them. But it's a great place. It's where I do some performances and do a lot of classes as well.
So I'm definitely, Mel, do you have another question for these gentlemen, or?
We didn't answer her first question.
Yeah, did you? What was the first question?
Oh, yeah. What's your favorite
Why
warm-up?
won't you give me a T-shirt?
Exactly.
Oh, that's not the question.
I'm a fan of one or same word.
What was it?
Same word.
Okay, and you, Don?
How's same word go?
Yes, it ain't his favorite.
What's your favorite warm-up?
That's the one I want to know about. That warm-up. Well, how's that warm-up go?
About it later.
It might be his favorite. He doesn't know yet.
A million fans are wanting to know right now how to. Okay.
Come back next month in June and you'll find out.
I will. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Just saying. Definition. Definition is done differently all over the world. But definition, where one person makes up a silly word that does not exist. The second person uses it in a sentence. And the third one gives a definition. Or maybe it's the other way around, right?
Yeah, I like that one. That's a good one.
Yeah. But it's done differently all over the world. It has different names for it, too.
Well, there are different languages all over the world.
Mm-hmm.
I hear people all the time, they say they have a problem getting into my thing. And it doesn't seem like it happens to anybody else. I don't know why. I didn't do nothing. And yet it keeps doing that. So
what?
I have no idea. They're saying like the password, the clicks don't work and what's what. But I just sent the password and the ID. But
Wait a second. Are you trying to say that all of our thousands and thousands of fans can't get in, and that's?
Well, again, none of the fans come on the Zoom. They come on and watch online, which we've had a couple thousand watches in a few times in the past, which is great. But not on the YouTube channel, on the Facebook bunch. But it's all here and there where we do the combos. But yep, it's all great.
Got it.
So, well, thank you both. We had Barry Weinsband and
Don Slovin.
And basically, I'm looking at his thing, even though I know his name, and it's
totally
off the whack. But you don't want us to scan something that's not going to be able to be scannable. Okay, there you go.
I don't know if it's scannable or not, but this is, if anyone's interested, it's Frank Spitznagel does a lot for the improv community. and he's quite ill. And this is a tribute. It's not a tribute, right? It's a fundraiser. And if you're in New York tomorrow at 623 Sackett Street, and if you're online, you can certainly donate to that cause, and I believe it's also streaming.
Definitely sounds good. And I would say, yeah, definitely donate or go if you can. No questions. That would be great. But thank you both.
Thank you.
Both great job.
Thank you both.
Thank you, Mel. Thank you,
Thank
Andy.
you, Andy. Thank you, Mel. Take care. Be well.
Have a great ones.
Great job. Have a good one.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Dun, 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 dun. So we're gonna give it another couple minutes just to see, because April's trying to sign in. She's having all the problems in the world. So
Oh, no.
yeah, so that's why I'm like saying, like, why does it have the time do that? But so just kind of curious, Mel, do you have, because next month obviously is our 49th month in a row, or no, 59th month in a row.
59th, yes.
59th month in a row, extravaganza. So how do you feel with 59? Was there something magical with the number 59 that I don't know of, or there is, or what's what?
59. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know anybody who's born in that year. I don't have any associations with 59. Now, 69 is obviously a special number. We all know why that is. The Mets, of course.
There you go. Mets first year they won the World Series. Most definitely. Baseball like it ought to be.
So we'll have to do something very special for the 69th month in a row. Make it all Mets themed.
So 69, yeah, actually it wouldn't be bad, even though I'm sure we may not get many performers if that's the case. but just like here, looking there, so I'm just waiting. So we're giving it a couple more minutes that we're giving it to here and there. Not that, again, it may not be our Zoom, it may be the connection where she's performing at. I don't know if she's coming from Vegas, but she does perform a lot in Vegas. She's like Miss Las Vegas. She does an amazing job out there. Here she comes.
Here
All
she
right.
is.
So Mel, do you want to introduce the lovely?
Yes, I would be honored to introduce April Brooker.
Guys, thank you guys so much for being patient with me. I need a suggestion. Suggestion?
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti. All right. Oh my God. Guess what I had tonight for dinner, guys? I had spaghetti. But and it was a heck of a time because for some reason Zoom just would not let me in. But the reason I wasn't set up in a timely manner was I was eating spaghetti. Okay? That's my excuse. I was eating spaghetti, so I wasn't set up the way that I should have been set up. And, it's always the freaking spaghetti that gets me down. But I'm going to say this. I love spaghetti. I had spaghetti with meatballs tonight. I had fettuccine earlier this week. And carbs are a blessing and a curse. I love carbs because they let me swim, but I don't like carbs because they put fat on my butt. But, I always eat the spaghetti. And, who do I know that knows about spaghetti? Dwayne Newton, do you know about spaghetti? Why, yes, I do. I know all about spaghetti. And what do you know about spaghetti? Well, I know that the Italians like spaghetti. Uh-huh. You look like somebody famous, but you're not. Well, little lady, I'm Mr. Las Vegas's second cousin twice removed. Twice removed? Yes, I've been removed once by casino security and once by the Clark County Department of Health. So you're not Mr. Las Vegas. No, little lady, I'm Mr. Almost Las Vegas. Almost Las Vegas. Thank you very much. So, Dwayne, have you ever met your famous cousin? Well, yes, I have. He gave me his autograph once. Autograph? That's really nice. It was big and gold, the bottom of their restraining order. I see. And so, where can we see you perform? Well, I'm currently performing at the Kroger Supermarket Slot Parlor. But I got hopes and I got dreams. Someday when they get a game license, I hope to appear at Whole Foods. Half off on spaghetti, half off on spaghetti. Wait, what are you doing? Sorry, I'm still on the clock. You're still on the clock. So back to your career. How are things with your agent Morty? Well, they were a little slow, but then he got paroled. I see. So, that's great. Half off on marinara sauce, half off on marinara sauce. What is going on? Sorry, little lady, I'm still on the clock. Uh-huh. So, where are you working these days at the Kroger Supermarket Slot Parlor? Well, I'm in the canned food aisle. The canned food aisle. And so you were hawking spaghetti a minute ago. Exactly. And I'm hawking SpaghettiOs. SpaghettiOs! That's kind of spaghetti with an O. That's not real spaghetti. No, my darling. SpaghettiOs is real spaghetti. Okay. As a matter of fact, I have a song about it. Oh, God. Here goes. Don't ask. SpaghettiOs are real spaghetti. And anybody that tells you otherwise will cause you strife. SpaghettiOs are real spaghetti. And if anybody tells you otherwise, you don't need that negativity in your life. And all the things they said to me when I almost burned down my house cooking spaghetti, they said, Dwayne, you'll never be Chef Boyardee. SpaghettiOs are real spaghetti. Just like cotton candy's real confetti. That made no sense, Dwayne. It made perfect sense. This is an improvised set and you're putting words in my mouth. 25 cents off SpaghettiOs! 25 cents off SpaghettiOs! What are you doing? I'm just trying to earn my money. So, Dwayne, when you're not selling spaghetti, what what else do you think? Well, I have another controversial opinion. And what's that? Ragu is real spaghetti sauce. Ragu is not real spaghetti sauce. Is too, is not. Is too, especially since I've been paid to hawk ragu. Okay, please don't tell me you have a song for that. Oh, yes, I do. Ragu is real spaghetti sauce. Ragu is real spaghetti sauce. What? I gotta get back to work? Oh, thank God. Thank God for small mercies. Oh, jeez. And if you are watching, ragu is not real spaghetti sauce, and SpaghettiOs are not real spaghetti. Now, May Wilson, thank you. You're introducing me to a new sensation. And what's that, April? Being pleasantly pleased to see you. Now, how are things going? Well, horrible, okay? Did you hear Dwayne's song? No, I just went on the worst date ever. And what happened? I get to the restaurant. It's a really expensive restaurant. And you know what I ordered? What? I ordered the spaghetti. The spaghetti with meatballs. Uh-huh. So, look at me. Yeah. Does that look like a good thing for me to order? And why did you order it? Because you wrote this act where I ordered it. And I got it all over myself, and I had to take a trip in the washing machine. You had to take a trip in the washing machine after ordering spaghetti. Yes, but that wasn't the worst part. What was the worst part? At the end of the night, it's time to pay the bill. Please don't tell me he forgot his wallet and made you pay. No, even worse. He made me pay with a coupon. Okay, okay. So, but back to this whole thing. So you got spaghetti all over yourself. Yes, I did. Okay. So how did you get spaghetti all over yourself? Well, I was trying to eat like a lady. And he says, May, I love you so much that I want you to get a butler. A butler? Yes, and I almost spilled spaghetti all over myself. Oh, okay. So that's not a good spaghetti story. But do you think SpaghettiOs are real spaghetti? What's that? That's me telling you, that is the most tired thing I've ever heard. SpaghettiOs are not real spaghetti, okay? And he's like saying that ragu is real spaghetti sauce, please. That is so basic, okay? That is something Dwayne Newton would do. But then again, he has to work for a living. What else do I expect? Okay, all right. So, but May, so this guy's promising you a butler. Yes. You know, but I'm still hopeful. But he paid for a coupon. Yeah, so that's why I'm totally X-naying him. But I'm still hopeful that I might get my butler. Okay, but then what happened the time before that a guy promised you a butler? I'm gonna tell you what happened. He promised me the life that I deserved, not specifically a butler. Okay. So then he breaks up with me and he says, May, it's 8 o'clock. I only make 6 figures. I can't give you a butler and a maid. Otherwise, I have to get an extra job and I have to be away from my children. Uh-huh. So what did you say? Well, I said your children could be my maid and my butler. And he said, May, my children are 6 and 8. Oh, okay. And I said, so they'll be learning a life skill. They'll be making money for college. And you've seen Downton Abbey. Their lives are fabulous. Duh. Okay, May. All right. So you could have done that a little better. So in addition to a maid and a butler, what do you want in a partner? You see, April, I want diamonds. But May, what about love? What about diamonds? But May, love is bigger than diamonds, okay? It's bigger than diamonds. It's bigger than you and me. Well, April, love fades, but diamonds are forever. Okay, May, that's not a thing. Okay, love can also be forever. No, love is till they're broke and they're bald. Diamonds are forever. No, May, love can be forever. Like, you know, there are couples that have been married for 50 and 60 years. Yeah, and they're broke and they live in a trailer park. But here's the thing, diamonds are forever, okay? They even sang a James Bond song about it. Diamonds are forever. What did Shirley Bassey ever do to you? Well, FYI, I have a recording career and you don't. Okay, fine. Tell me about this recording career you have. I was just in the studio with the world famous Sing Squats doing a song. Really? Yes, it's called That's the Way It Is. Actually, yes, you were. And so, how did you celebrate? By eating spaghetti. Duh. How do you think I got it all over me? Anyway, I gotta go be fabulous. Mwah. Well, April, I brought it back to what you said. Okay, Mae Wilson, everybody. That was special. So, you know, there are all these topics. Are SpaghettiOs real spaghetti? Aren't they real spaghetti? There is one person that can clear this up. Vinny Two Times, who grew up eating spaghetti. Vinny, yo, toots. Vinny, yo, what the heck's this camera for? You know I don't like being recorded. Vinny, we discussed this. You were doing the show tonight. Oh yeah, Dad. How you doing? So, anyway, why do they call you Vinny Two Times? Well, because of my old life, I only had to tell them twice. Uh-huh. So, you're now a magician. Yeah. That's what the marshals made me. A magician when I entered the program. I see. Well, anyway, Vinny, I like your top hat. I like your wand. I like your suit. They're no good. The marshals gave them to me when they took away my tracksuit, my fedora, and my baseball bat. Uh-huh. So, why are you a good magician? 'Cause I'm good at making people disappear. Uh-huh. So, Vinny, what was your first magic trick? Well, it actually involves spaghetti. Spaghetti. Yeah. You see, I was on my way to get my mother's spaghetti in Brooklyn. Uh-huh. And voila! At rush hour, I got a seat on the New York City subway. So, where was your first magic engagement, your first show? Upstate New York. Upstate New York. And how long was the engagement? 24 months. But I got out early on good behavior. Oh, was this the Poughkeepsie Playhouse? No. Attica. Oh! Yes, I did the college circuit. Rikers Island, Attica, Sing Sing. So, what was your debut trick, though? Well, it was my grand illusion. My pièce still resistant. You see, my case was up for appeal. And ta-da! A dead fish magically appeared in the prosecutor's mailbox. A dead fish magically appeared in the prosecutor's mailbox. Interesting. You know, Toots, this is a nice cell phone you got. It would be a shame if something were to happen to it. Wait, are you threatening me already? Yeah, 'cause you didn't ask me a question. What question? Do I gotta remind you? I'm doing another magic trick, an illusion. And what's that? I'm making you look like a good ventriloquist. I see. So, what's the question? You were going to ask me if SpaghettiOs were real spaghetti. Are SpaghettiOs real spaghetti? That's a good question. Are SpaghettiOs real spaghetti? I would have to say yes. Wrong. The answer is no. Oh, see? I gotta train you. Okay, and so you want to ask me the second question? Yes. Is ragu real spaghetti sauce? Okay, I did that just so you'd hit me with the wand. I know you're my ventriloquist. Uh-huh. I would have to say that ragu is not real spaghetti sauce. That is the correct answer. Okay, so let's get back to your magic trick. My magic trick is that I'm gonna make a plate of SpaghettiOs go on the wall. Wait, you're gonna make a plate of SpaghettiOs go on the wall? Actually, that's not a magic trick. I'm gonna take a plate of SpaghettiOs and throw them against the wall, because they're not real spaghetti. Okay, all right, let's talk about your magic trick. Yeah. Now, let me show you the one that I did at the spaghetti dinner. The spaghetti dinner. Yes, I can read your mind. You can read my mind. And what are you reading? Well, I know what the label of your t-shirt says. What does the label of my t-shirt say? Made in China. What? Yeah! Bah, ha, 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 ha. Okay. What other tricks did you do at the spaghetti dinner you performed at? Why do I even ask? Well, it did a levitation. A levitation? Yeah, it was a long levitation. I made my lawn levitate. Uh-huh. You want to make my lawn levitate? Sure. Look into my eyes. I'm looking into your eyes and it's not moving. No! It's my other wand. My Magic Johnson. Ha 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 ha. Okay, all right. What else did you do when you performed at the spaghetti dinner, Vinny? I told a joke. Really? Yeah. I'm a wise guy. And I like comedy. And I like to perform stand-up comedy. Even when I'm sitting down in a lounge chair on a job site. Okay, what was the joke? How many slot cheats does it take to throw a slot cheat off the top of a casino? How many slot cheats? You ruined that joke. Let's try it again. See, I gotta keep track of yous. All right, so let's do this again. How many security guards does it take to throw a slot cheat off the top of a casino? How many security guards does it take to throw a slot cheat off the top of a casino? I'd have to say 2. None. He fell. Accidents happen. Ha 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 ha. Okay, all right. Why can't you just do a nice show like Chris Angel? What? That drug dealing kid from Canarsie? Or Penn and Teller? You didn't tell me that Teller was in the pen. All right, okay. Why can't you just be like some of these other guys on the Las Vegas Strip under contract? Contract? Who's getting hit? Oh, okay, Vinny, get back up here. Okay. Let's do. What's a great trick? Well, I also did this one at the spaghetti dinner. What's that? I levitated. You levitated. Yeah, I levitated. Uh-huh. And so what did you do? I said that's a nice spaghetti dinner you got there. It would be a shame if something was to happen to it. Okay, so what do you want to do? I want to levitate. All right. So what do I need to do? I need to hypnotize you. All right. How are we going to do this? Look into my eyes. You stupid glitch. Hey, that is not how you hypnotize me. Well, it's how I used to hypnotize my one. Oh, okay. Look into my eyes. You are getting sleepy. And if you don't get sleepy, I'll hit you over the head with this wand and I'll dunk your guardian leg meat. Now raise your hand. No, your other hand. Ta-da! I'll levitate. This feels pretty good. La-da-da-da-da. You know what I'm thinking about right now? Spaghetti. That's what I'm thinking about. Holy shit! How do I get down? Toots, wake up! For once in her life, her lips aren't moving. And I need her to stay awake, but she's not. Let's see. Gotta bring, gotta go. No. Forget about it. No. Holy shit! None of this is working. What's the magic word? Abracadabra? No. Abracadabra. Oh, Vinny, what happened? I hypnotized you, and I talked about spaghetti. Now I'm gonna take a go. I gotta eat my spaghetti. Vinny 2 times, everybody. Wow. So, it's been an interesting show. Now, there's one man who can weigh in on the benefits of spaghetti, and that is Donald J. Trump. President Trump, how are you doing? Well, I just want to say that my love for the pasta bowl is huge. Okay, all right. So, President Trump, why's your love for the pasta bowl huge? That's what you call a highway in Las Vegas. Okay, all right. Let's talk about you. Okay, before we get started, why are you qualified to be president? Well, April, I'm master of everything. I have billions and billions of dollars. I was hosting my own successful reality TV show, and I was president of my own university. Tramp University, you were sued for fraud. Shut up, April. You don't know anything. The Better Business Bureau gave me a AAA rating. Wait, the Better Business Bureau gave you a AAA rating? Wrong! A triple K rating. KKK! So, now that you're president, what are your plans? I'm going to make America white again. Excuse me? I'm going to make America great again. But you said white. Great, white. What's the difference? Okay. So, they're calling you Taco Tramp right now. Taco? That's disgusting. That's nasty. Yeah, you know, Tramp always chickens out. Fake news. When I order takeout, I never order chicken. I always order shredded beef tacos. Uh-huh. But more than anything, I order spaghetti. And what do you like about spaghetti? You know what I like about spaghetti? What? It's the best thing to eat naked. This is totally inappropriate. We shouldn't be talking about eating naked. Oh, but I love to eat spaghetti naked. Why's that? Because I'm all about meatballs. This is the most juvenile joke I've ever heard. Well, you wrote it. So why are you all about meatballs? Do I have to illustrate it again? Meatballs. So, okay. So, what do you call? So you call them your meatballs? Yes, the grand old flag and my meatballs. So you call your junior the grand old flag, and you call those your meatballs? Yes, my meatballs. And so I say to the first lady, "Come lick my meatballs." So that is really inappropriate, Mr. Tramp. Hey, girl, what? Wanna come lick my meatballs? Okay, all right. Let's talk about what other food you might like. Do you like pizza? I love pizza. Okay, and why do you like pizza? Want to have some of my sausage and pepperoni? Okay, all right, all right. So sausage, pepperoni. Okay. So in addition to liking pizza, what other food do you like? Do you like cookies? Hey, Wiggy, I want some of your cookies. Okay, all right. Let's just go back to discussing the things that you're going to do for America. Are you going to build the wall? Yes, I'm going to build the wall, and Mexico is going to pay for it. All I have to do is go to the Western Union and pick up the money order. What could possibly go wrong? But last time you were in office, you promised the wall, and then there was no wall. You say you're going to do one thing, but then you do another. Well, April, I wasn't a career politician when I ran, but now I am. Look at how good I did my job. So, what's something else you're going to promise us you're not going to deliver? I'm going to make Canada a state. Canada? Yes, and I'm going to make Mexico a state. Mexico? You can't make Mexico a state. They're sovereign nations. I most certainly can make Mexico a state. I already have the name of the first governor. Jose Cuervo. Okay, and what else are you going to do? I am going to make spaghetti the national food of America. Wait, you can't make spaghetti the national food of America. I just did. I'm the president. No, you cannot make spaghetti the national food of America. You have to do stuff. You don't even know what I have to do, dummy. Yes, I know what you have to do. You have to get permission from Congress and Senate. No, I don't. Yes, you do. No, I don't. Yes, you do. I'm king. No, you're president. You are president of the United States, and you can't do that. Yes, I can. No, you can't. Yes, I can't. No, you can't. Yes, I can't. No, you can't. No, you can't. Yes, you can. Gotcha. All right. So, why would you want to make spaghetti the national food of America? Well, we're bringing production of films back to America, and I love spaghetti westerns. Spaghetti westerns. So that's why you want to make spaghetti the national food. Yes, and nothing's more American than spaghetti westerns. No, spaghetti westerns were made in Italy. Fake news. Cowboys are American. Italy stole them. No, Italy did not steal cowboys. Spaghetti westerns were made in Italy on sets of other films, like Fistful of Dollars. And I got a fistful of billions and billions of dollars. And you know who loves Tramp? Clint Eastwood loves Tramp. Wait, I know Clint Eastwood loves you, but he's a senile old man. Yes, but so am I. Who are you again? But I'm not as senile as Joe Gardentime. Okay, please, just don't be mean to Joe. Can I tell you a secret? What? Hey, Joe, I ate your life's spaghetti. You ate his wife's spaghetti? Yes, I ate his wife's spaghetti. Uh-huh. So you ate his wife's spaghetti. What does that mean? What do you think it means? I ate his wife's spaghetti. Okay, all right. I don't even want to know. Hey, bro, can I eat your spaghetti later? No, you can't eat my spaghetti. I know what you're asking. No. I can make you spaghetti. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't even know what to say. So, Gay Pride Month's coming up. What are you gonna do? Well, April, I love the VLTQ people. I mean, you're fisting me now. Duh. But how are you gonna reach the LGBTQ community this month? Well, I joined Grinder. Wait, you joined Grinder? Yes. And my screen name is Scruff McGruff. Wait, you joined Grinder and your screen name is Scruff McGruff. Yes, Scruff McGruff. And why is it Scruff McGruff? Because I like to raw dog it. That is not going to reach the gay community. How else are you going to reach the gay community? Well, April, I like me some lesbians. And why do you like you some lesbians? Do I really want to know this? It's because they get what it's like to be married several times to women that take all your money. Okay, there might actually be some truth in that, but why else do you like lesbians? Because I like beautiful women and so do they. Duh. I don't know why they don't vote for me. I can tell you why. So, how do you plan on catering to, say, the bisexuals? I say, hey, baby, you want to got you? I can got you this. I can got you that. And want to have a threesome? I watch you and your girlfriend, and then I jump in. That's not going to cater to the bisexuals, Mr. Tramp. That's making them feel like rainbow-colored guinea pigs. Ooh, rainbow-colored guinea pigs. Are they made in China? Maybe I could get them made in the United States. Okay, but what about the transgender population? How are you going to cater to them? Well, April, I'm going to come out as transgender. Wait, you're transgender? Yes, I'm having an identity crisis. I have a woman putting words and bad jokes in my mouth against my will. And finally, what about the pansexuals? What's a pansexual? Somebody that has sex with frying pans? That's a little too kinky for me. I thought the day would never come. But what about the people that are asexual? Asexual? What do you know what that means? Yes. That means asexual. I want asexual adventure. No, that actually means they don't want to have sex at all. Well, they're really missing out. They've never had the benefit of spaghetti naked. Have a good night. Good night, everyone.
Great job, April. April Brucker, Miss Vegas. How are you doing overall?
I'm doing well. Sorry about Zoom. I have no idea what happened.
Zoom does play the funny modes at times, and yeah, people at different spots here and there. Now, do you have a question for Miss Las Vegas?
Yeah, so where have you been performing lately in person?
Where have I been performing lately in person? I just did a special event at a magic club here in town, introducing opening for my friend Alon New. That was a lot of fun, and I'm getting a resident show together, so stay tuned.
Awesome. Is that going to be in person, online, or both, or
In person?
In person. Okay, that's great.
And Mae Wilson was just in the studio with the world famous Ink Spots. And you know the series Fallout, right, on Amazon?
Yeah, yeah.
You know this song, I Don't Want to Set the World on Fire?
Yes.
That's the Ink Spots.
How is that?
That's where I knew that name from playing Fallout all those years.
Yes, and she was in the studio with them, and the group they're still performing, they still do stuff, they've been around for generations, and it's just amazing how people love the music.
That's definitely awesome, no question. I am going to ask you, and I might have asked you this before. I don't think I did, though, but I do see it looks like it's almost a doll of yourself behind you in it. Is it a doll, or is that just like a? Yes.
Oh, it's my tea juggle kit. I actually performed this routine on Videos After Dark with Bob Saget. And yeah, and I sold them when I did when I was a special guest star in a resident show, because I also did the number, and people had actually seen the show, and it was tremendous to work with Bob before he passed. So
Wow.
That's awesome. I mean,
Amazing.
yeah, it looks like a great thing in the back there. Definitely. I mean, that's,
Yeah, for a second I thought you were like in a Barbie box, but that is
oh,
way cooler.
I wish I was I'm always up for being in a Barbie box.
No, that's definitely spectacular. Oh, question, you know they have it. Was that Barbie? Now I'm trying to think now. The box that you were in, Barbie, was
Yeah,
that?
that was a Barbie box. It was like a
Yeah, they
little
had
photo
that.
booth.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, did you go to see the movie and got in the box? Yeah.
I did go to the movie. We didn't go together. We both saw it. You saw it too. I don't know if you saw it in the
Oh my
theater,
God, that
but
was
yeah.
such a great movie. Like
I loved it.
When the Kens went to war with the tennis racket, that was spectacular.
And I'm Just Ken was such a great song.
I'm just Ken. Anywhere else I'd be a 10. And he goes,
Enough.
he's like, and he goes, and she asked me what time it was.
Great movie. Great
Yes.
character. You know, it rekindled my love for Barbies. I liked Barbies when I was like 6 years old, went through a serious Barbie phase, and then kind of forgot about it.
Yeah, and my little nieces like Barbie, and I think Greta Gerwig's a genius, and I hope we see more from her. So
yeah.
Thank you so much. This is our 58th month in a row doing this online extravaganza, and you've been a humongous part. When you get to perform, we love when you perform, April. And I've been saying Miss Vegas is not looking like she's showing tonight, and here and there. Then I get the message a little late, like Zoom ain't letting me in. Let's go, but yeah, so. But
hey, but I'm right here. I'm right here in the flesh, guys. So
thank you so much, April Brucker, Miss Vegas. Definitely follow her online or in person when she's, telling you where she's performing. That's the only way to follow her. But yeah, she's spectacular and definitely very entertaining. You all did a great job. Thank you so much, April Brucker, Miss Vegas.
thank you. Mwah.
Great job as always. Thank you.
Thank you.
So, Neil, this is our 58th month in a row. Spectacular. And, talking about the extravaganza, putting it together here and there. And yeah, time does fly, they say. And it definitely does. And 58 months straight doing this online. Don't want to lose this out. So, as I was saying to the Oily Bud people, but I'm looking right here. So if you want to perform in a future monthly show, you could always private message me on the Facebook posts that are there. Just private message me, tell me you have an improv team. If you're a stand-up comedian, you want to perform in the next extravaganza or a future extravaganza, or if you just want to get podcasted style where I can interview you, which is great. And that'll be on June 27th on a Friday. So would love to hear from you. So thank you. We had many hours of performing tonight. Stand-up comedy, improv, got to interview Alex Taylor, which was a lot of fun doing the podcast with him, and it was awesome to see him. He's a great individual, great performer in the improv world. So thank you, Mel. You did a great job tonight. Definitely appreciate you helping me host this, and see everybody hopefully soon. But the extravaganzas, we will be back next month, June 27th. Thank you, world. And if you want to perform, reach out to me. Thank you.